Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing?
Hello.
Howdy do.
Hi, West Haven. Hi, Doris. Hi, Catherine. Catherine, I just accepted your friend request on Facebook. Um, Sheriff told me to talk to him. Sorry it took me so long, but I've been busy. Sorry for being a little late. Matt's running a little late. He's at work still. Or he's fixing to leave work soon. And he's got to go home, and he'll be on. He messaged me just a few minutes ago. Hi, Tammy. Um, I appreciate if you guys would share me out. That's what I'm doing now. Hit the like button, please. Would be really good.
Howdy, Tammy.
I'd be happy if you did
Yeah,
that, please.
Sheriff and Misty are eating dinner, so they're going to be kind of quiet. I
What do you
still had,
mean?
huh? What?
I said, what do you
Okay,
mean?
you don't have to. You don't have to be quiet. All right.
Oh no, I was just saying I ain't gonna be quiet.
All right.
I won't talk if somebody asks me a question until I swallow.
Yeah, I was gonna say
And
I
you
just don't
guys,
want everybody to hear me chewing.
did you guys like my intro? Did you see it?
And I got a TV going in the room with me, so I'm going to be kind of quiet for a while, anyhow.
Thank you, Doris. Appreciate it very much so. I appreciate all of y'all being here. Um, Matt should be along here just shortly. Um, I'm still sharing out on my group pages on Facebook. Um, so was everybody's day? Everybody have a good day.
I slept all day.
Pork is what's for dinner?
Yeah.
What kind of pork?
Pork loin.
Oh yeah.
Done
Mhm.
with apples.
Oh yeah. That sounds good. I got one in the freezer right there. Not pork loin, but I got pork roast or pork butt in the freezer. I think I'm gonna have
Hi,
to
pork.
get it out and fix it. What?
Not only that, but he's got some pretty awesome bacon Brussels sprouts.
Oh
Wait a
yeah.
minute. Does that mean I get the sheriff's seal of approval on it?
Well, I'm almost done with them.
Oh shit! Damn!
Doris, you had a good day. It's good.
I'll be damned.
It's good, Catherine. When I have crocheted the teddy for Tommy, I will get a hold of either you, Sheriff, or Misty on Facebook. All right, Tammy, that'll be fine.
What I mean?
Yeah, I can't wait to see it, Tammy.
If I don't already have a friend request from you, you can shoot me one, and I'll add you anyway, regardless of who you get a hold of. Tammy, hit me up. It's under Mary Neal, Neale. Uh, and the picture is a dark fairy.
Damn. I need to go.
They already have you, but I don't think I do. I looked the other day, man. I got a lot. I got 600 some people on there. Crazy. That's a lot.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that looks good.
Why didn't you just ask me to post a link?
For my Facebook. Yeah, you can do that. What else is I going to ask you to do? Oh, send Matt a thing for up here, please.
A link, man.
A link. You know what I mean.
Get your butt up on panel.
Sheriff tried sending it earlier and it would not post it. Well, I wasn't live yet, but it still wouldn't post it. And I don't know why.
Well, didn't we have that problem the other night too?
Yeah, it didn't even post after you went live either.
It didn't. Yeah, it didn't. I went and looked. It didn't. So I don't know why, but it could be because I wasn't live yet, or it could be it's not letting anybody post the link anymore.
No, it's not. It's because you wasn't live. That's why.
I think, yeah. But he'll have
Okay.
it. He'll have it. He'll go look.
Yeah, Matt has it now when he's able.
Yeah. I mean, I just didn't. I got him on.
Oh, did you? Okay.
No, I've got him on Twitter. I'm saying that I didn't send him a link yet. That's why I asked you to do it for me, because I'd have to go find him. And
Yeah, I just said I just did it.
I know. I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying that if. Never mind.
Just forget it.
Yeah.
We love you, Mary.
Love you too.
We're a pain in your butt, but we love you.
No, I haven't been awake very long, so I'm trying to get my head together.
Her motor skills coming from her mind to her rest of her body's not working right.
There you go. It's not. Yeah.
It's not syncing up like it should.
There you go.
We can fix that. We'll send her some pork and Brussels.
Tammy, are you sure it's me? I'm going to post my link.
What do you mean you?
Oh no, she sent Mary the link. I mean, she sent Mary a request.
Yeah, Tammy said she sent me a request, but I don't see it. That's why I just
All
posted
right,
my Facebook link.
I don't have it yet. Takes a minute though, I think. Oh no, here it is. All right.
I'm ahead of you there, Mary.
Well, Miss Beth, if you wouldn't mind, could you please throw mine out there too, please? It'd be much appreciated.
The Facebook?
Yes, ma'am. My Sheriff Buford Facebook.
Well, it was down in here, and I thought it would be right up on top, but it wasn't. So anyway, I got it. It's all that matters. I accepted it. I'm thankful for y'all being here tonight. Seems to be a slow start, but we're getting it. We're getting it. I couldn't sleep last night. I didn't go to sleep till this morning, about 10:30 this morning. So I did not sleep well at all.
I'll be right back.
All right.
He's coming to get seconds.
To
Thanks,
what?
Beth.
I sent Boomer a link too, but I don't know if he'll be on or not. Haven't heard from him today.
Okay, I got y'all.
Yes, I am.
You had me already, Beth.
I know I had you, Misty. I meant everyone in the... Oh, my God. I meant Kat, Doris, and Tammy.
Holy Sheriff.
You been asleep too, Beth?
I meant the chat. Obviously, I got all you guys.
Oh, yeah. Oh no, I dropped a Brussels sprout on my keyboard.
Uh-oh.
No, I ain't getting
Huh?
Hang on.
Is that with your approval?
Doris, have I got you on Facebook?
Oh,
I know you.
the Brussels sprouts with the bacon.
Well, I was gonna say I know you've had things before.
Oh, yeah,
you know,
so good.
to be polite.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to clean my keyboard though.
So, but that's how you get rid of the flavor of it.
I still got a little twinge of that Brussels sprouty taste,
But it's just a
but
little.
not as bad as I had to make it.
Yeah. Yeah, tell me about it. That's why I changed my name to Food Coma Evidence.
What do you say? I'm a little low. I'm a little slow on the updraw tonight.
He said food coma eminent. If you look at his name, he changed it.
For those that want to know, in case you haven't, for those that just is watching just now or in the chat, and I haven't said it to you already. Matt's running a little late. He just leaving work and he'll be home and then he'll be on. He was running late getting out of work, so couldn't be avoided. So anybody who's lurking, they know that he's coming. He's just running a little behind.
Yeah. And I apologize. Misty's husband was a little slow cooking tonight, so you get stuck hearing me.
Thanks, Tammy. You can message us anytime.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about Satch feet or squatch foot.
That's not what I thought you just said.
I thought he said swamp feet.
I thought he said sex people.
That's what I thought too.
Wait a minute, did you say sex feet?
I really thought that's what he said. Sex
Yeah.
people.
Oh, Beth.
Hi, Brenda.
How to do, Brenda?
And we got Barry Cobbler for after Mary.
I know. He sent me a picture and it makes me
Hey,
want.
Brenda.
Makes
Make
me
you wanna what?
want some.
Makes you wanna what?
I want. I want some.
It turned out nummy.
You think you could overnight it to me?
We probably could.
Yeah, we could do it up in one of those aluminum trays
and pack it in dry ice. It ought to last that little bit.
I'm joking, you guys.
We're not.
It cost you. I could make one for what it cost you to send it. I think I could anyway.
Yeah, but would it be the same?
Nope.
No, but it'd be just as good. Mine's good too.
Nah, mine tastes like crap.
This girl can throw down cooking now. I'm just same as y'all can.
Yeah, we need to do a paranormal get together and do cook-offs.
So what?
I'll be at. Oh, okay. Brenda's.
We'll feed the horse snot out of you. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, we need to find a central campground where everybody can get together.
Oh, we're gonna do it on the outside. Oh, bring it to hell on.
Yeah.
Because I will Dutch oven your ass.
Hi, Eli.
Eli, what's up, my brother?
Eli, you want a link?
Hey, Brenda. Eli!
She's running behind, ain't she?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Bruce wasn't excited.
wow. You know, I don't think I've ever experienced a Bethgasm before.
You did now.
Oh, God.
And Eli set it up.
Oh, yeah, that was so cute. All right, guys gotta see these. These are cute as can be. Hey, Eli, if you want a link, just tell me and I'll send you one.
Yeah, we can get it. We can make it happen.
Whew.
These are so cute. Look, you guys.
Aw.
Yeah.
The little ghosties. They're so cute.
She's gonna crochet or knit a little.
Oh, they're adorable.
Who made that?
Aww.
That is sweet.
Mary, excuse me. Eli said he's not at home right now, but sure.
All right, we'll send it to you on Twitter. Okay, that's where to be at when you get home. Thank you for sharing me out, Eli. When you get home, you can jump on with us. It's been so long.
I
What?
did everything else.
Let's see her.
You go to Family Dollar,
There she is.
go to Dollar Store, they had a $9.
Damn, hang on.
Did you think to make coffee?
No. No.
I got it.
No, I got it. Because I'm going to do what I'm going to do.
He gonna do his thing. Don't argue. Don't argue with him. He gonna do his thing.
Yeah, I learned a while ago not to argue with you guys.
Miss Tammy, I got your request and accepted it.
I'm back. Sorry, Frank.
Talking about stuff.
Just got moved on.
What's up, my brother AAP?
What was that?
Doggy dog.
Like you broke my eardrum.
Dog barking and
That was loud.
Oh, that's mighty nice of you.
They were so cute, Tammy, those little ghosties. That's what they look like, ghosts. Is that what they're supposed to be? They're so cute. Oh, thank you, Tammy. They're so cute. Little crochet ghosties. We'll see them. I don't know if you've seen
we
them.
just had them up on Monday.
Yeah, right there. They're so cute. Tammy makes them.
Yeah, adorable little thing.
Anyway, AAP, how's your wife?
What up, my brother AAP? Hope your wife's doing well.
Try to keep the best
Or better.
on. Beth. Hi, Tony.
Hi there, Tony.
Hey there, everybody. Matt's the new ones that just come in. Matt's running a few minutes late.
Hi, Tony.
He got stuck at work. But he will be here. He was actually late getting out of work, so I'm trying to say. Anyway, he'll be here shortly. Hi, Nicole. Nicole, you want a link?
Who?
I'll give you one if you want.
I'm sorry,
Howdy,
Tony.
Nicole.
I am so sorry, Tony. It wasn't you. I was just so excited to see Eli.
Good, AAP. I'm glad she sounds better today. Very
Yeah.
much so. I'm glad that at least
Absolutely.
she sounds better and feeling better, hopefully. That's good news.
Tweedledee, tweedledee, tweedledee. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I know probably what you're feeling like, AAP. It's not something good to feel through it. I know. I get it. Yeah, I bet it is a relief for sure. Sheriff, what are you doing?
He's in a good mood after filling his stomach.
I gotta do something or I'm gonna pass the hell out.
Oh, you like it when you eat? I'm the same way.
But I didn't. But see, I didn't get to the point of overdoing it.
That's
I did it just right.
Nicaraguan, Honduran.
Now I still got room for cobbler. Yeah.
And the coffee is going to make you drool, Sheriff.
Nah.
Girl, what kind of coffee do you make?
He is making fresh ground mixture coffee. 2 different varieties.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it
Like
usually tastes pretty
sipping
good.
coffee.
Sipping coffee. There ain't no such animal as
Yeah,
sipping.
it's an
milk.
after dinner coffee. It's a mixture of Nicaraguan and Honduran.
I don't
Dark
give.
roasted medium.
I don't give a crap. There ain't no such animal when it comes to coffee with me. You drink it. That's all there is to it.
This has been going on all day, apparently.
Howdy, Christy. Did you send me a friend request, Miss Christy?
And if you ain't down with that, I got 2 words for you.
Where?
Hey, Christy.
Yeah, they were, Christy. I'm not. I haven't ate yet, so.
You want some cheese with that wine?
Beth, I'm coming to stay with you.
Okay, I'll go get it then. I just making sure.
Beth says she can't get a word in edgewise where everybody's talking coffee.
Hello, Tammy B.
Thought you just coming in. Matt's second star survival. He's running a little late. He got out of work late, but he'll be here.
Yeah, Mary, when these two get going, it's just like watching a tennis match.
Have no doubt.
Okay, Miss Christy, I got your request accepted.
Waiting on Matt, Misty.
Pardon?
Let's watch your kitchen while we're waiting on Matt.
Let's watch your ball.
It's not set up. Just give me a minute.
All right.
Ha
The kitchen.
Yeah, he's running a little late, but he messaged us early, just as soon as the thing popped up where he can message on here. He messaged earlier. Well, I'm sure it was already up, but anyway, he messaged us on here before I ever started and said that he was running a little late, that he was getting out of work late, and then he would be here.
I'll be right back.
Matt bringing donuts. I don't know. Somebody better message him. Tell him to pick up donuts.
Thank you, sir.
Boston cream, please.
Yeah, that's the best. Boston cream. Yeah.
I'll give you a second. I can't control it.
My ass is not filling up because I got some of our own.
Oh, I know. Oh. Man.
Oh, that is so cute. Tammy's sending me pictures of stuff she's made. That is so cute.
What you think? What you doing?
No, I gained 20 pounds last night. Christy, you got smell of vision too that causes you to gain weight, huh? Thank you, Tulio. Appreciate it, Nicole. Smashing all the boots. 1 pound of cream-filled caramel topped with nuts. Yeah, I like the maple. Does anybody like the maple?
Now, you want to talk about some coffee? Here's you some coffee.
Cheers.
Let me make sure I can get it all situated here.
Oh, there's a hell of a dirty joke in that.
All right.
Tony says.
Now here's you some coffee.
Hang on, Chef. Now show it, Sheriff. Iron Bean Company. Thor. Organic Brazilian. Yeah, that would be some coffee. I agree. Yeah, almost. Lord have mercy. Oh,
That is the bomb.
is it good?
Oh yeah.
I bet it is.
And the cool thing about it is the man and wife that own the company are veteran Marines. So yes, I'm helping the veteran community.
Nicole says my son gave me some
Death wish.
coffee. She said I've just been staring at it.
Oh yeah. That
That's
death wish coffee ain't nothing to play with either.
This is something else Tammy made. Isn't it cute? Look at them little eyeballs. Little kitty cat, I think. Little tail. Little black cat. Gray cat, black cat. Looks gray or black. Don't know which one, but it's cute.
It's dinky.
It's so cute.
But yeah, the man and wife are veterans from the Marine Corps. Howdy, Ed.
Welcome to my live stream. Welcome to my channel. Waiting on Matt. For those of you just coming in, he was leaving work, but he's getting out of work late, so he'll be here.
This actually comes out of Toledo, Ohio. Good stuff. Good stuff.
She said it was a little cat I made for a friend's haunted doll that wanted a cat. Aww.
That's ironbeancoffeecompany.com. No, leave the company off. ironbeancoffee.com.
Sounds good.
Oh, it is. I mean, they've got it where it's, and what it is they actually buy the beans and do all the roasting on site.
It's been a minute since I had any coffee, so I love coffee. Don't get me wrong, but it's been a minute. I'm
Ricky's response, not fair.
I'm waiting on some, waiting to get some. So. Okay, Misty, hang on. I'm trying to knock my stuff off on the table.
Hang on.
There we go. We're gonna watch Paranormal in Misty's kitchen here. Oh, there goes the Paranormal right there. For anybody who don't know, that's the sheriff. Look, he's smacking himself on the butt. Hi, King. How are you? I know, right? We've been going for last time, yeah. Matt will be here shortly. He's second star survival. He's running late. He got out of work late, and he'll be here shortly.
What the hell was that went in front of the camera?
I don't know, but it was big and ugly.
I know it was.
Lord, did you see that? Them orbs are flying left and right.
Yeah. What went in front of the camera scared the hell out of them.
Yeah, right. Yeah, sure done scared the ghosties, huh? That's funny.
Oh, look at that one.
I know. He turned the back light on and see if somebody watched the umbrella in case they
that one that just kind of faded like that. That one passed out. It was up towards the ceiling and it went, I can't handle it.
There it goes back.
It just went up by the camera.
Mm-hmm.
You want the backlight on again?
Yeah, I think it would be good that way we can see if they're moved the umbrella or anything again.
Your turn, Jason.
That was crazy though.
There goes another one.
And when I asked him to, he went and that spirit went and moved it like I asked.
Howdy, King Gore.
That's the second ghost that's there. Look, the dogs think they get to go out. That's
And the
Mr.
dogs are looking at him like, what the hell?
That's Harley standing there.
All right, Ed. You're welcome to come back anytime.
Sure enough.
Harley's sitting there going, I didn't get to go out. What the hell?
Well, where'd I go now?
I think I'll just sit here. Nobody gave me dinner either. Jerks.
Are you talking about your cat, Tammy? You named Ashley Rose? Spirit, you gonna, I know they can hear me. Spirit, you gonna move the umbrella again tonight like you did the other night for us? I see there's no wind again.
No, that's one of Tammy's spirits.
Oh, is it? Well, I was just asking. I didn't know.
I'm just answering because I did know.
Ooh. Whip me, beat me, make me write bad checks.
Oh boy.
Yeah, Misty got, her place is like, her and Jason's place is like off the hook haunted.
Mm-hmm. Oh. One just went right down by the dog.
She looking back. Yeah, that is she tooted.
No, the one went right down behind her back.
Yeah.
She's sitting there watching them. They're flying around left and right. They like that kitchen.
I think Harley can actually see some of them.
I think they all can. They just, they're so used to it that they just.
I've seen orbs make motions almost like they're trying to pet the dogs and cat. That'll hover right in front of them.
Come here, Quinn. I know.
Hey, Matt.
You want your dinner.
Matt, you got a link in Twitter from Beth. Just when you get settled and ready to come up.
Yeah, you missed dinner.
Yeah, Tammy. I told Tommy you were going to make him something, and he lit up the K2 and all three of those balls. So I think he's a little bit excited about it.
Did he ever play with the rocking chair?
Not really. I can put it out there again, actually, if you want.
Yeah, that's all right. Matt's fixing to come up, but here in a few minutes when he gets settled. What was I gonna say? I'm surprised he didn't sit in it and rock her. I mean, or kind of claim it for his own. But I wonder how he's going to do with the kids there. I wonder if the kids will be able to see him.
I don't know.
Have you guys realized that we attract Tammys? Tammy 3 is in here now.
Well, hello, K2.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Whoa.
Hi, T Coop.
Three Tammys. We have a T square.
T squared, yeah. Yeah, there's 3 T. So I'm gonna call one T Coop. One is I'm gonna call Tammy Trot TT, and that sounds weird. TT.
Yeah, it
Tammy
does.
B. And then Tammy B.
And don't say T Trot either, because that sounds just as bad.
And I'm gonna call Tammy Burgess Tammy. Tammy, TT, and T Coop.
Yeah, you're going to mess that shit up.
I know. I'll be saying something else.
Yeah, she'll mess it up like she messed up hurricanes and wound up calling it a horny
Okay,
cane.
we'll call it Tammy C, Tammy B, and Tammy T. How's that?
How about Tammy, Tam Tams, and Ladder Lady?
Ladder lady. Who's the
Did you say
ladder lady?
Tam
Tammy
Camps?
Trot.
Oh yeah, I now remember. Hi, Matt.
How do,
Hey,
Matt?
fam.
There he is.
Hey, how y'all doing?
I was better, but I got over it.
We've been watching Misty's Kitchen
Hey, Matt.
a little
Matt, I
bit.
just got one question for you. Where the hell you been?
At work.
Yes.
You missed dinner, man.
I'm sorry.
That's all right.
No, you're not.
How
No,
work
you ain't.
is.
You ain't sorry. Cause trust me.
No.
Cause trust me. He the one that ought to be sorry for actually doing somebody that way.
Hey, held off as long as I could.
Nah, it's all good. So, anyways, what's the subject tonight, guys and
You,
ladies?
We playing. We
Me?
playing. We playing 9-ball pool.
we want to
Oh.
know.
We want to know what the best English is using the poke you.
We're going to play follow the leader, and you're the leader, Matt.
We want
Awesome.
Bullshit.
Wait a minute.
Okay,
Here we go.
hold on,
Dun, dun,
guys.
dun, 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 dun.
hit the
Gotta get a word in edgewise here.
Nope.
I just hit the floor.
Well,
That
I
ain't-
can
that ain't
teach y'all
funny.
about anything if
Ow.
y'all wanna ask questions. 'Cause I'm not good at starting stuff.
Well, okay, I've got some questions to start with, but
Mm-hmm.
it's not really like an interview or anything. I just want to learn. I want to learn about cryptids.
Okay,
Yes.
Okay.
More.
Mary, change your thing down there.
I want to what? Change what? I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, let's see.
Yes, ma'am.
Sheriff, you know she's got a one-track mind. You just derailed her.
No, I'm not. I'm sitting here getting my questions up.
I was actually laughing about what Matt said.
Well,
What do you say?
The ma'am part.
He's polite. He does that.
I
Okay.
say ma'am, I say sir.
Well, let me tell you something. Let's get this straight right now. Call me
Yes, sir.
sir. Call me sir is like putting a damn screen on a submarine. It don't work.
Yes, sir, Sheriff.
Yeah, okay, whatever.
I trust me,
just-
I've had to say sir like over like 500 times today. So
It's
Yeah,
it's
you
a
ain't gotta worry. You ain't gotta worry about it with me. So I just
Matt.
just
We
letting you
we
know.
all know it's a military and a southern thing. It was one of those things that never got into Sheriff's head.
Hey, I said it to my daddy. Let me
Yeah.
tell you something. Because if I didn't,
Oh, I
I got
know.
that look,
Yep.
and I was like, "Ooh, yes, sir."
Run,
Especially
Forrest,
growing
run.
up in a military family.
Oh
Uh-huh.
no, it wasn't no run because I could take off running and he'd catch me in 3 steps. No,
Yeah. I know that too.
even though my dad was a big man and he was a cop, he could catch your ass.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
He was actually the chief of police of the town that I grew up in.
Nice.
Okay.
All right, Mary, you got your questions.
Why don't you go get coffee?
First question is, what made you decide to become a cryptid hunter?
Okay. Well, my grandfather and grandmother, they were full-blooded Cherokee, and I spent every summer down there with them in McDonald, Georgia, and on their 300-acre dairy farm. Like, it wasn't just a dairy farm; it was everything: pig farm, chicken farm, dairy, everything. He sold milk to Mayfield, and so we had about 300 head of cattle. And I remember from the first time I can remember, I was out helping with the animals and everything. And I grew up with my grandfather and grandmother telling me old Cherokee tales of creatures of the night. Like my grandmother, from the time I was born, she always covered my face with a white cloth. And that was to protect me from what the Cherokee called was the breath stealers. And they were dark entities that came under the light of the full moon, and if a child was not sleeping with either a blanket over their face or something covering their face, these spirits or entities would suck out the breath of the children, and kind of like how a succubus comes every night and drains men of their stamina over periods of time. Same thing with breath stealers. But other things like brownies, things like that, I listened to them. They were great, fairy tale stories, stuff like that, until I was about 15. And I was 15, almost 16. I was helping my grandfather on the ranch and everything, and it was night. It was getting dusk, and that's when we wrangled the cows, put them into the barn and everything, get them ready for in the morning when we milk them. And so six of our cows was missing. So my grandfather told me to go out on the 4-wheeler and go find them. Well, I jumped on it, and I always carried a double-barrel shotgun with me just in case, there was predators that was willing to pick off, because we knew one of them was pregnant. And maybe she gave birth and the other ones are protecting her, So I drove out.
The other rocking chair on top of the table. Where were you going to put it?
And well, I found the cow circle around another cow.
Oh, it's kind of one of those things for my child.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Matt. I muted him so he can talk to Chris.
It's all good. But they were doing a reverse circle where they were all staring inside the circle instead of a protective circle where they're on the outside. And it was 5 of them, so I thought, oh, great, she's down. She had the baby, she's down, she can't get back up, so they're protecting her through the night. And I kept driving out slowly, so I don't scare them, and they just, disperse. And when I did, I started hearing these growls, these deep, bestial growls coming from the center, and they weren't close. They were probably about 5 or 6 feet away from the middle cow, and I was wondering what's got into these cows. Why are they just standing there? And when I was coming up over the hill, I got up on top of it and I was looking down, and the thing I saw was hunched over the female, and it was hairy, but also man-looking. And to explain it, have any of y'all ever seen He-Man, the cartoon series?
Yep.
Okay. Beast Man from, the one with Skeletor.
Yep.
Like how he looked. Well, that's what this creature looked like.
Oh, yeah.
It was broad-shouldered, muscular built, not completely hairy. Like there was patches of like body hair on it. and like full fur back, full fur chest, but like going down to where like the back of its legs, there was no fur. Same thing in between where its shoulder blades, where its elbows were, there was no fur there, but there was tufts of fur on its forearms and on its biceps. Same thing going around. It looked like a giant bushy beard around it with like shaggy hair, kind of lion's mane going down its back. And I thought, I grew up hearing about the hairy men of the woods, and I didn't want to believe it until I saw it.
Mine too, Nicole.
And when I started going down the hill and everything, and I got probably about maybe 25, 30 yards away from it, from the circle and everything. The cows saw me and decided to disperse. But the other female was still alive and crying, and it was on top of it, hunched over on it, holding its head down and holding onto its shoulder. Well, this beast looked up, turned at me, and it looked like a human, kind of, but with filed, kind of like its teeth were kind of like how a 3-year-old would draw teeth on a monster, the big triangle sharp teeth. And it
Like
looked
the
at me.
abominable snowman.
Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah. And it looked at me and it did this deep gut growl at me. And it bit into the side of the neck of this cow and just ripped out its jugular and its throat at the same time with one huge bite. And it spit it at me, and I couldn't do anything. I was just in a maze. Like I could not move my body at all. And I had my double barrel shotgun right beside me, and I've never froze at all at a predator. But this thing, I don't know, it wasn't fear. It was surprise and awe more than anything else. And in that quick few seconds, maybe it was a minute, after it spit out the chunk of meat that it bit out, it got up, threw that almost 700-pound heifer on top of its shoulder, and in about 7 huge, like, leap-like steps, it was gone back into the woods, never to be seen again. And I went back, told my grandfather about it, showed him the piece of meat, and he said, "All right, son, I have things to tell you now. Since you've seen it, I have things to tell you." And before then, I was in the Cherokee Reservation as a tracker, hunter, ever since I was little. But this was something I've never seen, never heard of, or anything. And after my grandfather told me about these creatures, that made me what I am today. And instead of being a hunter and tracker, now I use those skills to track cryptids.
Wow. A lot of people, that would make them run the other way.
Yeah, it would. But at a young age like that, I'm sure it made you more curious of what's out there and what you really saw and everything. I would probably be the same way.
Well,
find it out.
No. Oh yeah. Sorry, Mary. Go ahead.
No, that was it. That was it. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, well, I had mixed raisins. Like my dad was a Baptist preacher slash mobile exorcist. Like he would, like I grew up around like my dad going to houses and everything and cleansing houses, and I've heard stories of him fighting demons and stuff like that. And then on my grandparents' side, my dad's mom and dad, and it was a whole entire different thing from them. My grandmother was a spirit animal trainer, and my grandfather was a medicine man. And I was always taught by my dad that everything's either something else taking the form of what you believe. It could be a spirit taking a form of stories you were told as a child, stuff like that, because spirits can read your mind. I didn't know what to believe at that time. I didn't know if it was what my dad was saying was true or what my grandfather was saying true. And I believed my grandfather more than I did my dad. And, that incident right there changed my way of thinking. I was a devout Christian, everything. I was baptized, all this stuff. And that moment, everything became a question after that. And it kind of threw me in two different ways. So,
I understand that totally.
yeah.
What should someone do if they run up on a Sasquatch or Bigfoot or any cryptid for that matter?
Depends. It depends on the situation, truly. If you run up, say you're in the middle of the woods or in the middle, let's use a major park around, around anybody.
Right.
Say you go out to major, like Yellowstone, okay? Say you go out to Yellowstone. There's hundreds and hundreds of acres out there that you can just rent and go out there and nobody will be around. And say that there is a family of Sasquatch out there. You are by yourself. If you walk up on them, if it is not a claimed territory by them, most of the time they will not pay any attention to you unless you act like you're a threat to them. It's always, they're not the ones that will attack you first unless there is, just like wild animals, just like anything of nature. A bear doesn't really want to attack you either, but a mama bear will tear into you if her cubs are around.
Right.
And it's kind of the same way with Sasquatch or anything else. If you walk onto them, if they don't have a baby, most of the time they're just going to walk away from you if you show them respect and that you're not going to hurt them. And it's vice versa with them.
All right.
But there's also other incidents where it could be an alpha male that was kicked out of its, that was, say it was a male child that was raised up and it got to the point of puberty where it has to go and make its own family and be kicked out. Well, it's going to be like a pissed off teenager and you're in the wrong area at the wrong time. And there's something that you cannot do to defend yourself at that moment. Either it will attack you and you are dead, or it will not even pay attention to you or care. But anytime you go into a wilderness situation, you have to let them, because they can smell, they can sense your intentions. They can smell if you have a gun on you. They can smell, the gunpowder. They can smell, the oil on your knife. You're, you can't hide anything from these creatures, So as long as you go out there with respect to them, they will kind of respect you back. And they will let you know if you get too close or if you get around their temporary shelter. Throwing a rock at you or breaking a tree in front of you. That's the point of telling you to back up and get out.
Right. Every time.
Or they'll just call.
Let the Sasquatch saying, "What you talking about? What you talking about?" Yeah, I mean,
Guess it, y'all know who always calls while I'm live. Who is it?
Sammy.
Yep.
yeah.
Never fails. Never
It's
fails.
okay.
Thank you, Tammy, for dropping links. If you're blue, y'all can drop your link if you want to share your channel out. Or have Tammy do it for you. She's very good at it.
May I ask a question, Matt?
Yeah.
I've heard from a couple different people that there seems to be a connection between women and Sasquatch. They seem to be attracted to women when they're out in the bush.
Yes, I mean, it's not just women in general. There is
women and children.
certain. Yeah, well, I'm trying to be politically correct on here.
Yeah.
Women at that time of the month.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Beth.
Like I realize being a hunter
I call it the
and
monthly pain in the ass.
that animals do tend to be attracted at that point.
Oh yeah.
Doesn't matter
Yes.
what they are. But
Right.
there's been stories where like that hasn't even been a aspect of it. Where
Yeah, like Mossy Creek. I mean, there is quite a few incidents that females do smell different than males. I mean, females produce estrogen.
Yeah, it's a hormonal thing.
Howdy, Carl.
Yeah.
Yeah, like in this case, sorry,
Oh.
Matt. They just stayed and watched.
Yeah.
It was almost like the impression was they were guarding the camp.
Yeah. Yeah, some people do get, say it's a roaming. Okay, there's one that happened in Minnesota, not Minneapolis. Sorry, I was saying Minnesota, but I forgot what park it is in Minnesota. It's a huge like wildlife reserve out there. But there was a group of female survivalists that were learning how to to do bushcrafting, survival skills, stuff like that. It was like a prepper group. And all day long they were hearing weird knocks on trees, weird grunting around. Then they were smelling like different smells, not just like how most people say, oh, Bigfoot stinks and everything. Well, yeah, because they're releasing their pheromones to protect their area. But they were doing, like, each one of the males in the area were excreting a different pheromone, and it was not intoxicating but sickening to them, making them sick. One of the ladies ended up passing out on the trail, and they had to end up pulling her, back to the camp. And when they got back to the camp, it was already dusk. They were on like a survival hike to see how they could do with their backpacks and everything.
Yeah.
And when they got back to the camp, there was at least 8 set of eye glow in the surrounding trees around them. And they said that was enough, and they all packed up, got in their cars, and drove away and left all their camping gear and everything at that site. And when they went back the next day to go get it, it was destroyed and ransacked, like ripped apart.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they didn't, and it seemed like their underwear and their bras were like thrown into the trees. Their clothes were spread out around the place. Their food was eaten. It was like what one woman said was it looked like how college boys did a panty raid.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
See, that what my grandmother talked about was a whole different scenario. For them, they
Mhm.
were out hunting and they had us kids with them.
Yeah.
And it was like they weren't seeing, like my grandmother said, she didn't feel any kind of a threat.
Right.
But the feeling she got was like there was a couple of them around the camp kind of protecting us.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's happened too. I mean, there's a report in the 1800s about a child that was kidnapped by a Sasquatch, and I forgot the name of the child and everything, but this boy was lost in the woods and everything, and he came back, I think it was 3 or 5 days later, out of the woods close to the hunting site where his father was, and he was perfectly fine and everything, and he was fed, he had water, everything, and all he said was a big bear was protecting him.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, but there was also reports of, kids being taken by Sasquatch in big burlap sacks and taken off into the woods and never seen again. So it's kind
Oh,
of,
wow.
yeah, it's kind of mixed matched. Like I said, they're just like, I mean, I hate saying that they're just like humans, but like humans have different personalities, different intentions. Same thing with
So do
Bigfoot.
animals.
Yeah, it there's some that I mean, it could have been a female Sasquatch that lost a baby, kind of like that gorilla that protected that child that fell into the gorilla exhibit years
Yeah.
ago. I mean, that gorilla protected that child,
Yeah.
and but then there's other reports of people falling into, people and children falling into gorilla exhibits or bear exhibits and
And
either
being
getting
attacked.
protected by those, yeah, being attacked or protected. You just don't know. And
What amazes me is with a creature that is so large,
yeah,
they can be so quiet.
yeah,
Yeah.
and they can also be so gentle. I mean, look how many
Yeah.
gorilla keep cats and can protect, can just take care of a baby kitten like it's nothing, without crushing it or anything.
Yeah, that's
But then
true.
you get some gorillas that would just kill the cat.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that from experience when I was up on that mountain.
Yeah.
I mean, I never heard it. Not
Hi,
until it
Carl.
ran away.
Yeah.
I smelled it, but I
Right.
never heard it.
And
Yeah, like
see,
I
a
was
lot of
And
people. Oh, sorry, Misty. Go ahead.
um, um like everybody who knows me knows that I have a connection with animals. I can sense them. It's
Right.
almost like I talk to them with pictures, if that makes
Yeah.
sense. And there's been times where I've been out walking, just enjoying myself, and I'll sense something that's kind of like almost like a cross
Yeah.
between an animal and a human.
Yeah.
Like it's intelligent, but it's still it thinks in pictures
Yeah.
and different like needs.
Yeah.
Like where we can like fantasize or whatever you want to call it. With animals, it's more of a basic, okay, I want water.
Right.
I want food.
It's
I
survival.
want sleep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Whereas humans tend to extrapolate on that.
Right. And that's why they say, oh, that's what makes us top predators and everything, is because we can do that stuff. But it's not, I mean, that's not true. I mean, humans in general have lost our sense of survivability because we
Yeah.
haven't had to have it in over almost 1,000 years, you
Yeah.
know?
Yeah. Our senses
And
aren't as acute as they were.
yeah, like humans in general are the only animal that has nothing to protect us from nature at all. We have no fur, we have no night vision, we have no enhanced smell. We just have our brain. But and if that makes us different than anything else, that's not true, because I've been to areas that I've seen A-frames made. I've seen fire pits made beside these A-frames. It didn't have a true way of making a fire, but it had the fire pit. It had branches. It had twigs and stuff inside the fire pit, and the fire ring with the rocks and everything. And when I went looking around, I found 2 lighters that were years old. I found one extended candle lighter that had the pull trigger on it, and I
Mm-hmm.
found a big lighter. So with Sasquatch moving more into us, they can copy us and they can use our tools.
Well,
And
gorillas and
the
stuff
thing,
too.
yeah, but you can ask any Bigfoot researcher and they'll say, oh, they don't have the brain power to do that. And
oh,
that's
yes, they
bull.
do.
Yeah.
They have the brain power to avoid us. Why not?
Right. But if you go to any of these professional, PhD biologists or anything, they're going to say no, that they don't. And that's because they don't want to put a cryptid on the same level as humans.
Yeah, but
You
for all
know,
we know, though, Matt, they could be a subspecies of humans.
right? And there is multiple types of Sasquatch besides the basic one. The majority of sightings is called a patty from the Patterson and Gimli film, and that is the majority of Sasquatches around. Then that's what's considered the type 1. Then there's the type 2 Sasquatch, which is the one that I saw when I was young. And that is the humanoid looking Sasquatch. They're shorter than the patty types. They're probably about an alpha can get between maybe 8 to 9 foot tall, and that's it. But they have humanoid facial features. They would look like a Neanderthal. That's why they call it a Neanderthal type. A lot of researchers say that the Neanderthals bred with the Gigantopithecus when they came to North America and created this subspecies. Then there's the type 3, which is the Genesqua, which are the face eaters and human eaters. They're more baboon-like, and they often get misidentified as dogmen because they have an elongated snout. Then there's the type 4s, which is kind of an offspring of the Genesqua, and they call them devil monkeys. They call them multiple things, but they're the same type. You know, you have type 1, type 2, type 3, type 4, but that's just in America. In other parts of the world, like Asian countries, like there's other types. In India, there's the Vara, which are patty-like, the type 1 type Sasquatch in India. But these creatures have been recorded throughout the whole entire Indian religion and history. Supposedly Shiva fought these creatures, and these creatures know martial arts. They can make armor, they can make weapons, they can make chakarams and throw them. Then there's a orang pang in Vietnam, which are like orangutan type Sasquatch, and they're more monk like. They actually stay in temples. They come to villages dressed in robes and hold out their hand with a bowl, and villagers will fill their bowl up with rice, and they take it back to their temple to eat. There's the Australian types of Sasquatch. But the thing is, people won't research these creatures. They only research the ones in America, and that's what pisses me off.
Matt,
Yes, ma'am.
Tammy asked if you thought that they watch campers to learn from them, and I can tell you from my experience that I had, it was definitely watching me.
Oh yeah.
And once
Yeah,
I spotted it, once it knew it was spotted, that it took off. So yeah. I believe they do watch and learn.
Yeah, I mean they have what's called scouts. All right. They have family scouts. Family scouts will go out and watch and learn. They're the ones that help keep the family alive. Where the alpha is the one that will go out and beat the crap out of a mountain lion or a black bear or something like that if it's threatening the family. But the scouts are the ones that are kind of like the brainiacs. They're the ones that track. They're the ones that map out forest areas. They're the ones that will watch you from afar, see what you're doing. And if they see something that you're doing and they can learn from it, yeah, they will copy it.
Yeah.
Dead on.
No, Christy, I don't think it's so much they're coming out everywhere. It's more that we're encroaching on their territory.
Yes, we are. I mean, you got to think. Look at the hundreds of thousands of people that are moving away from big cities, going out into the wilderness, especially rich people that can afford to go up to Montana, North Dakota, South Dakota, and build a multi-million-dollar house out there in the middle of God knows where country and be by themselves. And they buy, I mean, with everybody moving out of big cities and moving out into the rural areas of the world, that is encroaching on their wilderness, their home.
Yeah.
It's the same thing with nature and stuff like that. I mean,
Yeah, we
and
run
when,
into them more because of doing that.
yeah, but you also got to think where people are building out in small rural areas, more and more they want to live out in the rural area and not pay city tax, but they don't want to leave the city. So you get places like Walmart coming in, you get places like grocery stores coming in and still taking away from that nature, taking away from those areas. So yeah, that's going to push them into these rural cities that are being made. And that's why you're seeing more and more of them, because they're having to move from one location to another. Because Sasquatch and everything, they don't live in one spot all their life. They just don't, because there's not enough food and resources in one area to support a family. You have to
Right,
think,
right. They're like gypsies. They have to move along. It's, yeah.
because they don't know how to grow things. They don't know how to, that's something that they don't know. And, they will go through a farm like a cornfield and they'll take corn. They know what this stuff is. They just don't know how to make it. But you got to think an average human male, 6 foot, like 200 pounds, a basic male human has to have 2,800 calories a day to survive at peak performance every day, or they cannot maintain their peak performance. Imagine how much calorie intake for one Sasquatch that is between 8 to, I'm not saying 12 foot tall, because that's just if there was a 12-foot tall freaking Sasquatch walking through the woods every day, somebody has seen it already.
Yeah.
It'd be on the news. I believe Sasquatches get between 8 to maybe 10.5 foot tall. But
Yeah, I estimated to the one I saw to be about 8, 9 foot tall.
Yeah, I mean it's just a thing. It's hard to be able to be 12 foot tall and walk so stealthily through woods and trees. It's one of those things. But anyways, if you get a alpha male Sasquatch between 8.5 to 10.5 foot tall, you're looking maybe about 1,200 pounds to 1,500 pounds of pure muscle. Imagine how much calorie intake it would need every day to support that body. And you're thinking a family of Sasquatches ranging from that range.
Yeah.
I mean, a peak human female needs 1,800 calories a day. Think of a female Sasquatch, how much she would need. And she's built 10 times better than any Olympic female athlete out there.
They probably need more than twice what we need.
Carl
Yeah.
wants to know, says, ask Matt about the Army bases where they jump 20 feet fences and make the Army look stupid.
Yeah. I mean, that has happened. I mean, it's. I don't think it was in one good leap. I think maybe they grabbed it and flipped themselves over the rest of the way to make that happen. But I mean, but you guys think a deer can jump a 10-foot fence, no problem. So
Right.
but you got to think if these Sasquatch were living in one spot, they would not be able to maintain that physiology to be able to do that and keep that strength up. So I throw that out of the. I throw where Sasquatches stay in one spot all their life out. That's my opinion, and I stay to it.
Wicked says the different races of Sasquatch from many different races of Bigfoot, they adapt to their environment just like Native Americans look at the Sasquatch like you would a tribe of Native Americans.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what they do.
Cosmic said, she said they call them the ancients.
Yeah, some of them call them ancients. I mean, there's different tribes call them different things. Like the wolf tribe of the Cherokee wolf tribe, they call them the hairy men of the mountains. The Seminoles used to call them the what did they call them? Hairy giants, hairy giants of the marsh. That there's hundreds of different names that the Native Americans called these creatures, and the only reason why we call them Sasquatch today is because the European settlers that came over couldn't understand what the Native Americans were calling them. So Sasquatch has been the name that white man has used for generations.
All right. I know that my mom and dad believed in it, believed in the Bigfoot and Sasquatch. My mom, which I have Indian in me too, and my great grandmother actually was full blooded. And
so
I feel like that they knew about everything there was, everything there is. I mean, look at it this way: they were here before we was actually. We didn't land here until we started taking their land and stuff. So I mean, I would say that they knew about stuff way, 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 way before we did.
Yeah, Mary.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry, Matt. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Oh, you're good.
When my grandparents went onto the hunting land that they owned, they used to bring offerings. They'd leave food and water and stuff for them.
See, there's mixed things on food offerings. It's the Native Americans called it gifting.
Yeah.
And
I was just fixing to say that.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like a peace offering.
Right.
You go there, but if you're constantly going to the same area, once you stop, okay, say you go to an area for 10 years, and every year that you go there, you're offering, you do an offering. And for 10 years, the Sasquatch that re-roam that land, because they do come back to certain areas because they know that there's good water there, or food sources, whatever. But if they know that you're leaving gifts for them, and say after 10 years you sell that land to somebody else, and they don't know anything about the gifting, or they don't do it, that makes them upset. That makes the Sasquatch angry, because it's not happening no more. It's kind of like appeasing a god, like if you stop appeasing a god, villages and people of the past thought the gods would rain their anger down on them. It's kind of the same way with Sasquatch. If you sold the land or whatever, and they come back that year to get that offering, and it's not there no more, but they still know people's there, they're going to come in and investigate, and then that opens up a whole entire new
Kind
book
of like
of
feeding a
worms.
bear.
Yes, you gotta take that responsibility with as a double-bladed knife, and the Native Americans were able to do that because because not only did the elders do it, but their children did it, and their great grandchildren did it, and so on and so forth. But nowadays, people aren't going to do that.
Yeah.
And then you hear, oh, my house is being attacked by some hairy creature.
Those aren't the only creatures the Native Americans speak of, though. They also speak of dogman.
Yep. Yeah.
There's a lot of them.
Yeah.
That's a lot. I mean, how many species are out there? I mean,
A lot of the Fae.
Well,
Yep.
I agree.
You mean as species? You mean how many different cryptids are out there?
Yeah.
Do we really know?
No. There is over like 300 different cryptids in America alone that has been lost due to the white settlers coming in and destroying the monuments and the teachings of the areas that these cryptids have been. And now we're starting to actually see it, and actually starting to record these creatures, and we don't know anything about it, but some of the Native American tribes do know about it, but the thing is, we don't know how many cryptids are out there. There is over, at least in just the world alone, there is probably over at least 5,000 different types. That's all countries.
And that's all the ones we know of.
Right. Ones that have been written down in history and stuff like that.
Yeah, we're still learning. There is so much of this planet we haven't even explored.
Yep.
I believe
and that's not even talking about the sea ones.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of fairy tale stuff, a lot of it is actually based on real life. I mean, based on real true stories.
Yeah.
A big chunk of it is. Look at the movies, how they have put stuff out there, and it years down the road it comes to pass. It makes you wonder what people, what they know in advance, or see in advance, or just know. It makes you wonder. Carl said that you found a path and shelter with footprints a few months back. If you have pictures and stuff, Matt, we can show them.
Oh yeah, I don't. I'm on my phone right now.
Boomer has a question.
I don't have them on my phone. I got them on my laptop.
All right, that's fine.
Yeah, I'll send them though to you, Mary.
All right.
Boomer, I would say that has happened, but not every time.
Boomer's asking if shapeshifters can be mistaken for Bigfoot. Can they be mistaken for Bigfoot?
Yeah, I mean, shapeshifters can take any form if they've seen it. I mean, that's the thing. You for something like that, it's just like a skinwalker. A skinwalker could take the form of a Bigfoot if it's ever encountered one or has the pelt of one. That's the power between like skinwalkers. They need the pelt of a animal to be able to turn into it. But yeah, but with shape changers and stuff like that, all they really need to do is just see the image of it to be able to turn into it.
Yeah. Well, I know that.
And I know there are people out there that will say that's not even possible. Well, look at the chameleon. They can change their
Right.
skin color to blend into their surroundings.
Yep. And you know, there's I don't like knocking anybody. I don't like knocking any other researchers or anything out there. But there's one thing that does make me mad. And it's people saying that Bigfoot can disappear, can teleport and do all this stuff. No, they don't. Bigfoot has a natural cloaking on them. Yes. But it's not like they disappear. They're able to blend in with their surroundings like what you said, Beth, as like a chameleon.
Yeah.
Because once you blink, that creature can blend straight back in with the wilderness. Like it's nothing, like it's a part of it. And that is its, defense mechanism. So it can hide, so it can not be seen. But a lot of people also say Bigfoot was dropped off here as a failed experiment by aliens, and that they can open up dimensional gates and all this stuff. And no, they can't. They cannot do that. They've been around since the beginning of time, since the beginning of written language. The Romans wrote about hairy men of the wood of the mountains in Turkey. I mean, it's they've been around for the longest time. They weren't just dropped off here in the last couple of years. But yeah,
Do you?
sorry.
Well, it's all right. Do you feel like they're like in the? I don't know how to. They're kind of like as old as the elementals. Like or they possibly could be part of the elemental family that we just haven't realized that they're in that. Or I don't know exactly how I want to say that, but I guess I said it.
Okay. Yes, I mean they are connected to the earth somehow. They they don't climb trees unless they definitely have to. Most of the time, I like there's been actual face-to-face reports that these creatures have been hit with moving cars going like 80 miles an hour, and totally destroyed the car, and that creature is still standing, didn't even budge, wasn't even moved. So, and that's kind of a way that rock golems were talked about in medieval manuscripts. Like the rock golem, wherever it planted its foot, it could not be moved from. And that's kind of like how Sasquatch is. So yeah, I mean, it could be a part of the elementals, but to what extent, we don't know.
My grandmother always told me they were guardians of the forest.
Yeah, when okay, cause you said that, Misty, I was going to not go on that, but there was oh no, you're good. At least you opened it up for me. So, don't take this, if anybody's religious in any way, don't take this a bad way or anything like that. But the Jewish Bible has an excerpt from it saying that that these creatures were once the guardians of Eden. After Adam was kicked out, these were the guardians of Eden. So maybe them being the guardians of Eden, maybe they are the guardians of nature. It's one of those things that you have to take every bit of hearsay and research with a grain of salt. There has been reports and everything, like in Canada. I want to say it was in 2017 or 18. There was a Canadian demolition crew that was in the part of the wilderness cutting down to make a new area for a factory to be built. And they have video of this huge shadow-like creature picking up these huge trees that have been cut down and chunking them, like just throwing them like spears at these construction workers in these machines. And they were good 12 to 13 foot long trees, just picking them up like they were nothing and just throwing them, and picking up boulders the size of a human and throwing them at the machines. They reported that they had like 3 or 4 bulldozers completely destroyed with boulders. They had a dump truck that had a tree go through the front cab. So, yeah, maybe they truly are the protectors of the wilderness.
Yeah.
Now, Matt, I know there's going to be people that are going to wonder why we're talking about cryptids on a paranormal channel.
Yeah.
There are those that believe that it all ties in together, and I'll let you take it from there.
Yes. Everything, it doesn't matter if it's supernatural, paranormal, occult, it all ties in. It's all different rivers. I mean, it's all different creeks that flow into the same river, into the same ocean. You can't have one without the other. The paranormal, we've had discussions with spirits on another channel, and they have mentioned Sasquatch. They have mentioned cryptids that they have seen. So why can't we we need each other. We don't need to space ourselves out, but we don't need to bastardize each other's fields with saying, like UFOologists saying that Bigfoots were alien experiments that were just dropped off here and flew away. We don't, but if the paranormal can help us understand cryptids better, or if we could make contact with aliens and have their technology help us with understanding anything else, that's what we need to do with this community. We need to come together as a whole, but also stay what we are as individuals. And we do need to learn from each other. Sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
Why are you sorry?
That's why I had you up, because you are so, you know so much about, way more about it than I do. I know about the paranormal side, and you know about the cryptid side, which I think it runs together. I really do. I think that it's all in the realm of that, of paranormal. I truly do.
Yeah, we're all pieces of candy in the same candy store.
Right. I think that they were here before us, and I think that they have survived all these many years, and
They'll be here after us too.
Right. I just want to learn more about them. I mean, how more than to ask somebody who knows more than I do? That's why I asked you on. That's why I asked you to come up and talk about it. Because
And Matt, don't be sorry. I led you in that direction because I knew what you were going to say.
I know. It's just one of those things. It's just,
Matt, it's funny that you bring up that spirits have told different people, because me being the type of person I am, I'm all up in research and all that kind of stuff.
Right.
I have actually come right out and asked the spirits if the different, like, fae and fairies and leprechauns and all that are actually real, and I have been told they didn't necessarily use the same names as what we use.
Yeah.
But I have been told multiple times that they are.
nobody can beat me hard enough to make me not believe that I didn't see a fairy. I have seen a fairy.
Yeah, and it's funny that also that you bring up about Canada. I spent a lot of time in British Columbia and Alberta in the Rockies.
Yeah.
And a lot of the loggers were they were paid extra
we're getting
to
ready
work there because of just that reason.
Right. Yeah.
There have been multiple instances of where Sasquatch has come in and busted up a logging camp.
Yes, ma'am.
Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. Thank you.
Hello.
Yeah.
Well,
OCO Warhorse.
I was going to say there's actually a hotel in British Columbia that. Oh, go ahead, Mary. What?
I was telling Warhorse hi.
Hey,
Brenda,
Warhorse.
thanks for the raid, you guys. Appreciate it.
Maria.
Hey, guys. Yeah, there's actually two that I know of.
Lady Jax.
There's one in Canmore, and there's one in Banff National Park.
I said OCO to Warhorse and goes, hey, Beth.
Yeah,
we're doing each other's thing.
Tammy C said, well, this is the quietest no chatter on this channel I've ever heard. Everyone is listening. Thank you, Matt, she said.
No problem. But yeah, there's actual, it's called Sasquatch Inn or Sasquatch Hotel in British Columbia. And supposedly there they have like 150 acres of that land that is dedicated to a family of 12 Sasquatches that has free roam to that whole entire, woodlands.
Yeah.
So, and the owner and everything, he has multiple Sasquatch tracks. He has recordings of the calls and everything. And like they take people on nature tours and like show them areas that they found tracks and stuff.
Yeah. Blessings to you, Warhorse.
Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Highly appreciate
Thank
it.
you, Brother Warhorse.
Chris,
OCO.
Maria.
Yeah, like I've seen so much on my hikes and stuff that I wouldn't doubt that there's way
Yeah.
more there than we're aware of.
Yeah.
And I've sensed way more than what there should be, if that
Yeah.
makes sense.
Oh yeah. Yeah. See, the thing with America is we how should I say this? We glamorize our cryptids, and you've seen it in TV, in video games, just in YouTube in general. Even commercials like Jack Links as an example, you know. Then, the movie Harry and the Hendersons and all this stuff. And we've kind of
Mm-hmm.
made it to where it's a laughing stock, where it's
Yeah.
not, because you got to think in today's society, there is what, a handful of people that actually go out in the wilderness anymore. And I'm
Yeah.
not talking about going to a national park or whatever. I'm talking about actual, like, we don't do like how Canada does. We don't go island hopping or anything like that with canoes and stuff like that. We will take an RV to a campsite and stay there and call it, wilderness.
To me, that's not
And
camping. I'm sorry. I apologize. No
I,
offense, anybody.
I have an
you're fine.
idea. We have people from all around the world and this country here.
Yeah.
Hmm.
How about if people put in where they're from and you let them know what cryptids are known to be in their area?
Okay, I
You.
can do that.
How would I do that though, Beth? Because I'm Canadian, but I'm living in the States.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. I could tell you what's in everywhere.
Like, do you want
Because
to know
I'm
what's
not.
in Canada, or do you want to know what's in my area?
Um.
Well, what area of Canada in West
Oh.
Virginia?
Yeah. What area of Canada are you in? Were
I
you
was
in?
I was born in Ontario, and then spent from my 20s to my 40s in Alberta and British Columbia and Vancouver Island.
Okay. All
So
right.
yeah, I've been the only place I haven't been is the East Coast and the Yukon.
Ooh, the Yukon has some. The Yukon has some bad cryptids. Like, the Yukon has what's called the whites, which are kind of a version of skinwalkers or Wendigo.
Mm-hmm.
They only come out um, when it's what they say, a snow blizzard is forming.
Whiteout.
Yeah, a whiteout. And supposedly anybody that is trapped in a whiteout is taken by these whites and never seen from again. but they can hear the screams and the moans of these humans every time that the whiteout comes. And then you will hear the voices of them calling for help and leading you into it. So,
Oh,
That
you
happens
get
yeah,
in British
lured.
Columbia too,
yeah,
because they get really bad fogs
right.
and stuff in the mountains. And first couple times I went up there hiking,
Yeah,
I was warned by the at the inn where I stayed before I went out,
yeah,
um, that to be very careful during these. They almost called them like an ice fog. They're that thick.
yeah.
Um, that if that happens, to just batten down. Don't
Maria,
move.
we're getting
Don't
there.
just stay there, because people have been led off of cliffs, thinking that there's somebody
Hmm.
trying to rescue them.
Yeah,
There's been all kinds of reports.
that sounds just like the whites,
Yeah.
exactly like what they do. But supposedly there was one person in 1963 that was able to survive a whiteout,
Hmm.
and they wrote a story. They wrote like a short story about it, and they said, because this happened for like 3 days, and he was trapped in it, and he actually saw one of these creatures, and he said it was about a 7 to 8 foot tall, lanky humanoid creature that was walking bipedal, but its arms were longer than its body, so it was using its arms to like help it go through the snow.
Yeah.
Um, he didn't see an actual figure of it. He just saw like the shadow of it walking, and
Yeah.
he
It's like
didn't
you
know if
see
he was
an
going
outline
crazy.
of it.
Yeah, I've always wanted to see one of them. Like, I don't
That's
know.
true, Cosmics. They're everywhere, and
Yeah,
you don't know.
that's why I came up with this idea because I know they're everywhere.
Oh yeah,
Maria is in misery in more ways than one, and she wants to know what's there.
Missouri.
Yeah.
All right, you ready for a list? Um, all right, in Missouri, there is what's called the serpent tail demon, and the serpent tail demon was spotted in the early 1700s. It is a alligator-looking humanoid that has a alligator-shaped head, spikes running down its spine, a thick 4 to 5 foot long tail, webbed hands and feet, and it also can mimic cries. Um, it usually hides in, I forgot what river it hides in,
Thank you, Tammy.
but it will sit there with its alligator head poked up out of the water and mimic cry like children. If it say like a woman is out by this river, it will mimic maybe a child or mimic something like what their boyfriend or significant other sounds like and draw them to the water, and it will pop out, grab, take into the water, and you'll never be seen again. Then you also have, the basic dog man. Missouri has more of the wolfkin dogmen than any of the hyena or the other types. There's also what's called a belly wog. Belly wogs are okay. How do I explain this? Imagine an infant with spider legs coming out of its back.
Ew.
Ew.
Yeah, and the the body of it is shaped like the infant, but it opens up the skull of the
Carol.
infant as its mouth, and it shoots out a poison that paralyzes you, and it will wrap you up in a cocoon and supposedly drain you of all life.
Okay, I
That's what
know.
nightmares are made of.
I know why they call it misery now. Um,
Yeah.
Yeah.
But what were you going to say, Misty?
I'm not going to go visit there anytime soon.
now, Cosmic is in Wisconsin.
Okay.
Actually, we have family in Wisconsin.
All right. Okay, so Wisconsin also has, the basic dog man. It has Sasquatch. Wisconsin also has
I'm good, Carol.
the Teplafor.
Hi, Carol.
And do what?
I said hi, Carol.
Mm,
She's in chat.
hello, hello. The Teplafor. Think of like a zombied wolf with it has the head of a wolf on between his shoulder blades. It has a lion, a mountain lion's head behind that one. It has a shell of a snapping turtle, and it has a tail with a ball and spikes on it.
So, sort of like the old Greek mythology.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of like a manticore, kind of.
Yeah. Like a
but
griffin and that kind of thing.
yeah. It's weird. Its front paws is that of a mountain lion or a jaguar. The back legs have, I think it was bear paws on the back of it, and it has razor sharp spikes that come out the side of its shell. It's not aggressive or anything, but it is like a basilisk that instead of turning you to stone, supposedly it has the power to chill you to where like your body will freeze, where you will get like hypothermia pretty much.
It doesn't need to be aggressive. Who in their right mind would go after that?
Just seeing it alone would be
Right.
enough to give somebody a heart attack.
Right?
There's plenty of hunters in Wisconsin that's actually went to go kill it and keep it as a trophy. But supposedly every hunter that's went to go do it has came back a completely changed man. There was one guy that went there. He didn't have any religion. He didn't believe in anything. And he was going to prove to these people that it was just a feral beast. He went out and stalked this creature for 5 days. And when he came in contact with it, it froze his soul to the bone, he said. And when he came back, he was crying like a 3-year-old, went to church, and became a devout preacher afterwards. So,
Wow.
yeah, I mean, then you have what's called a mollypog in Wisconsin. Mollypogs are like dog, like kind of like bog witches, pretty much. They are humanoid females. Imagine the scene from The Shining where he went to the hotel room with the woman and she turned into the old lady and all that stuff. Imagine it as the old lady version, but she can
Sort of like a
also
crone.
yeah, like a crone, yeah. But she can also change into any form of the most desired female that you want. But she cannot, but she does not change, doesn't change for women. She only changes into like a vision of your mother or your grandmother or an aunt, somebody that's close to you. That's another female.
Almost like she takes what she changes into out of the person's mind.
Yes. And she supposedly drags you into water and drowns you. Nobody knows what happens to the body. Nobody knows what happens to anything afterwards. But people have went missing and never came back.
Wow. Now
Yeah.
I'm from Massachusetts, but I'm in North Carolina.
North Carolina, huh?
I'm in Indiana.
Indiana. North
Laugh.
Carolina and India. Well, you got the basics in there. You got Sasquatch, you got Dogman.
I already
North
know
Carolina.
those two. I've seen both of them.
Mhm. North Carolina does have what's called, through the Appalachians and everything, going from Tennessee into North Carolina, going from North Carolina up to South Carolina. They have what's called the black mass dog. A lot of people call it a hellhound. A lot of people call it whatever, but it's a huge black wolf. It's the last reported sighting of it says it's about 12 foot long, 6 foot high at the shoulder.
Holy
Holy
shit.
crap.
I have seen that in my backyard.
Where is
Yeah.
that?
I was just going to say, does West Virginia have that too?
They have a version of it.
Because I've seen something I swear was a wolf, but it was too big to be a wolf. And when I asked people up here where I live, they've all told me there's no wolves here.
Boomer.
I'm sorry, laughing at Boomer.
Nice.
I have never told anyone that before, that I have seen that in my backyard.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
So-
told that.
And that one did scare me indoors.
The only thing the only thing about this creature that people have recorded seeing that is supernatural about it or spiritual, like paranormal about it, it has glowing green eyes only
Yes.
at dusk. Only
Yes.
at dusk. Yeah.
Yeah, that was it.
And supposedly that stare, if it looks into your eyes, it can kill you.
I didn't give
Supposedly
it
it
a
can kill
chance.
you in 5 days.
I didn't give it a
Like-
chance.
Yeah. So I don't know if that part's true at all. Because I've heard a lot of hunter stories that have said that they've looked at this beast face to face and looked into their green eyes, and they're still alive to this day. But it could be fear that killed those people. It could have been something else.
Yeah, it could have
but
been
I
a heart
knew-
attack. Yeah,
That's what I was
Yeah.
just thinking. I think I would have a heart attack.
I almost did.
Yeah.
Jeez.
I
I think
I think
it's something to do with
out,
that.
probably.
Yeah, it's. Then you have a version of Tommy knockers out there, which are mind goblins.
Oh yay!
Yeah, they're in the abandoned coal mines throughout the Appalachian.
Yeah, Beth, no more wandering around your yard at night.
Oh come on!
Well,
My channel name is Adventure.
right.
Think about that.
Well, you don't have to adventure by yourself.
The
Got
goblins. The
paranormal
goblins.
around her place.
Yeah.
Anyway, you know, I mean, and I really think it runs together. I do. Welcome back,
Right. Well, hello.
Tammy Burgess is in Washington State.
Okay. Give me 1 second, Tammy. Let me tell Mary about her. Where are you, Mary?
Southern Indiana.
Southern Indiana. Okay.
No,
Might as well just say Kentucky.
Okay. If
She's
you're,
like 5
yeah, if
minutes
you're
away.
close to Kentucky,
I'm at the very bottom.
you have what's called Old Gray that's out there. Old Gray is a mix between, I don't know if it's different accounts of the same creature or misidentifications, but Old Gray is between a dog man and a type 1 fatty Sasquatch. The only thing is it's covered in gray fur. It's faster than the blink of an eye, and it's stronger than 20 oxen, they said. Then there is. Oh, give me 1 second.
He's making a cigarette.
Oh.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought I muted. Sorry.
It's all good. But you also have what's called the Watchman. The Watchman is a lovely fellow. It's probably more on more paranormal than it is cryptid. Let me see.
Are you talking about here?
Yeah, where you are.
I know.
Yeah, the Watchman. Okay.
No, he's talking about on the moon.
I've seen him.
Yeah, he's kind of like, I mean, Sheriff would know this old tale. He's kind of like old Green Eyes at the Chickamauga battlefield. He's a lanky guy. Supposedly can disappear into shadows, can reappear in another place. There's no like distinct facial features of him. The only thing is I believe if anybody knows what these, I've been debunking these SCP things and like burning SCP websites trying to.
What's SPC?
Yeah, the SCP or whatever they are. But
what is that?
Oh, it's
never heard of it.
It's a thing that came on Reddit that is.
Okay, that's all you need
That
to say.
explains it. That explains it. You can stop right there. Reddit.
Yeah, they bastardize cryptids pretty much.
Yeah, they're one of those anti-everything groups.
Yeah.
Right? Like no paranormal, no cryptids, no.
Oh no.
Right?
This is
okay.
supposedly SCP is a government association. Yeah, it's a government association that captures the most dangerous cryptids and entities that's in the world. And SCP means secure, contain, protect. And they
Secure,
contain
protect, and
these.
contain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they hold these cryptids so they don't like destroy the world or whatever. And they have everything from like paranormal, cryptid, occult, all this stuff
Right.
that they
But
bastardize.
what their main goal is to contain these things out of the eye of the public and try to convince the public they don't exist. Correct?
Right. Yeah.
Right.
Okay,
Yeah, that's what I was trying to get at. Yeah.
Terry has me cracking up.
I know, he did me too.
He said, I had a pet chicken that died. Now I have a poltergeist.
Nice.
I
Nice.
was reading that too. I was sitting there trying to keep from laughing. I had spaghetti in my mouth.
But supposedly with the Watchman, if he comes near you, he can grab you, put you in a catatonic state, and pull you into the shadow, and will like leave you there. Like, and that's pretty much all it does. I don't know what else it does.
He didn't affect me or anything. Actually,
He dragged you to the upside down world.
well, no, not that either. But he actually talked to me.
Really?
Yeah. If it's the same thing, and it sure sounds like it.
Yeah.
He's more paranormal than he is anything.
See, that's what I was thinking too. But people, because of his abilities, they want to consider him like a supernatural, not really a cryptid, not really a spirit or they just want to call it an entity. They don't know what it is.
Thank you.
I ran into an entity we can't quite explain either. It's not.
What'd you run into?
It's not a demon per se, but it had demonic-like, I guess, for lack of a better term, capabilities or whatever.
Yeah.
And we donned it red eyes because that's how the children that say they could see him, that's how they described them. So we just referred to him as red eyes, but I've never came up against anything like it before.
Right.
To this day, I'm still not sure how to classify it because I know it wasn't a demon, because if it was, most likely none of us would be here right now.
Well,
that was dealing with it.
The one I seen was in Southern Illinois, which not real far from me, about an hour. And
okay,
we had went to the cemetery, and he was outside the cemetery.
Yeah, that's they say if you see him in the city, he's usually in alleyways or like where like homeless people like to live, or
in the shadows.
Or if you're
abandoned
alone,
subways.
Yeah, somewhere abandoned, somewhere alone, somewhere that does not get that much
reclusive.
Yeah, like not that much traffic going through there.
Right. Well,
That's why I don't venture into very many isolated areas, because there's so much. There's so many things that are possible that do not resort, but rely on isolated areas as to remain what's the word?
Recluse.
Another word for anonymous, but to remain out of the public. Well, not just that, but
Hey, Barry again.
yeah. So I don't venture to too many places that are very isolated, because I know that shit like that exists.
Yeah.
And there's a reason why they use abandoned tunnels, abandoned subways, abandoned alleyways, and shit like that.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. Hi, Bat Rican. Welcome to my channel.
Hey, Bat Rican.
Hey, I just saw Bat Rican. I was in another stream a little bit ago. You there?
Nice. But yeah. Okay. Where's Tammy at again, Beth?
Tammy, that was my ex naked. What was that again, Matt?
Where's Tammy Burgess at?
She's in Washington State.
Washington State. Okay.
That's what she says. But,
Washington State is
her experience with the CIA. Nobody really knows where she's at.
Yeah. Washington State is pretty much the home of the majority of Sasquatch sightings since the late 60s. But at Washington State, there is one. There's one that you need to watch out for. It's called. It's named after a god. It's called Gilgamesh.
Sorry, Matt.
It's all good. But Gilgamesh is a humanoid creature that kind of has spider-like arms. It has 4 arms on each side of its body, and so a total of 8. It has 2 sets of legs. It likes to crawl on buildings. It likes to. Hey, you little walking stick. There you go, buddy. I'm like a 3-inch walking stick pulling up my leg.
Oh, cool.
I've seen one of those before. We have them all over here.
I love them. They're rare out here in Texas. But yeah, sorry, I got thrown off by a walking stick.
That's a big walking stick. Throw a grown man.
Yeah. But Gilgamesh, it is a carnivore cryptid. It will hide in trees. It will hide on top of buildings. It will hide on what are those things that come out from the side of the building at windows and stuff to guard from light? Yeah, awnings.
Awnings. Yep.
Yeah. And it also has the ability to cloak. Not cloak, but like blend
Camouflage.
in like a chameleon. Yeah.
Camouflage, yeah.
It will take you, and it does have supposedly these stingers inside the palms of its hands that will jab into you, and it will paralyze you. You will not be able to scream. But you can watch everything that happens. goats, supposedly. They did a test with this cryptid with a goat in a park, and supposedly it came down, grabbed the goat, and all you heard was me, and it was gone.
That's
So
crazy.
you
Now,
do want to watch out for that creature.
Oh, wow.
a thought just came to me.
Yeah.
And given that these kind of cases hadn't slowed down since COVID, which leads me to believe that there may be a possibility that some of these missing person cases that have been happening over the years could very well be related to some of these cryptid.
Oh yeah.
I mean, because you would think, like, I mean, since we've had for the last 2 years, we've had to deal with this COVID thing. Like 95% of the world was in lockdown for nearly a year and a half. Some places still are. But
Right.
given that, the missing persons cases haven't really slowed down much. There's still at least, a couple hundred cases a year of children and not just homeless, but people of, like, they're street people, but not really homeless. They, being reported missing. Okay, so during this big epidemic, this pandemic, where 95% of the world is shut down, how do you explain people still being out taking people? You know what I'm saying? Unless it's the government. Hey, I mean, the government were the only people that weren't locked down, and had free roaming rights. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So,
Not many people know that I follow a couple of true crime channels.
right.
And right now, there is a child missing from Tennessee, taken from her home.
In the middle of the night?
In the middle of the day, but no one saw it.
In the middle of the day?
Now,
The rest of the family was in different places.
Right. Granted, I know.
What part of Tennessee?
Oh, good question.
I mean, I know that 9 times out of 10, when it comes to child abductions, it's usually directly related to a domestic situation. Okay. So factor in the fact that maybe
the parents were there.
Right. Well, domestic doesn't necessarily include parents. I mean, only. It could have been friend of the family, another relative. Those are your most common child abductions. Okay, I'm just saying those are the most common.
I know they're in the middle of nowhere.
Given that, when we've been in lockdown, well, most places being in lockdown, like when something like that happens, like you got to kind of think, wait, the like most likely the families are in lockdown if they're in the same area. You know what I'm saying? So that what?
Well,
10-15% is gone. What's left?
If they're anywhere near any of the Appalachian towns?
Yeah, I believe so.
If they're near any of the Appalachian towns or anything, all those people know everybody. Like, they know.
Yeah, and that's what is really. That's why they can't figure out where this child is. I don't want to say who it is because it is an ongoing thing right now.
Yeah.
And also taking into consideration, based on the age of the based on the age of the child and stuff like that, there's still the case where, like, at least 25 to 30% of missing children cases are due to the kid just wandering off, getting lost, and shit happens. You know what I'm saying? A fall down a
Well,
well, a
they
fall
had
over,
seen her.
things like that.
Her brothers had
But
seen her go into the house.
Well, here's the
right,
thing. Here's
but
the thing also, Boomer. A lot of it is reported as missing child, and the first, 48 to 72
right,
hours is always, family subjected. Then there's,
yeah,
there's children that can sleepwalk, wander off, things like that. Yes, but in the Appalachian towns, the mountain towns and everything of Tennessee, they know, like, say the mother and father's there and the crazy uncle comes back from
right.
jail.
Okay, I
They
don't know where
will
Hawkins
want
County is, but that's where.
Hawkins.
Yeah.
That's where the Appalachian creeper is. But
And the child is 5.
I mean, yeah, I do want to agree with Boomer. Maybe the child did wander off if the parents weren't there.
Oh,
But
I wasn't trying to suggest that that's what this case is. I was just saying,
yeah,
that's a possibility in most of missing children cases.
There's all kinds of
You know what I'm
possibilities with this
saying?
one.
yeah. I mean, but you do have to look at. You do also. That's the one thing that police and other people don't want to look into is urban
Right.
myths,
Yeah.
urban
Exactly.
creatures, because
Yeah.
these kids growing up in these small. I'm not saying it as a bad thing, but these small hick towns,
Right.
these backwater towns, stuff like that, where
Yeah.
most of these people don't have TV, they only have radio. That a lot of them are getting internet and stuff, and these children are looking. They grew up listening to stories of their grandparents, their uncles, stuff like that, saying, talking about caves, whatever, and these creatures and stuff. And I grew up in Tennessee. I grew up in those areas, and yeah, when I was little, I went out into the woods. I went out into the woods looking for this stuff, because for one, I grew up poor, and if I could find something like this, it would make me rich,
Right. I think that
Like,
was all kids. I mean, because I did it when I was young too.
yeah,
Me and my cousins, every child I knew was like out doing some kind of adventurous shit. You know what I'm saying?
right.
And we're just, we were just the fortunate ones that never ran into something where we couldn't get back home. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And see, like when I used to travel with my dad would come and get me when he would get off from work at 10 o'clock at night, and we would drive to these Appalachian cities, these backwater cities and stuff in the middle of God knows where. They were still having, like, these churches had like 20 people in the whole entire town that went to this one church. Max
Yeah.
of 20 people, still handling snakes, getting bit every day by snakes and believing that they were protected from the poison by a higher power. And, and some of these kids did not get the education that they were supposed to get. Couldn't even count to, some of the boys couldn't even count to 21 using all their appendages, And
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know that case. I know that case, Beth.
Yeah.
Duty Ron. I don't know if you guys know who that is.
Yeah,
He's been doing
I
live
follow
streams
him.
on it lately. Yeah,
Yep.
the Summer Wells. Yeah, that's what you were talking. That's the case in Tennessee.
Yeah.
The one you were just talking about.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I didn't really want to bring it up because
that's
this is a paranormal channel, and you know that's why I didn't want to say her name.
Catherine. Give me
Well,
a
I think
second,
everybody's
Catherine.
kind of on to it by now.
You can, Beth. I don't care. I mean,
I've seen quite a few
missing parts of them.
paranormal. Yeah, I've seen a couple of paranormal sites with people,
Right.
like with the for lack of a better term, the psychics. Like working the case and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're actually
So
telling them to get the hell out. So,
Catherine, in Southern California, you have Sasquatch is known to be more in the upper part, in the northern parts of California and stuff like that. You don't really have any Sasquatch sightings down there.
San Francisco and north of San Francisco.
Yeah. You do have more of the chupacabra sightings out there. And you do have more paranormal sightings out in Southern California, but you do have what's called the trigger worm. Trigger worms are in the desert part of Southern California. They're a offspring of the Mongolian death worm.
oh goodness.
Yeah, they're kind of like imagine Beetlejuice, but instead of the sandworms being white and black and have mouths and stuff, think of it like a giant lamprey, like I don't know if Mary, could you put a picture of a lamprey on the screen and show people what that is?
It's an eel.
Yeah, but it's a different kind of eel.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got a circular suction mouth with a circle of sharp teeth.
Yeah, Terry,
Yeah,
I was thinking Tremors also.
Yeah, I was just thinking that too.
Hey, somebody find it for me and I'll put it up.
All right.
In the middle of
Beth, can you do that?
Beth, the sheriff, or
lamprey eel.
See, Jason, somebody.
Yeah, lamprey.
Here, I got a perfect shot for you. Perfect shot of one.
Somebody,
yeah.
Send it to me.
Oh, you want me to just share it from here? I got it on screen.
Yeah, share it.
Yeah, just give it a second, sis.
Okay, that works too.
Is it up?
Yeah, hang on. There we go.
Yeah.
Oh,
right, yeah.
That's the lamprey. I have caught so many of them damn things.
Yeah.
They're actually a delicacy. My grandmother used to eat those. We would catch them every once in a while when we'd be out. Not steelhead.
Where they at?
Catfishing. We would go fishing for channel cat. And every once in a while, we catch a channel cat that had one on its side feeding.
Yeah,
they're nasty little buggers.
They're in Lake Ontario.
Imagine
too.
that.
Yeah.
Imagine that crawling through the sand, and instead of going for a piece of flesh, it goes into your mouth, into your throat. Latches on into the throat and crawls its way down into your esophagus, into your chest. And supposedly it turns you into its host so it can live your life.
Right. It's like a parasite.
Yeah.
It's a parasitic worm.
Yeah, and but that's what's in, yeah, that's what's in the deserts of Southern California. That's the one you have to watch out for. But you also have the northern Mexican sand troll that walks around.
Mary, I just sent you a different picture of one to get a little better idea.
Yeah,
How'd you get my
Catherine.
ex's photo? No, I gotta claim that as my ex, Tammy, because she is a bit of a parasite.
There's three of us claiming these all to be our exes.
She totally stuck the life out of me. That's all I can say.
Right.
Yeah, that explains the Kardashians.
Yeah, they evolved from that. Yeah, but no, like the northern Mexican sand trolls, they're more common around your area than Sasquatch is. Hate to say it, but it's too hot for them down there.
Is there any comparison to them that we can get a visual of?
That's not what I sent you.
I know that.
There we go.
Okay, how's that a better picture than what I showed?
Pretty much imagine probably about an 8-foot tall, hunchbacked, like bipedal humanoid, but its skin is the color of sand. It has only 4 fingers. It has no thumb. It has the strength to knock over a fully armored Humvee from Mexican reports with one hand. And it's also bulletproof.
Wait, what's
it
that
took
called
like
again?
50 rounds from a Saul machine gun.
So that explains the Kardashians. Terry.
Yeah.
What did you say that thing was called again?
It's called a northern Mexican sand troll.
Northern Mexican sand troll.
Yes.
Let's see if they got any information on those in here.
Tammy.
You won't find any pictures from it. All the pictures of it has been confiscated by
I'm not looking for
Mexican
pictures.
Army.
Yeah, I didn't expect to see any pictures. I was just
okay.
There was a few pictures back in like 2005 of it, but they've all been like wiped off the internet, off of Reddit.
We have several people here in the same state. We have Misty and her husband, Sheriff, Terry, and Al are all in West Virginia.
West Virginia.
Don't forget me.
I said you first.
Oh, did you?
I did.
Okay.
Yeah, she said you first, Miss Misty. All right, so West Virginia, there's a list of cryptids out there. I mean, Bigfoot. There's 3 types of dogmen out there. There's the wolf. There's the the hyena breed. Then there's also the Doberman mix, which it looks like a Doberman and a wolf. There's also what's called.
Hold up, Matt. Sorry to interrupt you. Did you say Doberman and Wolf cross?
Yes, yes.
I have a picture of one.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
I
Sammy.
believe I have a picture of one of those.
I would love to see that
I gotta go
because
back
those
there.
are the rarest ones.
Remember, Mary, when I was saying that my neighbor was saying there was some kind of wolf or something in my lot,
Yeah,
and I got the pictures of them?
yeah.
Huh.
I wonder.
Because those are actually they don't run in packs.
No, it's a separate individual one.
Yeah. Huh. I would like to see that one day, Misty.
Yeah, I'll have to go back through and see what I
Okay.
can get. Yeah. And if
There's
that's the
one.
case, it's more on the paranormal side than it is on the, at least the one I caught.
Yeah. A lot of people say that these have like not supernatural abilities, but like magical abilities. They kind of classify them as like a shaman type, but I I don't know. A lot of the accounts on them are weird. Like they're able to put up a mist veil around them. They're able to make it rain. They they're able to throw their voice to make it sound like there's more than one of them.
Oh,
Yeah, even though mm, even though people that have tracked these creatures say that there's not any others, there's only one set of tracks, but they can hear multiples of these.
Yeah, that's what I
So
experienced. One set of tracks, but when you hear them, it sounds like there's more.
yeah, I knew
yes,
you had mentioned that. That's why I had an aha moment.
so it's they kind of put that in like they want to put it as an occult cryptid more than anything else because of its special abilities.
That would fit with the area where I live too.
Really, yeah, that's true. It would.
Well, there's a bunch of Wiccans and stuff up here that aren't necessarily nice.
Oh, really? Huh. Hmm. There's okay. How do y'all want me to make this list in West Virginia?
Whatever's comfortable for you.
Alphabetically.
Alphabetically.
Don't ask those
I'll
questions with Boomer around.
I'll go threat level. I'll go threat. I'll go highest to lowest.
Okay.
There's one called the Sandy Owl. The Sandy Owl is during the day it looks like an average barn owl, but closer to dusk, it actually can transform into a two-legged, 4-foot tall creature that has two long legs, and where its wings turns out to be claw-like wings. It has the ability to grapple and bite. Supposedly it can shoot feathers out of its wings that are like knives. It's sharp enough to be knives. They have literally found feathers embedded into birch trees. Like with the not with the the quill end of the feather, but the actual tip of the feather embedded into the bark of the trees. There is the Copus cat. The Copus cat is a kind of like a mutated mountain lion. It's probably about 8 foot long by, I wanted to say, some people say it's 4.5 feet at the shoulder. Some people say it's 5 feet at the shoulder. It looks like it's always covered in blood. The fur drips a red liquid, and it sprays the same red liquid on people that is either hunting it or in its territory. It doesn't use its claws. It doesn't use its teeth. It sprays this red liquid on people, and they say that it will eat through clothing and burn skin like acid. There's also the Malawala. Yeah, it's a weird name, but the Malawala is, they kind of say it's a spirit bear. It roams the wilderness. It's never in the same spot twice. It is a huge, monstrous beast, and if you are within its sight, it turns its face to you, and you see fur on the sides of its face, but the rest of its head is a complete skeleton, is a complete skull.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but the rest of its body has fur and everything, but its head is just a skull. And they also say that it has human-like hands that have claws. There's not really much reports on it. But yes, ma'am.
Are you talking about where West Virginia?
Yeah.
When you get done with that, did you do California yet? Central California?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about with the lamprey and everything, and the northern Mexican sand troll and stuff.
All right, yeah, I thought you'd already talked about that. The
Yes,
cat wandering. And then Carl has a question too. When you get done with it, he wants to know about. Let's see what he say. Whoop, went too far. He says, "What is the most famous cryptid near me in the Black Country in the UK?"
All right, give me 1 second, Carl, and I'll let you know. There's also skinwalkers in West Virginia. Skinwalkers are pretty much everywhere. Majority of skinwalkers are out west, but there is eastern skinwalkers. Then there is
the ones in Hollywood and the ones there. Never mind.
Yeah. There is one. It's called a two-peg, and it is a simple caterpillar. And the only thing that you know about this creature is
I had a boss that wore one of those. I'm sorry, I had to.
Oh, you're good. You're good, sis. This creature, it looks like a normal yellow and black striped caterpillar. But once it crawls onto your skin, it starts changing colors to blue, black, and green. And if it gets anywhere near an open cut or wound or an open orifice,
Oh my.
it will, it will crawl into it.
Ew.
And the one reported finding of its victim was in 1876, and the person that was found was completely zombified, dried skin, everything, but in its skin and in its bone structure was hundreds of baby caterpillars crawling around.
Okay,
And
that's the thing that horror movies are made out of.
yeah, it was just, I mean, but the body was hardened like a stone. Like, it used, the way that they explained it was they made the colony out of the calcium from the bones to make these tunnels through the body. And that's all the information that's on that thing. That's it for there. Unless you want to get into like stupid ones, which you don't want to hear about that.
No, that's bad
Well,
enough.
they most likely would be in upstate New York.
That's where Boomer is.
Particularly like the Watertown area. There's where your most stupid cryptids are.
I'll get to you, Boomer. Don't worry.
Because I'm from up in that area, I got that.
Matt, can you see the chat?
No.
Okay, he said, ask Matt to look up Spring Hill Jack, 1520, then 1780s, 1830s, and 1870s, 1920s, 1950s, 1980s, West Midlands representation.
Good old Spring Hill Jack. He's like he's like the cryptid version of Jack the Ripper. He's also known as the devil of Europe. He's
I got him right here.
Yeah.
No, I'm looking at a picture right now. Like, I've got I searched the Google for cryptid creatures, and just as you was talking about that, I happened to come across on the list this.
Boomer, we know that's who you keep downstairs.
Well, share it if you want to.
Yeah,
all right, show you guys what he's talking about here. This is a representation of what he would look like.
Yeah, you can actually look up the I forgot what newspaper it was, but all the 5 million different like cartoon drawings of him.
Right. Well, this is one representation of him by some artist. What does that say? Matt? Oh, never mind. It just says artist rendering. That's all it says. No, there's no real There's no artist name, but yeah, that's what he's talking about right there.
Yeah, they depict him as a devil. They depict him as a rich gentleman in a flashy, expensive suit with ivory tipped shoes. He's more of a laughed at Jack the Ripper.
So
Pretty
part of the
much.
royal family.
Terry
Yeah,
said, Batman.
yeah. I mean, he I don't know. I don't think he's a cryptid. I mean, I think he was actually probably a person that had a mental illness that was like going around playing dress up
Oh, there's
and
another image
scaring
right
people
here.
just for shits and giggles.
Carl said there's a lot of documentation. West
Yeah.
Midlands crazy documentation, he said.
They got him
Yeah,
looking
but
more like the Joker in this picture.
Yeah. Really. That's what I was saying. You don't look like Batman. It looks more like,
Yeah, like the cryptid community don't consider him a cryptid, more like
Right.
they consider him more of a possessed individual or a mentally ill individual.
Maybe he was possessed and it's paranormal.
Yeah,
I was just going to say that.
they throw him in the cryptid field because he did possess supernatural powers, like able to jump over buildings, like carry people off like that they were nothing. I mean, and also at that time period too, people were still in the vampiric craze. So
yeah.
I mean, it could have been he could have been, portrayed as a vampire. Yeah, he's the jumping Jack the Ripper. Dorset? Dorset has hundreds of accounts of lycanthropes, werewolves, shapeshifters. Dorset also has what's called the Dorset. What was it called? The Dorset.
So you truly believe that there is what they call a werewolf, lichens?
There's a thing that with me, I don't believe lycanthropes are like how they're portrayed in stories and movies and stuff like that.
Right.
I believe that they are actual animalistic and like animals that can take humanoid form. They're able to transform not by the power of the full moon or anything like that. Even though lycanthropy has been documented all the way through the beginning of written language also. I mean, the Greeks wrote about it, the Romans wrote about it, the Vikings wrote about it. I mean, Eric the Red fought against a whole entire army of shape-changing humans that could change into different animals. But if I don't give notice to lycanthropes, I can't say I would make a mockery saying that I believe in skinwalkers and I can't believe in lycanthropes. It's kind of the same double-bladed knife theory. Because skinwalkers use the pelts of animals and are able to turn into animals from a human. How can a gypsy's curse or something not turn a human into an animal in other countries? It's like you believe in one thing, but you bash another thing. You can't do that.
What about Tommy knockers? What do you guys think about that?
Tommy knockers, I believe
Brought
that
up earlier, yeah.
The worst movie I ever saw.
I don't either, but like they said, like they were saying in chat earlier, miners have talked about Tommy knockers. My dad was a miner, and I remember them talking about in his younger age, he told us about Tommy knockers, but
they're not in this list.
My great uncle was a miner, and he talked about them too.
yeah.
But I don't think Tommy knockers are spirits of. I mean, yes, in some places it could be spirits, but there is Native American legends of. They're called the underground men, and they say they're green skinned. They live in these tunnels, and they scare the humans out so they can continue living under there. They throw rocks. They kind of like how gremlins do. They cause mischief, and that's supposedly how a lot of cave-ins happened, was because these underground men would do something to either cause a cave-in or blow up or whatever. But
is there any relation there to the blue people?
Yes and no. I believe maybe they're probably a different species of the underground men or the goblins. But yeah, they kind of match. And if you notice, a lot of the stories and stuff, like I said at the beginning, you got to take everything with a grain of salt. Like the blue men, it's because a lot of miners and stuff, when they dug too deep, the poisonous gas and everything would suffocate these guys, and they would turn blue.
Yeah,
So,
lack of oxygen will do that.
Right. So maybe that was, say a guy from Arizona transferred out to West Virginia to be a coal miner instead of, a gem miner. And, they hit a patch of poisonous gas, and he saw like 6 of his guys turn blue. And that story kind of passed down through the drunken bars, and a man that had one too many. And
I know
so
there's
you
a
got to go
story of a whole family that looked like that.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of like that story. There's also a story in.
You can get that from carotene deficiency too, or whatever that vitamin is that's in carrots.
Carotene.
Yeah. Your skin can turn like a bluish gray. Your skin loses its pigment, just like an excessive amount of whatever vitamin that is in carrots, whatever, can turn your skin orange. A deficiency of it can turn your skin like a bluish gray too. So
yeah, that's carotene.
What?
Yeah.
It's carotene.
Carotene. Yeah, that's what I said, right?
Yeah.
It was close.
but there's also a story in Europe about it was during the medieval times. Well, kind of before medieval literature, but there was a village in Europe that some some hunters went out into the woods and were hunting, and they came back, and then these two kids came out of the woods that they'd never seen before, and their skin was this bright green, and they had no family, they had nothing, they just appeared out of the woods, and for 6 months they didn't know how to speak English, they didn't know how to speak anything, and they were feeding them, they were taking care of these kids, and slowly, I think the boy died, but the girl still stayed alive, and they kept her for like 5 or 6 years, and her skin turned back to normal human flesh color, and she started learning how to talk. And it's kind of like those stories, you know what I mean? It's you don't know, you really don't know what happened. It could have been an inbreed, it could have been inbreeding at that time.
I was just gonna ask. Are you sure this area wasn't around Kentucky somewhere that they were found?
Yeah, trust me, there's a lot of Appalachian Appalachian towns that have that too going on. But I mean, a lot of like I said, you got to take these stories with like a grain of salt. Really, but oh yeah, the Dorset Dodger. That's what I was talking about, Tammy. The Dorset Dodger and everything. It's a creature that looks like a wild boar that has the face of a human, and it can talk to you as long as you feed it garlic. And supposedly it knows the future, it knows the past, it knows it knows everything pretty much. But you have to feed it fresh garlic for it to tell you anything. And I think that's kind of cool. But
So it's kind of like the opposite of a werewolf.
yeah, But I mean, yeah, like going back with the lycanthrope thing, yeah, I do believe in lycanthropes. I don't believe that they can I don't believe that they're humans. I believe that they're more animals tied spiritually to the ley line, and they're able to transform into something else to protect the wilderness, kind of like Sasquatch, Mary.
Well, lichen is just another term for a werewolf, isn't it? I mean,
well, they use the term lycanthrope for they use lycanthropy for werewolves, but also in Europe, there's people that can turn into bears. There's people that can turn into raccoons. It's anything of a human turning into a specific bestial form.
Right, that's the were part of it. Like the werebear, the wereleopard, the werewolf, the were. But lichen is
lichen is the term for
wolf because lichen is wolf.
Well, yeah, but they never created another terminology for it, because lycanthropy was the only term, because European settlements were mostly attacked by wolf-like creatures.
Yeah,
but you got to think.
That's what I was trying to get at. Lichen is it is more associated with the werewolf as opposed to the others since then that people claim to have seen, like werebears and things like that.
I've been doing a bunch of reading up on stuff like that, and a lot of people in the UK believe that it runs rampant in the royal family.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they say. I
What
learned
was it,
everything
King
I
Henry
know
the
from
Fifth?
Harry Potter, okay?
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
Well, you also got to think lycanthropy, because a lot of people in only nobody really saw werebears or anything,
Right.
but if they did see a werebear, it has the same muzzle structure and everything as a werewolf. So, you know, they weren't going and hunting down bears every day.
Right.
You know, so if you see some hulking mass at night and you didn't have that good of light, you're gonna think it's a werewolf because everything else is a werewolf.
Right. They're
So
going to go to the most familiar that they know and classify it as that. I mean, you know, you get a brief glimpse of something, and your mind automatically resorts to what you're familiar with, and that's what you're going to be convinced you saw. What you're more familiar with. Because
that's why a lot of like Gugway. That's why like a lot of Gugway Sasquatches that are baboon types get misidentified as dogmen because they see this big hulking figure with an extended snout, and they're like, "Oh, is that a dog?" Like,
yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, because your mind isn't processing what you don't know. Your mind can only process what you've learned.
Yeah.
So when you see something, it kind of looks familiar, but I mean, that's the main reason why most eyewitness accounts are different from others. You could have 10 people in the same group seeing the exact same crime go down. You'll have 10 different stories, is because their mind is telling them what their mind wants to tell them, what they're familiar with. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if you're someone who's always wearing red, drives a red car, blah 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 blah. Oh, the guy's gonna be wearing a red hoodie. Where this other guy drives, wears green, drives a green car, blah 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 blah. Oh no, he wore a green hoodie. It is kind of like that, because that's what their mind is telling them.
Oh my goodness, Terry's in rare form tonight.
Which one?
I'm related to the royal.
What's up? I didn't see you.
I'm related to the royal family. True story. I'm from the poor side of the family, though. We're just watching werewolves.
Watching.
Hey, Kathy.
Wow.
But yeah, it's. I mean, there's so many cryptids out there that needs to have a light put on them compared to the American 4. I mean, I know everybody has their niche and everybody wants a piece of the pie of the famous 4. But you have to look at all accounts throughout the whole entire world before you settle on just whatever you want. You know?
Yeah, that's why I thought it would be interesting doing this.
You gotta expand your horizon.
Places.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, to me, the Vara of India are more fascinating and more. There's more history and more understanding and more in the written language than anything of any of the 4 of America. the 4 Sasquatch types of America, and that's in India. There's a part of the of wilderness of trees and everything in India that the local tribes and everything out there will not even set foot in, because they believe 100% that the Vara is still out there and they've seen it. Like,
Right.
but do you ever hear anything about the Vara from any cryptid hunters? No, you don't.
Let me check my list, see if it's even in there. There's a lot of stuff you mentioned that they didn't even list in this
Right.
cryptid list. Like, for instance, like there's no mention of lichen in here. It's just werewolf. And then there's no others, wares other than werewolf either, like in this list. Like, they have a alphabetical list of the quote known cryptid creatures. And like there's a lot that's not in here that people have asked about. So
there's only about 10%, maybe not even 10%, maybe 8% of the cryptids mentioned online than there is of the stories throughout the world.
You want to giggle? I just came across one called the Beaver Eater. I can tell you, as a blue-blooded, red-blooded, whatever American grown-ass male, I've witnessed more beaver eaters than any other cryptid in this world. Okay, I'm gonna tell you that straight up. All right, there's nothing cryptid about beaver eater. They exist. Okay, I am one.
Right.
Well, let me click on it and see what they have to say.
Trust me, like I said, there's quite a few that's out there that you would just bust out laughing at the names and the sightings of these things.
Okay, now I'm gonna share this picture because I don't look nothing like this thing. Well, here you go. This is somebody's rendition of a beaver eater. So just saying. This check it out.
I know what you're gonna show.
This is a image on a stamp, apparently, a postage stamp.
Yeah.
Once it pops up, doesn't look like it's sharing. Is it sharing? Oh, do you have to approve the shares, Mary? For them to go through? She fell asleep, didn't she? There it is. There. Okay. Does that look like any guy you've ever seen? No.
All right. I didn't even know I was on mute.
They got that one wrong. Anyway,
I've seen quite a few guys. I've seen quite a few guys in Florida that look like that walking on the beaches.
Well, that looks like something you would see in the woods of Kentucky.
Can't be the guys from Florida. There's no Speedo on them.
Right? I don't know. There may be a Speedo on it.
It may be one of those things that goes over the one shoulder.
Yeah, the borax.
Yeah, I couldn't think of the name of that.
I was just, I mean, I was like, I saw that and I was like, wait a minute, seriously? There's a creature called that?
Yeah.
Apparently.
I mean, there's still dinosaur-like creatures being seen in like here in South Texas, close to the Texas-Mexican border in the Chihuahuan Desert. There is still Tyrannosaurus Rex being seen out in the desert out here. They're not the Do what?
I was asking Mary, can I post a link to the site so people can check it out?
Yeah, you can.
I mean, since we're on the subject of cryptids,
Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
that's a list,
But,
an alphabetical list of some of the cryptids that they have on them. So
yeah, they're not gonna mention like true true ones that have all like multiple sightings, stuff like that have came around in the last like 20 years. That I mean, a lot of these websites haven't been updated since like the early 2000s.
yeah, a lot
Because
of them
you
were
gotta,
listing last sightings in like I think the latest one I saw was 2013 or something like that.
yeah,
Is
like,
their listed last sighting?
yeah, because you got to think a lot of cryptids are nothing compared to paranormal, nothing compared to the cults, because you have to have a dedicated following to be able to go out into the woods at all times of night and everything and be ready to hunt these creatures. Not only hunt these creatures, but also defend yourself against the natural wild habitats too. The inhabitants also. And there's
Yeah,
people that just
I
won't
want
do
to meet
that.
the guy that's going to go out and hunt down a beaver eater. That's what I want to meet that guy.
Yeah,
I'll write it
Me and
back
him going to
home.
be best friends.
I'll write it back home.
I bet we got 4 of them on the piano.
Welcome
Yep.
to my channel, Joe. Joe Vital,
I mean,
Ron Vital, 827. Thank you for being here.
right. It's the thing is, okay, cryptids has only started getting big because of YouTube. And it's not because people care about cryptids. It's because cryptids is the thing that will make money if caught.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean that's like when you guys first were talking about it on another live stream. I've never even heard of it until that day. So I was like, it's not something that has been studied and researched over the years. Obviously, I mean, because just the other day was the first time I ever heard of cryptid. I'm like, what the hell is a cryptid? I mean, so
yeah,
it's not something that's a
big. Yeah, it's not something that's going to draw. I mean, the only thing you can compare a cryptid to is King Kong. All right? If somebody could literally go out and capture a live, living, breathing cryptid and bring it back to the mass population,
right?
Only then would people start believing in cryptids.
Right.
But people don't want to open their mind and believe that something other than us have been able to survive for generations like this. Because people say, oh, look at all the other animals that have went extinct over the last 200 years because of humans.
Right.
Yes, that's true. But you also got to look at all the animals that are still surviving, even though that they were close to extinction. And it's not like we're going out and mass slaughtering Sasquatches every day.
Right.
If that was true, I would have a Sasquatch pelted, lazy boy recliner, I guess. But
Yeah.
it's one of those things. People are more likely to believe. People are more likely and more susceptible to paranormal. And look how long it's took the paranormal to be accepted in society.
Right. Well, thousands of years.
It still isn't
Right.
totally accepted.
Exactly. What
Right.
Missy said, it's not 100% accepted still.
Hey,
You
I'll
know?
be honest. I did not believe in Bigfoot until I saw
Until
one. It was like, yeah, I'll believe it when I see it. Yeah, I believed it when I saw it.
right, and that's the same mindset as it is with 90, at least 85% of the mass out there. You know, they're not going to believe it until they see it. And the only way you can do it is like how they did in the movie King Kong. I'm talking about the original King Kong movie. Like, you
Yes.
know, it has to be in chains, it has to be up on a giant stage, and hundreds of people have to go and see it, you know.
Right. Now,
Carl,
the closest thing they thought they ever came to actually capturing a live specimen of it a few years ago, somebody tried to claim that they actually captured a chupacabra, and there was a
Yeah.
video of it. This creature was in a cage, like tearing at the cage and shit like that. Well,
Yeah.
what it turned out to be was, and they do exist, and there's a lot of them out there, and there's a lot of other um, species out there like it. It's the hairless sun bear is what it was.
Yeah,
It's a sun
Dan
bear, but
Meltzer.
Yeah.
hairless, and they look very
Menacing.
yeah, menacing and like not anorexic, but what's that other term for
Malnutrition.
yeah, like
Malnourished.
yeah. I mean, they look very weird. You know,
Yeah, very
you
game.
look at them, it doesn't. You wouldn't think it was a particular breed of a bear, but it is.
Well, it's the same. It's the same thing with the Texan chupacabra. It's a breed of hairless, the Mexican hairless wolf that's mixed with feral dogs, and you know that the true chupacabra is a lizard-like being, and people are gonna bash me for it, saying, "Oh, that's the fake one that came out of Peru and everything." No, I'm talking about the one. I'm talking about the one that came from the Inca Sun Temple depiction of it. The actual cute, like dog-like lizard being that has 4 incisor fangs and a lapping tongue that was found on the wall of the Sun Temple.
Okay, I gotta say I'm watching chat too, so we gotta see what
Yes, ma'am.
Entity 7, which is Joe. He said, here's my problem with cryptid. We have dug up the earth so much that we are able to find bones of early humans and so on. Yet one has found a bone of a Bigfoot or any other cryptid. And Carl says, has there been many cases of black-eyed children in the USA like there is in the UK? And Tammy said, get to where she said, oh crap. She said, man, I know I saw the big A wolf one and got face to face with it and went to pet, and it moved on me. Went to pet it, but it walked away. And where I live now, I see that every night up in the trees.
All right. Let me start with Entity 7. All right. Here's a thing for you. You know how long it has took humans to find an actual elephant graveyard? It has took forever for anybody to find an actual elephant graveyard. And with Sasquatch and cryptids and everything, I believe with cryptids and Sasquatches, they actually take the bodies, use the bodies after one dies, repurpose it as food because meat is meat. They will eat the body and they will bury the bones in a specific burial spot, just like how elephants do when they go to die. So unless we can actually find a Sasquatch graveyard, we're never going to be able to find it. But also, you got to think, if a Sasquatch died in the woods, say a Sasquatch died in the Rocky Mountains, all right? There is so many predators, so many birds, so many scavengers out there that a body will decompose in a matter of, well, not in the Rocky Mountains. I mean, in the snow and everything, but it will be harvested by scavengers. Bones will be displaced, moved miles and miles away, put in different spots. You may have a rib bone 15 miles away from where that Sasquatch died. You may have a leg bone 30 miles away. You may have a skull that's been dragged away because predators will crack open a skull and eat the brain.
And not
that
to
can be in
mention,
another.
just like with the Neanderthals,
19.
they will use every part of their
Right.
kill. They'll use the bones for weapons, the skulls for bowls and cups and things like that. So that stuff they would generally take with them to wherever their den is, most likely a cave somewhere, and that's probably why you wouldn't find a full display of the remains of something like a Bigfoot. You know, because if they're anything like the Neanderthals, they're not going to leave that laying there. They're going to use it. You know,
but you also got to think.
I'm thinking here, when you look at a picture of the evolution of man as we have put it, how do we know that is actually human bones?
Right. Well, let me continue on real quick with HD. And you know the dinosaur bones. 90% of the dinosaurs, full dinosaurs that are on display in the Smithsonian and everything, has been documented that it was pieced together with multiple dinosaur bones. So that Tyrannosaurus Rex that you see may not be a Tyrannosaurus Rex. Right. Same thing with the woolly mammoths. Same thing with everything else. We have pieced those creatures together. And still to this day, we don't even know what a dinosaur looks like. We still are arguing to this day if velociraptors look like how they did in Jurassic Park, or are they small little chicken feathered creatures. But also the early humans and everything, we only just recently started finding early human bones. And still, even to this day, those early human bones are still, we don't know if they're all the same bones or not. And here's another thing. There has been a missing link that was found in the early 1900s called Ada. Mm-hmm. She was found in Africa.
Oh, yeah.
And she has human DNA, but she also has a monkey-like skeletal structure. She has a chimpanzee-like face. So everything that we know to this day has all been lies to us so far.
Yeah, it's like,
So-
do we really know what we think we know?
Yeah.
Right.
See what they do when they discover these bones scattered within, like, say, a 50-yard radius. What they're doing is they're just using they're relying on an educated guess as to how these bones would fit together.
Yeah, they're putting it together like a puzzle.
And they're going to put it together, construct it in the way they believe it should be, because, like you said, I mean, the Tyrannosaurus Rex may not necessarily be the two-legged animal with two very short arms. It could have been more like a mastodon. It's like they're just finding these bones, putting names to them, and calling them, well, this is what it looks like. But
because it's found in the same area, it must be the same animal. Yeah.
Exactly. I mean, they don't account for, like, them being dragged off somewhere or more than one creature dying in the very same spot. Just because you don't find 3 skulls doesn't mean there isn't 3 different, like the skulls could have been crushed to nothing. You know what I'm saying? Been crushed to powder, leaving just one skull with the rest of those bones. You know what I'm saying?
But you also got to think, look at, the Greek legends. The Greek legends of Cyclopses and stuff like that. Well, supposedly by educated humans, they said, oh, the Greeks must have dug up a mastodon skull and thought it was a cyclops and put an end to that like it was nothing. And us stupid humans said, oh, yeah, I can see that. I can understand that. Instead of actually, because here's the thing, off the coast of Greece, there is a island there called the Island of Giants. And there is massive gravestones there of humanoids that are at least 12 to 15 foot tall that were laid there to rest. The Smithsonian paid to excavate that whole entire island and took all those bones away. And guess what? The Smithsonian lost those bones. And the same thing happened in Arizona. In Arizona, there was a guano cave in the 70s. I think it was the 70s that was being mined for bat guano. And they found skulls of like 5 or 6 humanoids there that had flowing red hair, had 6 fingers, 6 toes, and these people were ranging between the females were between 7 to 8.5 foot tall. The males were between 8 and 10 foot tall. And they still had flowing red hair, like European red hair, red beards. And the Native American tribes out there said that, yes, they were gigantic humans with white skin that were also cannibals and would attack the Native American tribe there. And you know what they did? They sealed up that cave with twigs, with branches and everything, set fire to it, and suffocated them, asphyxiated them with the smoke. But they also found hand-carved ducks. They found suits of armor, and they found swords in there. So they had to come from Europe somewhere, because at that time there was no way for them to make that type of weapon or anything fighting the Native American tribes out there before white people would them. So, what about those skeletons?
Terry, you're treading on some dangerous ground there, because Matt wants to believe that unicorns exist.
Yes. But it's true. Narwhal horns were cut off and sold to idiots saying that they were unicorn horns
Yeah, I
and
know.
gave them magical powers. I mean,
But I had to throw that in there.
oh, I know.
The way I see it, I mean, if unigoats, I don't know the proper name of them, exist today, why not unicorns? Why not horned horses at one time
Horned
existed?
corns.
They have
Well,
a goat that has
there
a
is European
unicorn type
horses
horn,
that do
right?
grow horns. I mean, there really is. I forgot what it's called, but there is albino horses in Europe that have been known to grow horns out of the middle of their head. So,
Yeah, there's quite a couple of pictures of them. There's quite a few about those.
hey, Carl.
All right, brother. How you doing?
Doing good, brother. How about you?
I'm
Sorry, I
fine,
went
mate,
off
I'm
on a
fine.
rant. Sorry about that.
Hi,
Ah,
Carl.
well, hi everybody.
Hi, Carl.
Hey, Carl.
Hello. Good evening, everybody.
Hey, Billy.
Yeah.
But all I want to say to that is, if you can't believe in cryptids, but I'm sorry, I'm not bashing our fields, but if you can't believe in an evolutionary creature that has been able to survive, what makes you believe that what you're hearing coming through a spirit box or an app on a phone is not a pre-programmed word and I mean, what makes you believe that that's a spirit and not a pre-programmed word? You know what I mean? It's kind of the same boat.
Right. The worst thing, the dumbest thing I've ever come across is all these religious fanatics who believe in this or that when it comes to religion. You know,
Right.
the Holy Spirit, the key word spirit. You know,
Right.
like they believe, God or Jesus or whoever it was turns water to wine. They believe Moses parted a sea. They believe all that. They believe what they read in their black book, but they don't believe in the existence of an afterlife that, they don't believe the human spirit can reside elsewhere. It's always, oh, you go to heaven or hell and that's it. Once you're dead, you're gone, whatever, and that's the end of it.
We don't hear back from
a Holy Spirit, but not a human spirit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Go ahead, Carl. What now, brother?
I mean, so that's exactly correct. That is, I mean, there are recent books, doctrines of different religions, and they believe all that, but they won't believe in cryptids and they won't believe in paranormal or supernatural or anything else. You know what I mean? So they've got one side of it or the other. You know what I mean? They can't have it but one way. You know what I mean? That's the way I look at it myself.
Yeah. Understandable, brother. I mean, it's just, I mean, I don't understand people that can believe. I believe in everything. I believe in paranormal. I believe in cryptids. I believe that there's other life out there instead of just us. I mean, if you look at the Indian religion, the religion from India, if you look at that, they actually admit that their gods are from other planets. You know, but
I mean, their book, The Visitors, all their books basically talk about spaceships and people from other planets. You know, and they're basically spaceships. If you look at them and you read the
they have
Visitors.
chariots.
Yeah,
they have
exactly.
chariots of fire that could go and destroy villages and whatever.
Yeah.
Well, I
Right.
agree.
But
I agree with what Boomer was saying, that the religious people, as you call them. I believe in
yeah,
God. I believe in the Holy Spirit. I believe that he is a spirit. I believe that, and if you believe in that, how could you not believe that there are spirits out there? How could you not believe
right.
that there's a veil, or that there's anything out there? I believe in it all. I believe in aliens. I believe there's everything out there than what, for the most part, of what we've been talking about. Because how could you not? If God existed, which I believe He's the universe. If God,
Right.
and this is my beliefs, I'm not knocking anybody else's. I'm just saying,
Well, I know.
how could
Yeah.
you not believe that the Holy Ghost is a spirit, and that we turn to spirit too, and that there is such a thing as paranormal, which is spirits, which is a lot of things. I mean, how could you not believe that? I mean, there is a hell, there is a heaven. What the heaven is, I believe the heaven is the universe.
Yes, ma'am.
I totally
And
believe that way.
yeah, and
I
I
always like
believe
what
the exact same way.
I always like what my great granddad used to say. He'd say, "Well, if we're the only ones in the universe, it'd be like having a car park as big as Walmart and having one car
Yeah.
parked on that car park. Why would you have a car park as big as Walmart for one car?
Right.
It don't make no sense."
Yeah.
Well,
It's just
Well,
I,
here's another way you can look at it too. If we're the only things that exist out there, isn't that a huge waste of space?
right.
It's
right.
actually, it
We'd
actually
be pretty
scares.
conceited to think we're the only things here.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, that's true.
yeah.
Are they
Humans get
only
accused of
living?
worse.
Are they only Earth or living uh, people out there? I mean, or whatever you want to call it.
well,
There's
here's the
more than
thing.
just us.
Now, I gotta say something to
Yeah.
Eli real quick. Eli,
Yeah.
that
Uh-oh.
wasn't Brad you were talking to. That was me hollering at you to get your ass back because you still belong here. Okay.
Lord, I kept telling him that too. I
It
said,
wasn't God. That was me.
Eli,
I
did
was gonna say hi, Eli.
you should have. I sent him hard enough.
That was a bunch of us yelling at him to get back here.
Right?
You gotta think of humanity, how stupid we are. I mean, look how long it took us to
Well, I
actually
wouldn't say,
understand. I mean,
yeah,
to
I
look
wouldn't
at
say
evolution.
stupid, but maybe naive. Like
Well,
it's
I
more
mean,
naive to think that we're the only existence rather than
naive,
But,
self-centered, because we put
right,
ourselves
right,
on top of the food chain. Like,
right.
And we're not.
it's like, here's animals, here's vegetables, here's, whatever, and hey, here is humans. Even
Yeah,
Perfect, perfect example is Congress. The word is arrogant.
right,
right,
It's
right.
it's arrogant to think that we're the only
yeah.
ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean,
Exactly.
look how long for us to actually come to the term of evolution. Like, oh, creatures can't learn how to adapt and you know feed on something else than what they need to. I mean, there's moths in Mexico that have shown that they have evolved to be able to eat another thing because in Mexico they've wiped out what's called the bulgin flower, which these moths use as a food source. Well, they've pretty much killed off that flower species. So now these moths have learned how to drink blood because it has the same iron content as the nectar did in those flowers.
Wow.
So when something dies, hundreds of moths cover it and drink the blood of that dead animal,
Right.
so they can get substance out of it.
It's
And
AIO, adapt, overcome.
right.
As I talk to
Adapt to your
Mexico,
situation. You know, I mean, like, let's take vegetarians and what's the other name of that other group?
vegans.
Vegans.
Okay. Now,
Thanks, Carl.
their argument is that we should not eat meat because we should not eat God's creatures or whatever. Well, my argument to that is if everybody in the world stopped eating meat, what do you think is going to happen to the earth? That meat we're not eating, they're going to be eating their food and they're going to be starving out because there's not going to be any plant life left. Because most of the meat you eat, they're herbivores. Deer and animals like that, they're herbivores. Rabbits, squirrels. We're eating those so they don't eat us out of vegetation. You know what I'm saying? So there's got to be a balance, which is something they don't understand.
Well, you're also missing another valid point to vegetarians and vegans. Plants are living creatures also. Plants can sense emotions. They can. They know what's going on. Just because they're a plant doesn't mean that they don't live.
And I know about being a plant.
Well, there was a murder case. There was a murder case in the 70s that was solved because of a plant. The plant knew who the killer was because the plant knew the voice of the killer and would turn to the killer, like hatred towards him.
I heard of that.
Come to find out that the killer was the plant shop's owner's son, nephew, and he always went there, and he ended up killing his uncle, and the plant witnessed and heard the whole entire murder and everything, and the plant just kept turning to the nephew, and that's how they found out he did it. So we're all killing something, like it or not.
It's like the biggest creature on the planet. It's actually a fungi, and it's called honeydew mushroom, and it's how many miles wide, and it's actually in America. And it's the biggest creature on the planet. I think it's about about 50 miles in diameter, and one single organism, and it talks to each plant, each tree, everything that it populates. So the mycelium, and that's it's not animal. It's not a vegetable. It's a fungi. You know what I mean? It's something that we don't understand, but it's supposed to be what's called the God molecule, which is like fungi. Everything consumes. Fungi consumes everything and energizes everything. So it's sort of.
There's also a plant, Carl. There's also a plant in the Amazon that's a flower that it's called the zombie flower.
Yeah.
What it does is it drops this liquid on ants, and it grows this fungi on the ants, and all it does is uses the ants to bring it food to eat. So that shows you how smart plants are.
Yeah. Has anybody in the panel heard about this boneyard in Mexico, where there's elk, there's bear, there's deer, there's mountain lions, there's horses, and there's now tracked into this forest area in Mexico, and they reckon it's a Bigfoot site. It's hundreds and hundreds of years old. This site is. but there's no tax in and
Yes.
no tax out. And there's thousands and thousands of pounds for a different animal. I don't know if anybody knows about it.
I haven't done a lot of research on it, Carl, but I know what you're talking about. I don't know enough on it yet to say anything about it.
Yeah. I come across it last week and I was doing a bit of research into it. And what bits I found, it's very sketchy. You know, I mean, there's very, very little information on it. It seems to me like the government seems to be blocking a lot of info on it. And,
Right.
And a certain organisation, not to be named, which I'm not going to name.
Yeah.
But you know which one I'm on about, Max.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. There's a lot of blockage between them, sort of trying to disinformation and stuff. So,
right.
But yeah, I've been trying to find out stuff myself over the last week. I have on it, you know.
Yeah.
But I just wonder whether anybody else on the panel did about it. Obviously, you have, because you just said. But I wonder whether anybody else has. Luna, Sheriff.
Jerry. Oh my goodness.
Oh, Boomer. Anybody?
I've done only just a little bit of research on it so far, Carl. You know, I just been so busy with work and everything.
Yeah. Wow.
I don't know what to put my opinion on it. You know what I mean, brother?
Yeah, I don't know anything about it.
It's very
Terry,
strange.
I think Boomer had the same experience. Sorry, Carl.
That's okay, fine. That's right. Say about Boomer.
All right, family. I am going to have to get off here. I'm sorry.
It's all right. You've been on here a while. You talked a lot, so
yeah, you sure have.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Being here. I appreciate you being
problem.
here.
And Matt, I will definitely try and find those pictures.
All right, Misty sis. Yeah, you just hit me up at the survival _ star at Twitter.
Yeah, I just want to say it was great meeting you, great talking to you, Matt.
It was great meeting y'all too.
It's been educational.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Anytime,
I appreciate
you. Yes, sir, brother. I thank y'all. Y'all have a great one now, and I love you all, fam. Y'all take care.
Be safe,
Love you, Matt.
Bye, family. I'm just always here to help, so anytime. Love y'all. Bye.
Bye. Take it easy, Matt.
Bye.
Just when you think you know it all, here comes Matt.
Oh, that was amazing. Thank you so much, Mary.
Yes, Mary. He always uses it as well. He forgets me with Matt.
Pardon, Carl?
I said he's always very apologetic.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. Nice fella. He's a nice fella.
Such a sweet person. His personality is great.
He's a total opposite of that Boomer guy.
Yeah, he is.
He's knowledgeable and polite.
I'm not Andy. No, Eli. I'm not.
I don't know about that, but I don't know about that Boomer.
We don't know about that Boomer either.
No.
Misty, you wanna share your house? Or Boomer, you wanna share yours?
No, you ain't gonna see nothing on mine anymore.
Why?
Not at night, anyway. I got it because I've got them all facing outside the windows.
Mary, give me a couple minutes.
Oh, the cameras you do?
Yeah, I like I said, I stopped doing the whole the paranormal thing here and stuff. So I'm using them for what they should be used for.
Surveillance.
security surveillance. So I can see who's trying to sneak up on me during the day.
Surveillance.
It don't work at night because the damn windows are too freaking dirty. So when the night vision's on, all I see is this gray, greenish, like film.
Oh, goodness.
But they're excellent during the day. I got one pointing out the backside, the kitchen window toward my back stoop. Downstairs, the living room is pointing out the front window at the front stoop, and my bedroom one is pointing out the side of the window to look over the field in case there's any, people trying to low crawl up on me and shit. So I'm prepared for the zombie apocalypse. I got all my corners covered, okay? Ain't no zombies sneaking up on me here,
I
okay?
just saw something that said Boomer behind the bush. We got Boomer. I just had it in my head too.
Boomer behind the brush.
I just had it. It was funny too.
You need a window cleaner, Boomer.
Yeah, I decided I'm not like messing around anymore with, in that aspect of the paranormal. Like I'm not, I'll talk about it. I'll discuss experiences and things, but I'm not doing the whole, like, I got I got the information I needed.
I think Terry just hit on it.
Just like running naked around the house. Well, yeah, sometimes, I have occasions where I gotta screen my downloads because I would forget the cameras were there. Yes, I will. Freaking Mary tapping into my cameras and shit. Fucking, email my full moon showing as I'm walking out the window. It was like, damn you, Boomer, warn a woman, will you? I was like, well, stop hacking my cameras. Shit.
You think we'd actually get money for that?
I don't have to tap in your cameras. I can just come there.
You might get sued for it because some old lady will claim she went blind or something.
Could always use it as a scare tactic, Boomer.
Therapy session costs.
Yeah, I really don't think you have to worry about anyone sneaking up on you when you're doing that.
I don't
know. I live in Elmira. There's a lot of freaks in Elmira.
I mean, it went straight out the window when I was
You know that, Beth. Didn't you say you was in this area before? You know about the freaks out here in this area, right? Beth? Or am I mistaken?
Surveillance rumor or something.
Huh?
I don't know. I was going to say something a while ago, but instead of behind the brush, and it was funny, and it slipped my mind. I mean, it went crap. It just flew away.
Was it something along?
Supposed to say it.
Was it something along the effects of not Boomer behind the brush? It should be Boomer behind the bush.
That's close. It was something to that effect about you using the camera
behind the bush.
I can't remember what it was.
Like the giant beaver eater.
Hey, Cody.
Hi, Cody.
I'm sure they end up. I'm sure they end up every once in a while behind the bush. They like the European women too. Them giant beaver eaters.
Oh my goodness.
Behind the bush. You know what I'm saying?
Boomer is beaver eaters, man. Well, you want a beaver patrol, Boomer?
Were you here earlier when I showed that picture of the beaver eater?
Yeah.
That shit was no stuff. Hey, my brother Cody in the house. By the way, that's where I was earlier. I had to check in on my brother Cody.
I went and said hi too.
You did? I didn't see you in there.
Cody's, I said hi in Hawks. I went to everybody and said hi. Joe's. I went to his and said hi.
I didn't even know Hawks was alive. I mean, live.
Alive? Oh,
Live.
goodness.
Live. Yeah.
You're welcome, Cody. He said thanks so much for coming to his live.
Hey, anytime. You know, I'll jump Mary in a heartbeat to go check out, see what my brother Cody's doing. Okay, you know that.
Have any of you, by doing any investigations, come across any of these black-eyed children?
Any what?
Any of these black-eyed children?
I can't hear you. Mary keeps talking over you.
Sorry.
All right. I said, have any of you, by doing investigations, come across any of these black-eyed children at all?
Hi, Eli.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Oh my God, it's Eli.
Hi.
Who the hell is Eli?
Oh
Hi,
shit.
Eli.
Hi. How's it going?
Good.
Okay,
Hey,
there was
Beth.
just another Bethgasm.
How are you?
And no,
You should have
Carl,
seen my
I
fake
have
voice.
not come across any black-eyed children.
Okay, it's all right, because where I live here in England, where I am, it's very, it's quite a lot of them in a place called Cannock Chase. It's quite
Oh,
famous
really?
for it. Yeah, there's a lot, a very lot. Yeah. Well,
you been,
Cannock Chase is a very famous place for paranormal activity anyway, in my area, in central England and like. So it's quite, I mean, you get shapeshifters and all types of stuff up there. It's now paranormal team will spend a complete night in the place at all. Now locals will go in there as soon as it starts as soon as the sun starts going down. Now locals will walk in the place, and it's, I would say it's what it's about 35, 40 mile diameter forest, wooded area. So it used to be known as the Badlands years ago. So it's quite a famous place, the activity and that.
Eli.
What's up?
It's so good to hear your voice.
Oh, it is. I had forgotten what you sounded like. Oh my goodness.
Eli sounds so laid back. It's
Eli,
unbelievable.
you are so loved.
I can never forget what his voice sounds like, because every time I open my pizza box, I hear him. Every time I open a pizza box.
He was haunting you.
I probably was.
Now,
Misty,
yeah.
I hear his voice saying, "Pineapple on pizza? Are you kidding me?"
Yuck, disgusting. Ugh. No, Misty, what's the story with that dresser right there? Those tables.
This? Hang on. This?
That one.
That's what they call the dry table, the dry wash table.
It's a dry sink, what they call a dry sink.
How old is it?
In all honesty, I couldn't tell you.
Okay,
Very old. It belonged to my grandparents.
I just have a feeling about it.
I was gonna say probably mid 20th century.
Yeah, I just have a weird feeling about it. That's all. And I keep on my eyes keep on looking at the bottom of it for some reason.
Yep.
We have a vent down there.
I'm gonna say it would have had a bowl underneath in the show, and it would have had a bowl on the top of the fitted at one time.
Yeah. There's Eli, there's a vent there that goes back down to the furnace. In the wintertime, the cat you see on the table crawls up under there and settles in under there when the heat's running, so she can stay warm and stay away from the dogs.
Oh, okay.
But my grandfather made that for my mom, probably early 50s.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
Oh wow.
Tammy's leaving, you guys. Tell her goodbye.
Goodbye, Tammy.
Bye,
Good night, Tammy.
Take it easy, Tammy.
That's a lot of history on that one. Just feel it.
Yeah, I personally think early 1900s, late 1800s.
Yeah.
Yeah, they was very popular in like 1840s, 1860s, wasn't it?
Yeah, you can get remakes of those, but you have to be careful because they can make them look
He
really,
did just
really
say
old
my
looking.
grandfather made it in 1950. So
Yes.
I mean, they've been making that style since about about 1810, 1820, I think. That style of cabinet with the wash basin and the underwater with like a bowl for the water underneath it, like a cabinet with a shelf.
Interesting.
my grandmother once had a antique wooden commode from like the mid 1800s.
Ah.
Was it talking shit?
Yeah,
I bet.
but it was
That'd be
pretty
a
cool. I mean,
No, but it took a lot of shit.
What, Boomer?
my grandfather refurbished it, but she said when she got it from I can't remember if it was a land auction or she got it from some. It was either a flea market or some auction where I guess there was a foreclosure on a home or whatever. Her mom, I think, she said somebody in her family acquired it, and when they passed, she just ended up with it because she thought it was pretty cool. And it always sat in the den in my grandparents' house, and it was just weird to see. Like, I mean, I didn't know what it was at first. I just thought it was like a cool little seat with all, and I thought it was weird.
It was a cool seat with a hole when you needed it.
You know?
I've
Yeah,
seen them.
I
That's
love
right.
antiques.
But
Okay,
it,
that kitchen area, has that kitchen area been moved around at all? Sort of remodeled, like back to front?
I'm
See where the
not sure.
table is? Was there a fireplace there or something at one place?
John got her.
Actually, I think it may have been like a dining room or something because they took out a wall and
Yeah.
combined it into one big room.
Yeah, I got a feeling that it ain't the way it used to be. A lot of it's
No.
changed, isn't it? It's like back to
Oh,
front.
that scared me.
Usually it's the cat, Boomer.
Yeah, it is usually. Let me have
It's
to
the
get
same
you
as
BB
them.
guns after this.
It's the same as those windows. Those windows that used to be there at one time. They used to be somewhere else.
Oh
The
no,
smaller
the
windows used to be
sliding
there.
doors are in addition, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
yeah,
newer.
that used to be there. Because I would get flash. I just got a flash of it, and there was like a small window there at one time in that wall.
Eli, no pressure, but you can talk about it if you want to. It's up to you.
I'm okay.
I know it may be a touchy subject, so you don't have to. You can just be up here with us. We
I
missed
say you have to talk about it.
Yeah, there was a
Oh,
cryptid
hey.
called a stepson.
I say it's just like a memory, you know.
Yeah, but it's something, and it's
Yeah, it's something, man.
right. And
I mean,
I know it's bound to mean something to you because how could it not?
I can feel more things than I'm saying, and it's just like but the wall, whatever that wall was there before,
Eli,
you know, that wall right there.
Eli has your abilities got heightened since you
Yeah,
Yeah.
it really has. It's just
Eli,
it's like I knew the cat goes under there, and that's why I had a feeling like something went under there or something belongs under there.
Eli.
Uh,
Hello, mate. It's Carl. You've been bombarded the last I don't know, last 8 or 9 months. You have like quite vivid dreams of stuff that you see.
I'm sorry.
I I see you seem to be being bombarded with stuff lately. You've been picking up a lot of stuff.
He put not long
Overloaded.
ago was in a coma for a
Yeah, I
month and
was
a half.
in
Oh, right.
April 4th, I came down with COVID and double pneumonia and was
Oh, right.
induced coma. I died. I was kept alive by a machine.
Okay. Yeah,
And I woke up in May, was still in bed, and
yeah.
it was still hell though, but still like it was wild, like I just barely got out of rehab.
Yeah,
Um,
I'll get you,
sorry,
man. I've been in a coma myself, so I know it's like. I was in
it's
a coma
hard,
for 6 months. I know.
and
It's very hard.
delirium sucks too.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then learning everything to being able to talk and actually use
Hmm.
your hands with your mouth,
Yeah,
coordination and everything. I know it's terrible,
yeah.
mate. Terrible.
Well, I mean, I woke up like nothing happened. I
All
mean,
right.
like, but I think what affects me more is just maybe attention span
Yeah,
and maybe just like I'm tired all the time and
yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
mean going to physical therapy 3 times a week and
Oh,
um trying to push myself. But yeah, I mean I've seen it all, man. I've seen how spirit feels, what they see, what they do to communicate, and um God gave me a second chance. There's more to it, but you know,
yeah,
um
yeah,
it's interesting. I mean, it's just a feeling like when you die,
yeah, yeah.
you leave all your memories, but some people when they pass away,
Yeah.
like they it's a whole different thing.
Oh, yeah,
Mine,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
everybody was just trying to kill me,
Oh,
you
right.
know.
Now, I had the opposite. I mean, I had a motorbike crash, and basically, I should have. I died a couple of times. Apparently, I flatlined for 25 minutes, and then I flatlined again for 14 minutes, and then they put me in a
Wow.
coma. And what I saw was I was connected to everything and everybody, and it was like I was in connection with all and everything, and I could see 11 basically inside me, outside me, and everything, and
Yeah.
it was the most peacefulest, but blissfulest, amazing feeling that I've ever had. And then they managed to get me back. You know what I mean? And I've died altogether now, what, 5 times? I was born dead as well.
Wow.
So yeah, yeah. When I was born, I had a cord wrapped around my neck, and apparently they was going to put me in the bin. And the midwife, she kept about smacking me and breathing into me and brought me back. But apparently I was born dead. So that was my first one. But I can't remember that one.
Wow.
Eli, what I've told you about when I've died, does it make
That's
sense
interesting,
now?
Carl. Yeah, it does. It's
Yeah.
um. Oh my God, and it's so wild. Like I know you. I mean, I know that you explained like how you seen your spirits, but on the other side, man, they're just trying to tell you something. You know what I mean? I mean, most of them can't hurt you. You know what I mean? And most of them,
Yeah.
they're just seeing from their eyes. They're, and if they want to touch you, they can't touch you. They gotta use their mind to touch you in a certain way, because all men like all they're using is visual and I mean, I'm just feeling everything. I felt everything around me, smells and everything else, and
Yeah,
I
yeah,
mean, it was just a wild experience, and it meant people were just like, oh, just trying to just
They're
really hurt.
telepathic. They communicate with their mind.
Yeah,
Did
it's
you
wild.
experience, Eli? Did you experience any portals at all? Did you see any portals, like
Well,
multicolored spiral portals? Because I mean,
no,
that's what I saw myself.
well,
Uh,
with portals, like I was living in my own hell.
all right.
People were constantly, oh, if you do this, you get to go back home. If you do this, you know what I mean? I mean, when you're dead, you can't control where you go. Like you go
No.
from one place to another, one place to another, one
Yeah,
death to another, one good place to another. I mean,
yeah.
you can't control it. It's mind playing. It's mind fucking really. I
Yeah, yeah.
mean, whoever's doing that, it feels like it feels. I didn't know how I died. I did forget about that, but same time it's just like I was just like, and I know there's several people try to contact me through spirit box, but I don't remember none of that because there was so much chaos and me trying to get away
I
from
didn't do
certain
that.
people. I mean, it was just it was.
Wait, back up a sec. You said people were trying to contact you through
Hold
spirit.
on, hold on.
Yeah, they were. I know a few of them that did. I would not do it because
Who the fuck would do
I know
I'll
one.
tell you later.
Yeah.
I'll tell you later, but it did happen.
But I can't remember that though. That's the problem. I can't.
I remember it.
There was
It's
so much.
just as well.
There
I
was
was totally against it.
there was hell and heaven. You know what I mean? I mean, it was just chaotic. I mean, when you're a spirit, guys, like, I mean, there's so much going on in a spirit's mind. I mean, it transports you from place to place, place to place, place to place, place to place, place to place. That's your hell. That is your hell. They're not in one place. I mean, I don't know who's contacting you guys on their side, but I'm sorry.
I got
Some spirits are different.
I do have a question for you though.
Okay.
Okay. Why the fuck didn't you just come to me?
I can't contact you.
I could have told you exactly where to go. No, I'm sorry.
I know that the spirit
Boomer.
was okay, and that they wouldn't tell me whether you was going to live or die. They couldn't tell me that, but they would tell me daily that you was alive and that you was okay.
I wouldn't even venture to ask that.
I didn't ask.
No, I'm saying like those you were speaking of.
Right,
that
I would
said you
never
were
ask
trying,
for spirit
like,
box. I would never ask for him to come to a spirit box. He's not
Well,
dead.
fuck. Exactly. That's like just.
That's
Wow.
messing where you
People
shouldn't be
do anything
messing.
for fucking view.
Yeah, totally agree with
To
that.
exploit somebody they know like that. I mean, this is a person, he's a person we've all known for me, for going on almost 5 years now. I've known Eli. He's been around my shit for like 5 years. I would never, the moment I heard about his predicament, his situation, that's when I decided, hey, I'm just going to like not even discuss it with anybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to give him that respect because I know he's going to pull through this, okay? I didn't even mention any of it. Out of respect, like, he's my boy, you know, like,
oh, yeah, same.
That's my boy. I'm not going to exploit his situation like that. And whoever did, I don't give a fuck who you are. If you did that, you're despicable. You exploited somebody you've known, called brother or friend or whatever, during a time of. Oh wow, that just sickens me to hear that. That
he got all blown
there
out
are
of
people out there actually doing that.
Hey, my RP life.
It got blown all out of proportion and stuff, and I just stopped listening to all of them because
It was.
I knew myself that he was okay. I knew that he was fighting for his life, but I knew that really felt that he was going to be okay.
That takes
the only one I talked to about him was wrong.
That takes the fucking cake right there, man.
Him and
Ron doing this shit? Yeah, I see. I didn't catch any of that kind. I did not see any videos or live streams. You know,
well, I think it's ones that you don't go to.
Well, I'm glad because
it's no longer up, by the way.
Yeah, it's no longer there.
Being somebody I go to because if they are, I have a totally different view of them.
Hi, Granny. Thank you for
Okay,
coming in.
Eli, what's your short-term memory like?
What's that?
I said, what's your short-term memory like at the moment?
I'm sorry.
I said, what's your short-term memory like at the moment?
What's my memory at the moment?
Your short-term
memory. Do you have any short-term memory loss?
Oh yeah, like mine's sort of like forgetfulness, sort of like it's like if I'm looking, if I'm looking up like my bank, and then a second later I'm just like, what am I doing? And a minute later I'm just like, I'm looking at my bank. I mean, that's about it.
I don't know if that ever comes back because mine Mine's been that way ever since I was in the hospital last time.
I can't watch certain movies either, or else.
I mean, well, I can't read a book anymore. You know, like if I got a reference book, I can read a reference book, but I can't read a storybook. Like a fictional book. I
Yeah.
can't read fictional books no more. My brain just does not hold the information. It wipes the memory of the last page. It's very, very strange.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Wow.
But I know that I've got brain damage from my motorbike accident, so I think that might be part of it. You know what I mean? When I
Yeah.
was in a coma.
Hey, Carol.
But
Yes,
yeah,
me.
yeah. Well, when I first come round for mine, I thought that my mouth was at the side that was at the side of my neck.
Yes,
That's
Carol.
where I thought my mouth. That's where I thought my mouth was. So I kept trying to put a spoon in the side of my neck when I first come round.
Yeah. See, with
Really
that, I
strange.
mean, I can make more food and
I will say
everything
this
else.
though. Every time I ate a slice of ham pineapple pizza, I thought of you, Eli,
Oh my god.
and how grossed out you would be sitting there watching me eat that shit.
Well, I'll tell you one thing, Boomer. Like when I was passed away, like I was like this big honcho of a pizza person, like you know what I mean. And I was competing against these other people, and I was rich, man. And when I was there was some stuff that didn't make any sense when I was gone, you know. And that's one thing. I had like a white table, computer, and everything else. And yeah, I don't know if you want to hear about the scary stuff, but yeah, but yeah, that
Oh, I
was
know
that
about the
was
scary stuff.
no, you haven't seen scary. No.
Hey guys, not to jump in, but I got to work in the morning, so I got to jump off here.
Yeah, I gotta give it a 5. But no. But I mean, scary is something different than you know. And I'll be talking about them and then I go live again. But it's just about everything changes. It's different. It's
Right.
so much
No,
different
I
what
was
you see.
saying. No, I was saying I know about scary stuff. I wouldn't push you to talk about it. Is what I'm saying. Like, yeah, that's
Yeah.
you don't have to like. I was just saying you don't have to talk about that because I know what it's like to. Well,
Mm.
Yeah, I can agree.
It's something that no human should ever see. I'll tell you that already.
No, I
yeah.
totally agree with you on that one, Eli. Totally agree with you. Yeah, totally agree.
Carol
Yeah.
says it's like a family reunion.
Right,
That,
Kara?
Yeah, yeah. It's so good having you back, Eli.
Thanks, man. Thanks. I really don't think about none of that stuff. Like I'm just grateful that I'm back. You know.
We all are too.
We
Thanks,
we
man.
believe that we are blessed that you're back, and we're and
Oh
that you're
yeah.
blessed, and that I think you live for a reason.
Oh yeah.
Everybody lives for a reason, but I think that God lets you live, and I thank Him for that.
Yeah.
yeah, he was like, "Yo, man, no, you belong there." Like, no.
Right.
Oh, Granny, is that good or bad?
I know, right? Right.
He was like,
Honestly, I'm like,
Peter was at the Golden Gates checking the list, and he's like, wait a minute. You mean to tell me
yeah.
this dude thinks pineapple don't belong on pizza? Are you fucking kidding? No. Your ass going back till you learn that
Right.
pineapple belongs on pizza. All right, don't come back
Right.
here until you admit it. All right, like, that's how
Well,
it's gonna go down. All right, you don't get through these gates unless you like pineapple on pizza. All right.
Right.
well, they decided that you need to come back and eat some more pizzas for that you come back.
Oh, right. No, when I woke up, man, my mouth was so dry, and oh my god, for 2 months without drinking
Right.
anything or eating, oh,
Yeah.
Well, they
it
didn't
was
even
rough.
come in and rub ice cubes on your lips every once in a while or
I
something.
have no idea.
Well, I want to know is how much weight did you lose?
80 pounds?
Wow, that's
Wow.
more than me.
Wow, Eli. Wow. My brother
Don't
lost
try
Yeah,
it.
to don't lose weight that way again, please.
My
I
brother
know,
had it
right?
while you had it, Eli, and
All
I
right.
like I like to lost my youngest brother with it too. He had it the same time you did,
Yeah.
and they didn't put him on a respirator, but They were
Thanks,
fixing
Randy.
to. They were fixing to, and they said if he wasn't better by morning, they would. And he improved, so they didn't put him on it. But
Yeah.
he was in the hospital 3 times with it.
Wow.
And he went through a lot of the same stuff we went through, and he had pneumonia. He ended up getting pneumonia from it, just like you did, I guess. And at least that's what I was told that happened with you. I do not know.
I had double pneumonia.
Right, that's what happened with him. I was told
Oh,
he had double pneumonia.
Scott from JAI Trucking is out of the hospital now.
Oh, wow.
He had
I
it
know.
also.
He's went live. I know.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay,
It's been a
everybody,
lot of people. A lot.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say I'm gonna leave
Yeah,
you.
Granny, he went. Eli's been through a lot, an extreme amount.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's probably scared to leave his house. He would be.
Yeah.
Carl, you're gonna have to get yourself a megaphone or something.
I sure am.
If you don't want Mary talking over you every time, you need to learn to speak up, scream, get a megaphone or something.
Sorry.
Yeah, I can't talk that loud because where I am, I'm just above the bedroom. So if I talk too loud, everybody will leave me in the house and not wake everybody up because it's. Hang on, I'll tell you what time it is here at the moment. It is. It's 5:36 in the morning now in the
Yep.
UK. So I don't think people appreciate me waking them up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
probably
hear
not.
that. Yeah. I was just saying, because you know how like Mary has a really hard time trying to talk over me. It's because I prepare myself for that, and I come in loud, clear, and boisterous because I know the minute I open my mouth, it's either going to be Beth or Mary, and I'm gonna make sure that you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying?
No. I'm not like that. I'm an Englishman. Englishmen don't sort of, you know, I mean, we don't do that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, Carol.
You're all too damn polite. That's all I gotta say. You're as close to being Canadian as anybody I know. Too damn polite, man.
Well, we have to be polite, you know what I mean? That's the way we are.
Yeah, I know.
I mean,
No, Carol, he
with
doesn't.
people.
You can hear it in his voice.
No, I mean, I'm just trying to be quiet because everybody's asleep. No, I got my strength back, but I'm still in a walker and stuff like that. I'm walking a little bit with my cane. My right leg needs a little more strengthening, but that's about it. My right arm affected me a lot, but it's stronger now. I couldn't even with my right hand. I couldn't even feed myself because it was so couldn't. Yeah, it was weird. I thought I had a stroke, but I didn't. But it's back to normal
Well, I
now.
was just gonna say, man, you just described my stroke. Like,
Yeah,
that's what I went through when I had my stroke. Like, it was like coming back from being dead. You know what I'm saying?
well, it does affect the muscles when you're just laying there that amount of time.
Muscle atrophy.
It hurts my
Yes.
knee. My knee hurts and everything else, and I'm just glad that's just the only one that really thing affected me. But it's hard. I mean, yeah, I could walk with a walker for like an hour or two, but it's hard. I mean, you get so nervous when you go for so
Baby
these
steps,
days.
bro. Baby steps.
Yeah, it is hard.
Yeah.
Okay,
What was your what's the word? Like what the hell is the word I'm thinking of?
And I did have a trait too, but it's closed up now. I used to have this little tiny little thing to speak through it. It was like it's called a mirror. I think I said earlier. Oh yeah, I got my first shot last month, and I go again this week on Wednesday to get the other one, Karen. I'm kind of worried about that though.
Yeah, I ain't doing that shit.
We'll get it done, man, because ain't no joke. I mean, it's real.
And not everyone can though. I can't have it.
Oh, you can't. I'm sorry.
No.
No, I can't have it either. No. And
I was kind of
risk,
sorry.
very high risk. I can't have it.
I was kind of worried about that though, like, cause I got the Moderna, and I'm worried that like it might trigger it. And I don't
Trigger
want that.
attack. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm gonna get it done anyways. Eli, how old are you? I am 41 now.
Have you done it, Eli? Have you done the shots yet?
I'm sorry.
Have you got your shots yet?
I have. I got my first Moderna shot last month. And I'm gonna get another one this Wednesday.
And say, I thought you was a lot younger than that, like Eli.
Huh?
I just thought you was in your late 20s. I would have said by
Oh
20s,
no
like,
no! I'm 40.
wow,
I turned 41 in July, so
wow.
21st.
You sound like in your late 20s.
I wish.
Yeah, you do, honestly.
My daughter's 19. She just graduated, so
Yeah,
He
I
looks
mean,
like he's 27 too.
I do.
Yeah, he does.
I mean,
He looks
I've
younger
got,
than
I've got a son nearly as old as you.
Yeah, yeah, I know, right?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
you.
Yeah. Meanwhile, my eldest son's 38. So,
Frank
Yeah.
got his first shot a couple weeks ago. He got the Pfizer, and all it did was he was a little tired and his arm was sore a little bit, but he said it wasn't bad at all. He
I
goes
think
to
the Moderna is
the
better.
second shot, and if he does all right with the second shot, I'm going to get mine.
Yeah.
Well, the second one is where everyone has problems.
Well, we'll see.
But they tell you drink a lot of water before you get it and right after.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
that'd be my downfall right there.
I ain't getting that shit unless they fucking bust in here and friggin' hog tie me and drag me out.
Well, 9:30 in the
Good luck
morning
with
tomorrow, I
that,
gotta
but
go get my back injection because I've been in a lot of pain.
No, Granny Red.
I've thought about it both ways, and I just haven't made up my mind totally yet.
Granny Red, no. Age, it doesn't make any difference with age with this.
Nope.
Mm-mm.
It's affecting all ages in different ways.
Man, when I got moved on from the first floor, that was the worst. I seen like 8-year-olds dying of COVID. There was like a whole row of people, and you seen like 12-year-old. Because I was walking by, they wheeled me to upstairs. That's the recovery, and like you see like 8-year-olds, laying in bed with ventilators, and teenagers, older people. They
Yeah.
don't care if you're healthy or not. It's gonna kill you. If it'll kill you. You know what I mean? I mean, like, my family thinks that hey, Eli's gonna survive. I said, no, it depends on your body. I mean, to be honest, I got lucky. God gave me a second chance. I talked to God.
I think it depends on God whether you live or die.
it all comes down to how strong of an immune system you have.
I had a good one.
I mean, if you have a weak immune system, the common cold could kill you. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
If you have a strong immune system, then your chances are greater of surviving anything. I mean,
I have a strong immune system, so that's why I haven't took the shot, and that's why I don't leave the house. I literally don't leave this house except to go to one doctor, and that's because he refuses to do it over the phone. And they don't do nothing. I see a nurse practitioner. I go in, I get them my medicine, and I walk out.
Yeah, I have one doctor that refuses to do it over the phone too.
I mean,
or online.
Yeah, I still got.
Moderna messed him up.
I still got my nightmares. I have nightmares that I'm still on, hooked up and everything, and I hear the machines, like when I'm asleep, and then I wake up and everything's okay.
Yeah.
Machine noise is irritating me, Eli.
Huh?
I said the machine noise is irritating me.
Well, I mean, to be honest, to me it feels because I want to know what I heard. You can hear everything when you're in coma.
Yeah, I know.
And the familiar beats were just like, oh my god, like what the hell? Like it was just a familiar thing. Because I mean, you're in coma for a month, and you're used to your surroundings.
So
Yeah.
I,
you want to find that familiar. It's sort of like finding a familiar friend. You're finding a familiar area.
Was
I mean,
there
I
ever
don't,
a point
no,
that
I'm sorry, I don't know whether you had it, Eli. Did you ever see yourself in the bed? Did you see? Was you above yourself in the bed? Or did you see yourself on the wall?
I can actually. I seen my room. I seen the nurses. I seen everything. And I remember my mom just patting my head saying everything's gonna be okay, but she couldn't
Yeah,
be in there. So I mean, I just had this feeling, and she told me not to get up. I was like, "What the hell?" But I was in one of those beige, comfortable sofas, and she was like, "Please don't get up. Everything's gonna be fine." And like I was like, "What the hell's going on?" But there was always a cross on that wall when I woke up. How did I know there was a cross on that wall? How did I know what my room looked like? You know?
yeah,
Because when I woke up, I seen the doctors. I seen everything. I seen it's just wild. You know what I mean? And I was at 15% on my ventilator, and I woke up, and they were amazed. And I was like, well, because I look at God. You know what I mean? Like, and I mean, it's so beautiful when God talks to you. You know, it's amazing, man. It's it's like a lot of trumpets mixed in with tribal music in your background. It's just amazing feeling when he goes, here's a choice. Here's your choice. You want to go back or you ready to go home? You know what I mean? And it's just that voice that radiates in your body, and you're thinking, damn, do I really want to go? I mean, like and he showed me everything that's basically coming true now these days. Like
yeah.
there was there was there was
All
can
it
I
was,
ask
all it is, and
Levi?
all that on the way.
I'm sorry.
At,
All it was, all that is, and all that can be.
I'm sorry.
Uh, All that was, all that is, and all that can be.
Exactly.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
at
So that's
any
why I
point
felt.
through that whole process, did you ever feel like you were stuck in like this? Like the best way I can describe it is like being in a vacuum of
A
dark
void. A void.
nothingness.
You
Like,
mean a
Yeah,
void?
void. Yeah, yeah, in void. Yeah, void. Yeah,
yeah, like,
yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
was there a point where you were there, and at what point in the process was it, if you were?
I was
Like,
when okay. I had this instance. Okay, this lady, she was putting down this liquid going down my body. She was experimenting on me, and I mean, I'm not gonna say much who was behind it. I might expose them to. I don't know how, um, but I remember being put on the shelf like a doll, and I was stuck in that spot for the longest time, seeing all your family members walking by and they not acknowledge you. There I felt stuck. I felt like I was a guinea pig to them.
right. Well,
Mm.
did you ever feel like you were like in space, like in the space of blackness where
No, no, I
there
never
was
did. Well,
nothing around you at
well,
all?
when I was when I seen it, it was all black, but it was basically you see everything, knowing it's all black. Probably pretty much I was. Because the outside was black, but I could see everything radiated with light, with everything I touched, bed, everything, dresser,
Right.
everything. And maybe I was. Um, I had no feet, I had no hands. I just
Mm-hmm.
basically glided.
Mm-hmm.
And I couldn't talk to nobody. That's the most saddest thing in the world. That
Right.
is miserable. You're lonely, not existent. you know, and people trying to just dig at your brain and everything else. Like, I mean, oh man, it's something that it's a lonely existence. That's why spirit.
Fortunately, fortunately, I mean, it's good that it was that like that because if you got to that point where you could communicate and you could
Thanks, Cheryl.
contact and stuff like that, that's usually an indication it's too late. Like,
Yeah.
there's a transition point where, like, when a spirit either crosses or when a spirit's gone for good, whether it's still earthbound or crossed, at that point, it takes a while for them to be able to relearn how to communicate and stuff like that, which is an indication that by the time you are able to learn to communicate, it's too late. So the fact that you weren't able to is actually a good sign.
Okay.
That's a clear indication that you weren't going to be gone very long. You were meant to come back. That's why you were left long enough to learn how to communicate.
But what really bugged me is like I was different people. Like I was this guy. Okay, I lived another person's life where I had this nice truck, nice life, nice house, and so I had met this woman, but in my mind she had messed around. And then I would see the guy's boyfriend looking at me like he wanted to kill me. You know what I mean?
I can't say 100%, but I'm going to tell you out of my experiences, that sounds like remembering a past life.
Wow.
You remember that life you had as that person.
Wow.
For that time.
In fact, I done exactly the same thing.
That's what I was thinking, but
exactly the same thing.
Because I experienced remembering 3 different past lives. And that's what it sounds like, because I knew, like, I was me, but not the me I knew today. Yeah. When I was having these memory recalled, the spirit was the same, but the body was different. Like, I didn't feel like everybody, this was 3 different past life experiences that I remembered. Everybody felt different.
Yeah.
But I knew, like, I belonged to the one that was here and now, but I felt a strong connection to these other 3 as well. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I feel I wasn't in the same skin.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I understand. And if it doesn't, sorry.
No, I was just gonna say, that's what it sounds like, a past life memory.
So what about okay, I was chained up with these 3 other guys, like on the chain, like in midair. They were washing me and everything else. And I remember like hearing my mom and my daughter and like I guess I don't know what they were talking about, whatever. And they were just washing me and hear my mom saying, "Why aren't they treating them like that?" And I remember they were gonna lock me up in this metal container with these 3 other people. I think that was the most horrible feeling that like I can actually. It was sort of like it's sort of being like humiliated. I mean, what I say.
That sounds like a combination of, okay, during the time you were in your coma state, you, like you said earlier, you can feel, hear, and sense things that are going around you, even though you're in a comatose state.
Oh, so they tied me up.
What could have happened is, all right, your mind knows that something's happening to you, but it's also making up its own excuses as to what's happened to you. Like your mind, okay, you're remembering it as being somewhere else with something else happening to you, which I believe is a combination of maybe they were washing you up while you were in coma or whatever. They were doing their job on you, but you physically feel what's going on with you, but your mind is saying, is making you, it's kind of like it's fantasizing something else in your mind. Your psyche,
it's delirium. It's delirium.
Thing, right? But your body knows it's something like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know how to explain it.
Your mind was making up its own scenario. What was happening?
Right. Yeah, because that's the word I was looking for.
Yeah,
scenario. Thanks,
it's basically delirium.
Yeah.
They said.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah. because you're not full. You're without your spirit there. Your mind is not working. Okay,
Yeah.
or it doesn't work the way it should. So your spirit's still tethered to you,
Yeah.
right? You've heard about the silver cord and
Oh
stuff
yeah.
like that. Like it's tethered to you. It's aware of what's going on to your body, but your mind is making up a whole different story. Like she said, different scenario.
It's like it's an what we call an out of body experience.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
at
I've
the
had,
time you're having the out of body experience, your mind is still experiencing what's physically happening to you, and it's creating
Right.
the sensation within you that you're being tortured or whatever, whereas they're actually just doing their job, taking care of you while you're not able to do it for yourself.
Yeah.
Right.
and so,
I
and so
agree.
when it happened to me, I had no body whatsoever. I was just pure energy, a different multicolored light, different colored light of energy. And I was pulsating, different colored lights. I had no body whatsoever. All I had was my thought, but I was connected to everything. And it was, I mean, like Eli was saying, it's like a void, but not a void. It's very
Mm-hmm.
strange. And like I was aware that there was things around me, and also these portals. I was going to step through a portal, literally as I got spun back into my body, and then I woke up from the coma, literally just before that. And I saw things that looked like octopus, black octopus, on the wall that was floating around one bed opposite me, above a man he'd got 12 legs. It was about 7 foot long, hovering above this bloke's bed. He knew I was there, but he wasn't interested in me. He was interested in this bloke opposite me. You know what I mean? But whatever that was, it was only interested in him, not me. It shied away from me. As soon as I went anywhere near it, it backed away from me completely. But all I was just pure energy, pure pulsating, different coloured lights of energy. But that was just me. You know what I mean? I think people have different concepts of it, I think. But the way your mind, your brain works, and how people can hear it as well, I think, myself. But I don't know. Like I was saying, because mine was a bike accident where, I mean, I got brain damage as well, not just being homeless or anything. I mean, I had septicemia and I had broken bones and everything and brain damage. So, like I was saying, I was in 6 months altogether put in a coma. So, well, in all that time, I don't know how many times I've flatlined, but I know for the fact that I flatlined for 25 minutes because I remember watching it all. Oh, because I was above myself watching it all and then working on me for 25 minutes.
I can't even tell you how many times I've flatlined. I,
Yeah.
I literally can't. Because
Yeah.
there was one night the doctor stopped counting,
Wow.
so he couldn't even tell me how many times he brought me back.
Same, Carol.
It's funny. I mean, I was telling the doctors and the nurses what they was talking about, off the ward and that, when they was doing that on their breaks in the break room, and I was telling them what they was talking about, and they wasn't surprised by it at all. Which that really did surprise me. You know what I mean? That they wasn't surprised that I knew what they was doing and what they was talking about and what they did. And I was telling other people that come to visit me what they was doing. And I went to loads of places, different time periods. I was different people. I was a woman. I was a little child, about 6 or 7. Then I was in some hot country, talking. I don't know what language it was, but it was now modern language. It was old language, a very very old language.
No.
Yeah, very very old.
See, my experiences are different from. As a matter of fact, there's only one other person that I know who has experienced it the almost the exact same way I did, and it happened to me twice. Once I drowned in a lake, and the other I had a massive head injury.
Yeah.
And both times I was just like and my spirit left my body, and I could see what's going on around me briefly,
Yeah, I saw
and then
that.
suddenly snapped into this what I call the void or the nothingness,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I stayed there for the whole duration with nothing around me. None of my senses worked. It was all black, so there was no sight, no hearing, no smell, no taste. Like it was nothing. I could only describe it as floating in space,
Just
Yeah,
awareness.
vacuum.
yeah, yeah.
And the first time was I was only gone for about 6 minutes, and I only know that because the person that resuscitated me and brought me back told me how long my heart had stopped. And the second time with the head injury, I was a little older. The first time it happened was I was 12 or 13, something like that. And the second time I was like 17, 18, and I had massive head trauma, which put me in literally what they call a 24-hour coma. Um, and the same thing happened. As soon as I fell and hit my head, the minute I hit the floor, I saw my body underneath me, and like I'm floating up, looking down. I see all the people around me. They're in a circle formed around me. At first, laughing because they thought it was funny the way it happened. Yeah, I don't hate them for that because it was kind of funny. But after they discovered how serious it was, they called an ambulance, and I was there long enough to see them check my vitals, quickly load me on the gurney, and rush me out. As soon as they rushed me out of the door, is when I went to this nothingness again. And again, I would have no idea how long I was gone if it wasn't for people when I came back telling me, the duration of time I was gone, which was a little over 23 and a half hours. That time I woke up in the hospital. The first time I was resuscitated on the shores and of the lake, and she did it all right. But I woke up in the hospital the second time to hearing the doctor. The doctor and my dad were at the left side of my bed, and when I came back to the doctor telling my father that they were only going to give me so much longer before they called it. And that's how he worded it. He said, Mr. So-and-so, if he's gone much longer, I'm going to have to call it. And I woke up, I came back just as I heard him speak that sentence. And my dad looks down on me like, he turned white as a ghost and looked at me in surprise. And then the doctor immediately started checking me out and stuff like that. And I only remember waking up, hearing that, looking over, seeing my mom, and that's all. I don't remember going home. I don't remember any of the rest of that day, except waking up in the hospital. I remember bits and pieces of going to karate class, and then I remember what happened after the incident. I don't remember the incident. I wouldn't be able to recall it if it wasn't for them describing to me what happened. I woke up not knowing what happened. It's like, where am I? What happened? Blah, blah, blah. And they had to tell me basically from the beginning of my day to the time I came back around, they had to explain to me what happened. I had no memory of the whole day. What was interesting is they said they had me come to once before and not remember anything. And I don't remember coming to the first time. My dad said, well, you didn't remember who I was. You didn't remember who your mother was. You didn't know what day it was. You didn't know who the president, the basic line of questions I ask somebody who just comes out of a concussion or whatever. And I didn't know any of that. And then they said I lapsed straight back. I was, for lack of a better term, alert for about 10 minutes. And then I lapsed back. And then about 15 to 20 hours later, I came back again. And on my way to recovery. I don't remember how long I was in the hospital. I don't remember going home. Like none of that. Like as a matter of fact, most of that year is a blank because of that. But anyway, I got a little off course describing the incident. But yeah, there's only one other person I know that experienced the near death experience the way I did, where they were in a total darkness with no senses at all. Just kind of, it felt like floating, like Eli says. I had no arms, no legs. Like I couldn't see myself. I could feel myself, but I didn't feel like I had any appendages or anything. Like I felt like just big mass of goo floating around in space. That's the best way I could describe it.
Yeah.
And I talked to one other person. Everybody else I talked to, when they say they had a near-death experience, there's either something associated with a bright light, seeing past loved ones, or meeting God, or seeing Jesus. Blah, blah. I didn't experience any of that. It was I was in nothingness.
I mean, boom, I had that black void, and then I went into like solid space, and like I was connected to everything. So I went through that black void, past that, and then I was into multi-colored dimension. Well, it was like a kaleidoscope of colours. That's the only way I can describe it. All around.
I was trying to get at with Eli when I was asking that. I was trying to see if Eli experienced that, because I'm trying to determine, like, was that the first stop? Like, is that the first process of like crossing over or whatever?
Well, all I remember is, I mean, when I passed, all I know is I was thrown into a lot of scenarios. There was no bright light. There was no, pearly gates or hell or.
You felt like you were being
tormented.
Like through a movie.
Yeah.
Different clips, different scenes.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah. I've heard people explain it that way too.
Yeah, there was.
Like it's almost like you're being transported from one scenario to another, and then to another to another.
And some are good, some are not. There's more to it. Yeah, there was. It was terrible. Yeah, Kara, I was in coma for a month, and then I was in hospital bedridden, and then I went to 2 different rehabs, just 3 months. So I've been out since for maybe a month already. So, so yeah.
Well,
I mean, it's
the silver lining around that cloud is you weren't here to experience the longest part of the lockdown.
Yeah.
you were in your own personal lockdown, and it really didn't affect you.
Oh shit! It was scary, man.
Oh no,
man! Y'all can lock down anything you want. Shit.
Nah,
I ain't dealing with that lockdown shit. I'm over here laying in the hospital bed.
Hell yeah. I remember I couldn't even stand up. Shit.
But
hey, free baths.
I gotta make I gotta crack the jokes, man, or else it'll get too serious.
It was disgusting because I'm not used to people watching me. I'm sorry.
You were on a ventilator for 2 months, yeah?
No, a month. I was on a vent for 1 month, and then half of month of May, I was in the hospital, and then on the 30th of May, I went to a rehab facility. I went to one rehab facility for like 16 days. I got up in a walker, and then the rest I was walking, and it was just a miracle. And there was a lot of people that couldn't even get up in a month. Eli, do you remember everything from? I do. I honestly do, Sean. Everything. Yeah.
I want to hear about the Pizza King experience.
Oh
no!
I mean, that sounds like a good ass freaking
It's okay, Harold.
Scene to be in,
It
It
was.
no matter how, even if it was just a few seconds or a few hours, like being the pizza king, man, what was that like?
Oh shit! It was amazing, man. I mean, I'll tell you, my table was white. I mean, everything was just like like I have an earpiece. I can. There's people delivering the pizzas for me, and I was just sitting like a king, dude. And I remember that I was in competition with another
Oh, you
person.
were a pizza don, man.
Fuck yeah, dude.
You
And
like,
I remember
hey,
hotel rooms and everything. The
Tony,
whole
grab me that pepperoni, will
Yeah.
you?
No, I didn't do none of that shit. All I did is, but the weirdest thing was like, you had someone living upstairs, and they were not happy with the situation. It was full of jealousy and regret. That's just the most messed up thing about it
Right,
was.
right,
There's always something trying to ruin it. It feels like
right.
everybody was attacking you, like always. Like it was just like, it was. Oh man, I was
Sean,
different people.
Sean asked Eli, do you remember everything from when he was in the coma? All of it.
I do remember all of it. I do remember the smell. I do remember like the women putting needles in their arms, like actually, needles where you're sewing up things in that dream. I remember the pizzas getting poisoned for no reason. I mean everything. It was just.
Wow.
Mm,
It almost sounds like you were a mob boss in a past life or something.
yeah,
And
probably.
like
Yeah,
all the
very much
other
so.
families were out to get you. It's like,
Yeah.
Exactly.
and you're just like, I don't give a fuck, man. I'm the pizza
Right.
motherfucker. Come at me. Come at me.
Right.
It's like,
I
pizza,
find
that's your
Sean
new
saying that
name,
I'm
bro.
cooked up.
It
I'm
was
calling you
it,
Pizza King from now on.
it was horrible.
Father Pizza.
While you was under,
I find that
did you
for,
did you have did you meet anybody that was there for COVID too, like you? I mean, did you meet them while you was all out? Did you was you together or separate or?
I don't know about. I mean, I was just living my own personal hell. I mean, well,
Yeah.
I seen I like okay, it was weird. Like I mean, there was people from the past that were my doctors. There was people that around the hospital that when I finally woke up, I seen. Um, because I'm going through physical therapy where I live at right now, and I swear I never met this person. She was in my dream, and she was a physical therapist, and she was in that, and it was weird. I never met this person, never seen her, and she was there.
Well, it almost sounds like whatever force is out there controlling things, whether you want to call it God or whatever, it almost sounds like they were actually taking that moment to prepare you for what's going to happen next.
Right.
Meeting these people you haven't met yet, having, trying to
Oh,
mentally experience the
some came
physical
true.
therapy first before you had to physically go through it. It almost sounds like
Hmm.
they were preparing you for what's about to
Oh,
come.
a lot has came true already. A
it's almost
lot.
like ego death.
Like I was telling my fiance in the car, and I was telling her like something about her grandfather or something, and all of a sudden um her air conditioner breaks down when it feels like I can't. It feels like I wasn't supposed to tell her about that,
Hmm.
and then like nothing happened the next day. Like it was just. It's like I gotta question. Um like it's like someone that wants me to tell someone each family member I see in my dream. I have to tell them something,
Right. They
but
were they were kind of like using you as a messenger.
I can't do it or
Yeah.
something's gonna happen.
Yeah. Right. Right.
And I find it quite funny that Sean says I'm talking the ancient language. It's quite
Yeah.
funny actually. If you heard my real dialect, none of you on this panel would be able to understand my accent whatsoever. I'm talking very the best my English accent I'm speaking at the
Hmm.
moment is very very toned down to the way I would normally speak. If I spoke the way I normally speak, I would sound like Shakespeare. because it's my local dialect is the oldest English language that's still living language from the 15th century.
It's weird. I mean, it's weird because like I mean, talking about that too. Like I mean, I spoke to people like that too, different languages, but I understood them. There was three people in a hole. It was like a tiny hole, like a hole all the way down to the ground, and there was three people from the 1800s, and they were giving me money for some reason to help me in my situation. I mean, that's all I could tell. And I remember they're digging from the earth. They're digging from a tunnel, and I tasted that tunnel. I tasted that dirt that they were shoveling, trying to escape. And they were back from like I told you, 1800s. I mean,
Well,
it was crazy. I don't understand that. And they were hardworking people. What I can tell, there's a black male, a female, and then there was their son. Oh man, it's just so wild.
wow.
I mean, in every memory, like man, I was driving to an appointment a couple weeks ago, and there was this van in front of me. But in my past life, I was in a van, and there was a nail stuck in my foot, and I was in this big warehouse, and I was screaming to my top of lungs, and no one would come and get me. It was just it was, yeah. They finally saved me, got out, but I ended up going.
Oh, damn.
Oh,
The signal dropped.
Ah, we're
So he'll be back. He'll figure it out. He'll come back. I was just getting into that story too. And, like, he had so much
yeah.
going on in that.
He's back.
There he is. He's back.
So I don't know what happened. So.
Yeah, back. Back again.
I didn't hit it.
um.
Wow, that's a lot to take it. When you think about it, you said you were induced coma for what, a month?
A month.
And all of that, like you
There's more to it.
All that within a month's time.
There's more to that. There's more.
Yeah. Plus, I mean, that's crazy, man. Like I've never heard anybody like have such an experience and be able to like recall it like that, man. Yeah.
There was more to it. I remember they breaking the side of the van and they got me out. And it was one of those utility vans, where or whatever. So I went to another one where I was a security guard and I couldn't get up. I was trying to find my weapon. And there was this big old woman trying to stop me from
Mary,
getting
why
out.
are you trying to stop him, man?
Hey!
oh,
Oh, sorry. I couldn't help myself. Blame it on the Tourette's. Blame it on the Tourette's.
Trying to stop you from doing what?
From getting out. And in my, I mean, I was a different. With me, I mean, I was a black guy and she was a white female, but I knew I had to protect somebody, and it was just it's like I was different people. I was different lives. Like Boomer said. It was a past life.
Because it really did sound like you were re-experiencing some past lives.
Yeah.
During that time you were, gone.
It didn't sound like that, yes, I agree.
Eli.
I just thought something. It's funny. You said the security guard. You said you were a black male security guard.
Yep.
The only thing I can think of is
I was security guard back then too.
What's his name there? I was like, I thought, well, maybe your spirit just like kind of grabbed onto old boy real quick for a minute. What the hell is his name again? Nero Trigger.
Nero Trigger.
I heard you say you were a black security guard. I thought, like, whoa, damn, maybe he just body jumped Nero Trigger or something.
Right?
You out there body jumping people?
You never know. You never know.
Oh, shit. I hope you did body jump me. I mean,
I did.
Okay,
Did you
They jump
beat
in and you
anyone
got
up for a chicken sandwich?
Huh?
Did you beat anyone up for a chicken sandwich?
Oh no, 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 no.
Eli,
Damn it.
I wonder whether you could understand this word, this sentence I'm going to say. I wonder whether you could understand it or not from what what you be in the situation that you've been in. See whether you could understand what I'm saying to you in this language. Can you be the fuston?
I understand most of it. It's not.
I
Not your
don't. Sounds
language.
familiar.
It's not your language. It's your mic. Your sound
Where
mic.
is It's
Yeah,
weird.
I'll
Because
try
you're
it again.
talking English.
Can you be the fuston?
Where's the sticks?
I was just wondering what you were saying like for the periods of time. It's over because that's my original dialect.
Oh
That's the way I
wow.
would talk normally to everybody
Right,
around
right.
me. Now the
Yeah.
difference on the language. Now if I
Hey, you.
say if
I
I
love
said I
what
said I
you
was
just did, but you
hungry,
sound better.
and say if I said I was hungry, I would say, "Oh, don't climb to death, I are."
Wow.
Huh?
None of you could understand that, could you?
Yeah, see, English people, English speaking people from like the UK and stuff, they naturally talk fast for one thing. Like, so what he has to do is he's deliberately slowing down his speech and trying to pronounce his
Yeah.
word the way we would, so that we could understand it. If
Right.
he was talking his normal dialect, we probably wouldn't understand a damn thing he was saying. For one, they have different words meaning things like, for instance, as an example, we call it a garage. Okay, they call it a garage. So if he's speaking normally fast, like they usually do, and he says, "Me calls in me garage," or "me auto is in the cottage," like nobody would understand it when he's saying. You can understand me because I'm deliberately like slowing it down, but if he was to say that phrase to me, even like, and I've listened to a lot of European accents,
Yeah.
and I can understand them for the most part when they, but if he was to say that the way he would normally say to a fellow UK individual or whatever, I wouldn't understand what he was talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Boomer, yeah, I've got one for you. See if you can understand this one. Boomer, will you go up the off-road, go down the road and get me a bottle of that Bonsis for a sec, you know?
You asked me for a soda
Maybe
pop.
down the road, something. I don't know.
Go to the store and get me a soda. Is pretty much what I'm.
That's lovely,
Is that what you
Ringo.
want? You want a soda from the store? Is that what you're saying?
One was I said, would you go over the road and get me a bottle of beer? That's what I said.
Oh, beer. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I was thinking soda, but yeah, okay. Yeah, I knew. I mean, I could tell. Like you were asking me to go somewhere to get you something. Yeah. I
Yeah.
mean,
Down the road, I got that
yeah.
part. I got meat.
Yeah. And you got off-road, get up the off-road.
Best
Now we're
bits
not.
and pieces.
Because you
Carl
got off.
speaks like my dad used to.
And so, like I say, my language where I'm originally from is basically Shakespearean.
You guys know what's her costume? I think it's Paranormal White something.
Zara.
Zara. Yeah, Zara. I mean, it took me months to be able to like understand what she was saying sometimes. And she's a little bit better at, hiding her European accent when she talks. And it took me a while to, be
I
able
find
to
her
see
to
my
be very
hearing to
clear.
understand what she says.
Oh,
I have no problem whatsoever with Zara.
I best just put in the chat
Yeah,
saying
I love Zara.
Yeah, she's cool. Yeah,
guys,
tell her, Carol. Tell her you got to be careful down there. There's too much shit going on down in Florida right now.
well, guys, I'm gonna head off, guys. I gotta wake up at 5:30 in the morning. So,
All right, Eli. Good
I
luck.
appreciate you
Yes.
telling your
hey
story,
guys,
bro.
I'm glad you're here, and I'm glad you're alive, and I'm glad you come up, and I highly think the world of you. You know that.
Yeah.
thanks.
And remember what I said. Remember what I said. The biggest reason why you're back is because you got to come to terms with pineapple on pizza. Okay, bro? So give it a try. All right. All right.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh boy. I mean,
Hey,
I
much
don't
love to
like
you, bro.
fruit. I don't like fruit on my pizza. That's the problem.
Wait, tomatoes
Yeah.
a fruit, by the way.
Tomato is a fruit.
Yeah, it is. It is a fruit.
Pizza
Yeah,
sauce is made from tomatoes.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
And
But
it's
guys, yeah. I got All right, guys. Have a good night and
You too,
stay
Eli.
positive, guys.
All right, bro. Have a good
Thanks,
one.
guys.
Love you, Eli.
All right. See y'all later. Okay.
really nice.
All right, guys.
Bye.
All right.
Hi, Heather Beth.
Hi, best bits. I said hello to you.
So Beth can understand what I was saying. What the sounds of it. Okay, but everybody's gone quiet now.
Is there a
It was
reason?
just like heaven hearing his voice again.
All right.
Sound like he had it rough.
Carol, is
Sound
there a
of it.
specific reason why they're going down there? Like, is it a necessity or they just want to go down to vacation?
I would go.
I mean, unless they're like being transferred for a job, I wouldn't go to Florida now.
Hell
Like,
I
no.
wouldn't either.
well, no, that's the last place I'd think of vacationing.
They're getting ready to lock down again.
Yeah, Florida's
Oh, yeah?
they're already doing the restaurants and stuff. My brother lives there. I know.
I'm the good
It's
Beth,
bad there.
the other Beth. Oh, Beth, I'm the good Beth, and the other Beth is
I
not.
wouldn't go. I'm crazy. I'm not saying your kid's crazy. I'm just saying that I would not go.
I'll say it. I'll say it. They're certifiable. If they just going because they want to go, they crazy. They crazy to do that. I hope they're listening. I hope they're there listening. You're crazy. Don't do it.
I mean, now I'm watching TV or the news and stuff. I mean, it's bad there.
Yeah, it is.
Arkansas, listen to this. Arkansas is so bad that they have called Indianapolis. The hospitals in Arkansas are so bad full that they're asking Indianapolis to take patients from Arkansas.
Wow.
And Florida is sending theirs somewhere else too.
Yeah.
Because they're overfull.
They're sending them north, yeah.
Well, don't send them here because we're doing pretty good for now. Like we ain't got an explosion here with lockdowns and shit. So keep y'all sick asses where you at, okay?
All the southern states, including Florida, Texas, and California, they are all in the red. Like they're the worst.
Well, here in North Carolina, they're talking about lockdown again, so the shelves are empty again.
This is getting ridiculous. Honestly, I think a lot of this is just scare tactics. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I don't think it's half as bad as what they're making it out to be. You know, because you're sick with a fever, they're going to say, "Oh, you got COVID," and that's how they're going to log you in, whether you do or not. You're going to take the word of the medical professionals. You know, like, because you're running a fever, it's got to be COVID. Like, you know, so they're, you know, that's how they mark up the numbers. You know what I'm saying? They're stacking the numbers. You know, they're not considering the people that are just there for your normal, like, everyday kind of infection you required, or, you know, it could just be a simple flu. They're just going to go for the worst scenario and call it COVID. I mean, they've been doing it from the beginning. 6 doctors had testified publicly that they were told to doctor the forms to just whatever sickness they came across. Anybody who died in the hospital, they died of COVID, pretty much. Okay, no autopsies, no tests. They just said marked it down as COVID being the cause of death. No matter how you died. If you came in there from a car accident with missing limbs, they're going to write you down as COVID and send you off to the fucking ovens. That's what they're doing. What the doctor said, basically, I mean, I'm taking it, I'm not quoting anybody, but that's basically how they're describing the situation from the get-go. Six testified to that. Like, they went public with that information that not everybody that died in their hospitals was COVID. They were told to market that and not do autopsies. I don't know if it's to be on the safe side or to induce fear or whatever. But at least 3 of them live videos of those doctors talking about it.
Okay, Boomer, I mean, my best friend's dad, he was dying of lung cancer. They gave him 6 months to live last year, right? And he died 5 months ago, he died of cancer, right? And they put on his death certificate, he died of COVID, and he died of cancer. He had cancer for like 5 or 6 years.
The doctors... The doctor stated that they are not even mentioning any underlying causes.
Yeah.
They don't even put underlying health issues on the forms.
Yeah. I mean, my uncle died, it's been 10 days ago. I don't know what's on his death certificate. So, he died of an heart attack. And that's 10, 11 days ago.
Right.
But I don't know whether that'll become a political COVID or what, you know what I mean? But could be, you never know. But like you were saying, a lot of it is scare tactics.
Right.
Media is a lot to do with it. So, but yeah, I mean, there's definitely this man-made stuff out there. But this new variant that they're on about, you know what I mean? Right now, I don't know about America, but here in England, nobody's dying of this new variant. People are becoming a little bit ill, just like a flu, but that's it. Nobody's died of it here. But I don't know what it's like with America with this new variant.
I mean, it's just, I just say, like, my little sister passed away last April, okay? Yeah. And she passed away at home in her own bed. And I said, hey, I'm glad she died it, because anybody who passes away at home, they cannot release the body without a medical examiner first, declaring the body and stuff like that. Yeah. If you die in a hospital, there's no such thing as having the medical examiner release you because you're already in the hospital. So, I know for a fact if she had passed away in the hospital, she would have just been another statistic to jump the numbers.
Yeah.
Whereas the fact that she passed away at home, and they have, by law, they have to have a medical examiner there to determine the cause of death before they release the body and stuff like that. She had liquid on her lungs, which suffocated her while she was sleeping.
Oh, fine.
So that was her cause of death, and that's what they put on the death certificate and such, Whereas I don't think that would have happened if she did pass away in the hospital. They would have just wrote her off as another COVID statistic.
Yeah.
Like they've been doing since the fucking beginning.
Yeah. Like you were saying, they've been ramping up the numbers on it, haven't they? I mean, there's been numerous cases where people have died in car crashes and they've put it up on that they died of COVID, but they've been in car crashes.
Yeah, and that makes a good point too.
Or suicides, or, you know what I mean? It's ridiculous. You know what I mean? But,
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I mean, they said from day one that, the governments are stacking the numbers to create a panic, justify these lockdowns and stuff like that. You don't know what the government's doing behind our backs during all these lockdowns and shit while they're still out doing their thing every day. They're doing their everyday thing and stuff like. What are they doing? Like, are they preparing for something? You know what I'm saying? Like, I am not in any way a theorist, whatever they call them, or anything like that.
Conspiracy.
I'm not a conspiracy theorist or anything. I despise conspiracy and stuff because I like cold hard facts.
Yes, I'm out.
And my cold hard fact is testimony from people in the profession.
Yeah.
Coming clean with the outers. What do they call them? Whistleblowers.
Whistleblowers.
For what reason would a whistleblower have to say what they say, if not to speak the truth? They're not gaining anything from it. They're not,
no, they can actually lose a lot from it.
The government gets a big gain out of it. For one, the medical professions get kickbacks. Okay, I didn't say that. That's just my personal opinion. Okay, but I mean, government officials, medical professions, everybody involved in that gets something out of it. You know what I'm saying? For one, COVID is not listed. Like, you can't get life insurance from it. Apparently, from what I heard, like so I'm saying they have a reason to lie. The whistleblowers don't. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so who are you going to believe?
Where's all the numbers for everybody that dies of the flu or dies of double pneumonia or chest complications? All the deaths of that, none of that is on anywhere. You can't find it. But all your COVID cases, you can find all the deaths of that. Somebody dies of a flu or pneumonia or CPD of the chest or anything to do with the chest. You know what I mean? Or a flu, any type of virus other than COVID. There's no stats on it. It's all gone. Nobody dies of the flu anymore or catches the flu. All it is just COVID. That's it. You know what I mean? It's the same here. Exactly the same here. So, but there's something going on. I know conspiracy theories. There's something going on. Definitely.
Right. I mean, I worked for the government. Technically, I mean, well, not technically. I mean,
You did. You were in the service.
Okay, that's a branch of government. I was in the military. I knew some of the shady shit they could do. They did it to us. Hey, if they want a war, they'll tell you whatever they need to tell you to convince you that this war is what's the word?
Just war.
Legitimate or whatever. Like they're they're going to tell you whatever the hell they want to get the outcome they're looking for. You know what I'm saying?
Did you see what Eli said?
Truth. That's not conspiracy. That's truth. That's what the government does.
Yeah.
Did you guys see what Eli said? Said that FEMA had $8,000 already of his funeral expenses ready.
Right. Yep.
They wasn't expecting him to live at all.
Right.
Hi, Deke.
I didn't spot Deke. All right, Deke.
Hi, Paul.
Anyway.
Anyway, folks, I'm gonna have to let my dog out because my dog probably wants to be let out for a couple of and I'll run around for a bit. So I'm gonna have to love you and let you off. Okay.
Now I want to ask this question. Okay, for all you paranormal people out there, specifically the ones who claim to have a gift of sorts or whatever, if you're clairvoyant, let's take clairvoyance for instance. Any of those people out there who have the capability of communicating to the spirit world, okay? Have you ever gotten any kind of information from spirits in the spirit realm on any of this? Like, I know I've asked some of the spirits I've been in contact with before
Thank you for
And
being
they
here.
all come back with the same synopsis or whatever the word is. The same, you know, I'm getting barraged right now with BS and bullshit. Like I'm being told BS, I'm being told bullshit, I'm being told scam, I'm being told. These are the words I get. Okay, this is the information I receive anytime I mention something like this. And I inquire about it with the spirits I've communicated to before. Okay, so you tell me, like, so my question is to anybody else out there who has that capability of communicating with the spirits, have you ever thought to ask them, hey, what's really going on? Can you tell me what's going on? They hear and see everything apparently, right? So you would think they know all the little government secrets that they're talking and stuff like that. I get that kind of information. Does anybody else?
Hugs,
Hey,
Danny.
Danny, what's up?
I say I'm myself on empath cross sort of play
No,
audience.
hang on, real quick. I want to respond to Eli real quick. Eli, I'm not saying COVID isn't real. I'm not saying that COVID is. It's real. I know it's. I'm saying they're stacking numbers. There's a reason for a 2.5 year lockdown and shit like that. Okay, I'm not saying it's not real. All right, I had it. I went through it. I had 105-degree fever or 130. Yeah, 103.5-degree fever for 2 weeks straight. I went through it here at home in my apartment, laying in bed, doing whatever I could.
Carol, we're not doing that. They're not belittling what Eli went through at all.
Right. If the way I feel, if I had went to the hospital during that, what I was going through in the beginning of this, having 103.5 fever, but I strongly feel if I had gone to the hospital instead of staying home and taking care of myself and building my own immune system to fight it myself naturally, it took me 2 weeks to get to a normal temperature and feel better. Okay, by home remedies and doing things myself to build my own immune system. If I had gone to hospital, I swear to you, I strongly believe I would have never left. I would have never been able to come back out of that hospital walking.
I mean,
I'm saying there's something going on because every case you know of, every death case labeled as COVID was in the hospitals.
Okay, let me say something real quick. To what Carol said, we're not belittling what Eli went through by no means. They're trying to say that the government is stacking numbers on how many cases there is because they're not checking people out. If they have COVID, say they do, but if they have something else, they need to be for sure on what the people had. They're just automatically saying it's COVID. I got a cousin that works at the hospital now here in town, and he's saying the same thing. He says that they are just putting it down as COVID, and some of it's not. Some of it's heart condition. Some of it is something else. Now, it may be caused because they had COVID at one time, and they're automatically putting it down as COVID when it was really their heart that done it or something else. So I get what he's trying to say. He's not trying to belittle Eli's stuff by no means.
Eli's my brother, man. I know what he went through.
He went through hell, and we totally respect him,
Hey, I mean, I'm just saying, you never hear in the death reports, in the reports of people who died from COVID, okay, the actual ones that died, all those reports are people who have died in the hospitals or some kind of medical.
This is a little tough on me because
all the ones that has, like my sister, the ones that passed away at home, did any of these reports of people who died of COVID die at home? No, you don't see that. They're not. None of them died at home. They all died in a hospital. So think about it. How can that many cases be because of COVID? They can't all be because of COVID. Think about it. It's logical that
Yeah,
not all those cases that
Boomer,
they're labeling as COVID.
Boomer, this is a little tough on me because that's what was put down on my mother's death certificate, and it has me questioning that, and
Mhm.
that is not easy.
Well, I'm not saying that everyone they say died of COVID didn't. I'm not saying that.
I
I'm just
I
saying
know,
that,
but
and I would question it. All right,
yeah,
my dad's in the hospital right now, right? Okay, he was taken to the hospital the other night with some serious complications and things like that. Okay, so if my dad doesn't make it out of the hospital, are they going to say, are they just going to write it off as COVID, make it up as COVID now that all,
so you
or
understand
are
where
they
I'm
going to
coming
say
from.
he had underlining
Yeah,
existing
that's what
health
he's been
issues?
saying
You know
all
what
along.
I'm
Man.
saying?
Yeah,
Down it.
yeah. I mean, just hearing it said is making me question it again. It's tough.
I think you should question it.
Yeah.
Everybody should question it.
It's like, I mean,
And I don't,
I'm
I
going to
always,
question it. I'm going to tell you what. If my father doesn't make it out of the hospital, and they try to say that he was a COVID victim, because when he went in the first day, he had a fever and a very low blood count. Blah blah blah. I know it's accounted toward
I
because
get
years ago he went through the same thing, cellulitis in his legs, a bad infection, which affected his blood count and all that, and raises. He had 105.2 fever the first time this happened, and they were able to bring him back with like industrial strength fucking
antibiotics.
right. And now he's back in the hospital again for the same thing, an infection in his legs. He's been dealing it for the last 15 years. Now, if he doesn't make it, and somebody comes to tell me that, oh, it was COVID, God damn it, I'm gonna make the biggest fucking roar about it I've ever made about this subject since it started. Because I know it's
I
not.
don't blame you one bit because it has nothing to do with COVID. What you're
Exactly. But I guarantee you, if he doesn't make it out of the hospital, that's what they're going to fucking try to push off on us.
I know this by working in the medical field. I know for a fact what he's going through has nothing to do with COVID.
And you know why? Is to avoid a lawsuit.
Yeah, the thing with psilocybin as well, once you've had it, you should keep getting it because it's a weird scary thing because I had it before I lost my leg. And I had psilocybin and then eventually I had septic shock. And I went in with a temperature of, what was it, 39.9 Celsius. I don't know what that is in American, but I got to be nice. And basically, I got no blood pressure or anything. And this was like 5 years ago. So, I mean, and before that, I'd had sinusitis 4 times before I lost my leg.
See, that almost that was our biggest fear is when it first happened. It happened twice. The first time one leg, which was the worst case because they didn't catch it very quick. So that was the worst case, and they thought he was going to lose his. I think that was the right leg at that time. They thought he was going to lose it. I was living in Indiana at the time. I got a phone call at work, by my family saying, "Hey, Dad's in the hospital. He might lose his leg." I'm like, "What?" And they explained what was going on. He almost lost, and then 2 months later, he got the infection in his other leg. And almost lost it then. So now it's been 15 years since that's happened. Now it's happening again. You know, so I'm just saying, like, they better not try some dumbass sneaky shit to avoid, because they know they can. They know they can fix it, and if they fuck it up and not fix it, and then write it off as COVID to avoid a lawsuit, a malpractice suit, I'll be on that shit. I'll be calling every fucking lawyer in the country to try to get that case. You know what I'm saying? Because I think that's what they're doing. They're saying COVID because they don't, you know, if somebody goes in there, like you said, with your uncle with a heart attack and stuff, if they just can't save them from that, that's a malpractice suit. You know, if they didn't correctly diagnose something or what have you, that's grounds for a malpractice suit. But if they don't put any underlying causes and just mark it down as COVID, there is no malpractice suit because you can't argue the COVID thing.
Yeah.
I guarantee you that's exactly what they're doing.
Unless courts start saying that you have to show us the test that says it was COVID.
Yep.
They won't do that, and by law they don't have to. That's what's fucked up. They don't have to show you proof of what it was.
I know.
If you're running a fever, they're going to say, oh, you know, he came in with a fever of 104. Obviously, it's got to be. No, there are other reasons for running a fever.
Allergies.
You know what I'm saying?
Allergies will do it.
Yeah, I mean, there's a million different things that could be the cause. But you know what? To avoid a malpractice suit, you know, let's say they misdiagnosed a heart attack, or they misdiagnosed, like my father's going through with the cellulitis thing. If they misdiagnosed that, they would have a unlawful death or malpractice lawsuit on their hands. So to avoid that, to avoid having to pay out millions of dollars to all these people, they're using COVID as the excuse, as the scapegoat.
Boomer, mate, I tried doing them with my leg, and you know what? With all the paperwork and everything, they wouldn't take my case, but to put a load of lies in all the paperwork about some of my medical conditions. They blatantly sent lies paperwork in my medical notes, and my solicitors, they wouldn't take my case. They said I've only got a 60% chance of winning the case, and they took my leg. You know what I mean? And I went, what? And he's going, and like, show me all my medical notes, and like 55% of it was lies, utter lies. But in the UK here, you can't argue with the NHS, not unless you got money. If you've got your own money, you can. But if you haven't got money,
there's a lot of. There's a lot of other countries that, like, I mean, in Canada, I don't think it's ever been heard of a malpractice suit either.
Yeah, it will kind of.
There's countries that you just can't. But here in the States, that's one of our rights. That's like we have, you know, if a doctor misdiagnosed you and could have saved your life, but you died anyway, your family can take them to court for malpractice. I mean, there's malpractice suits every day here in the States.
Yeah.
You know, it happens on a daily basis. So I'm thinking, you know, they got wise to that. That says, hey, you know what? If we just wrote it down as COVID, we could avoid this. Don't list any underlying causes. Don't have a autopsy. Just write it off as COVID. And they can't sue us. It's all about the mighty fucking dollar.
I mean, I feel sorry for the people in New York, in all the old people care homes. I mean, the stuff that went on in New York with the care homes, with the old people's care homes. I mean, that's completely. You I mean,
My mother was in a nursing home when she was admitted into the hospital with COVID.
I'm sorry about that, Beth.
Right. Yeah, I mean, this shit gets me going every time I like that. I tried to avoid the subject at any cost, but
Yeah.
This one,
Yeah, I try not to bring it up around you because I know you get very heated about it.
yeah, I know how my government operates. I know how government in general operates. Okay, it's just, I mean, that's just what we have to live with.
I shouldn't say
We
heated.
don't have to accept
Okay,
it.
let me change heated to passionate.
Yeah,
Passionate.
yeah. I mean,
Yeah. I mean, me and my missus, we're convinced by all the signs that they say about what this was, right? We had this in, when was it? End of November 2019. Because both of us had the temperature at 39 Celsius. I mean, I don't know what that is in American, you know what I mean, in your temperature, but I know it's high. We couldn't drink. We couldn't feed ourselves. We got a 13-year-old daughter. She never came down with it. We was both in bed. My partner ended up in a hospital with on oxygen. I kept bringing up stuff off our chest. We couldn't breathe properly. Every bone in our body ached. I couldn't get out of bed for 2 weeks, and I wasn't right. Neither one of us was right for at least 4 months after it, and that was 3 months before it went worldwide. And a friend of mine come back from Cambodia that month, which is right next door to China.
Yeah.
well,
You know what I mean? It's sort of so. And my friend come down
another
with
thing, in those third world countries, there's a lot more to worry about when it comes to diseases and things like that. Like
oh yeah, definitely.
Cambodia,
Yeah.
for a long time, what's that disease? Malaria was a big problem. People were dropping left and right because of malaria in a lot of these third world countries and shit.
Genghis
You
fever
know,
is another one.
so who's to say that the 18,000 people or whatever the number was, I'm not quoting anything, whatever the number was of people who they listed as dying of COVID over there, who's to say it wasn't from malaria? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, that's the thing I'm saying. Is like, yeah, we don't have that as a high risk disease here anymore. I mean, malaria used to be.
Yeah, we all know that they're beefing up the numbers. We
But
do know that.
yeah. I mean, it's just ridiculous how our government is literally insulting our intelligence. Like we can't use common sense when it comes to stuff like this. Yeah, I know nothing. I know near to nothing about medical procedures and things like that. Okay. But I do have enough common sense to know that these numbers don't sound right.
No,
You know what I'm
they
saying?
don't. They just don't add up. Because they're blocking all the deaths out. Like I said before, that they're blocking off flus, they're blocking off heart attacks, suicides, and other deaths. Just all that we're focusing on
Right.
is COVID. That's it. So,
Yeah, I mean, all right, I'll get off the subject now. I'm sorry I dragged your stream to this, but yeah, we all need a break. I'm sweating my ass off right now. I got myself so worked up. I may be having another stroke right now. So
you don't want to do that, Boomer.
Don't be doing that.
let's
No.
take a break. Let's talk about daisies and unicorn farts and
Flowers and butterflies.
Boomer talking about daisies and unicorn farts. Now that's funny.
Yeah. Do you want some buttercups?
No thanks, Eli. No.
Oh,
You
goodness.
gotta understand where Eli's coming from on that. So just leave it where it is.
And that's another thing I came to terms with a long time ago too, which is why I got off all my like meds and stuff like that. Like I came to the decision that hey, when I go, I'm going out naturally. Okay, I don't care what's going to take me out. I'm go. I mean, I could get hit by a bus. I could get shot, or die of a disease. I mean, it doesn't matter to me. Like I'm not going to take something I know that's going to make me sick to combat the possibility of getting sick in the future. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to do that. Fuck that shot. They can take that shot and stick it up their ass.
All right, let's go to the subject for my channel gets bombed with it over it. I don't blame you. I mean, I'm iffy on it myself, so.
Yeah, I mean, hey, the way I see it, when I was in the army, I got enough damn shots and vaccinations to last me 2 lifetimes. Okay, I mean, I got shit in my system that's still there from 27 years ago when I was served. Okay, like I got juices in my veins that I don't even know the names of. I'm well inoculated. Okay.
Well, I cannot have it because that would be a guarantee of death.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, fuck that. If I'm gonna die naturally.
And my doctor told me I can't have it because I'm allergic to anesthesia. And there's something, the same thing that I'm allergic to in anesthesia is in the shot.
Dude, Eli, I gotta say this. I don't give a fuck if you are just recently back from the dead, but fuck you with that statement, okay?
Oh, gosh.
Pizza.
Let's get back to normal, okay.
Fuck that. Pineapple's the best thing that ever happened to pizza, okay? That's all I'm saying.
Okay. Pineapples and
Not
peas
Eli.
I'm sorry, but I like pineapple on my pizza too.
There you go.
That's just what it is. Just what it is.
All right.
I can't even bring myself to try it. I don't want to waste the money on it in case I don't like it.
Well, I'll tell you what, Beth, it's an 8-hour drive from where you're at to where I'm at.
And I don't drive.
Up here. I will pay for the pizza and let you take one bite of it. If you don't like it, I'll never bother you about it again. And I'll eat the rest of myself.
You gotta have a piece with pineapple on it, though.
Oh, it's gonna have pineapple on it, all right. Because I'm gonna make that shits myself. I make my own shits. Okay?
You wouldn't like it because I can't have the tomato sauce on it anyhow.
Hey, I can do it without the tomato sauce. I'll make you a Greek pizza with pineapple on it.
Drop the hat.
His past memories, Gwen. I'll say that, his past memories.
Wait, hold up. What are you agreeing at with Cassie? She said that pineapple on pizza is so good. And you're like, Cassie, right? So you're agreeing with pineapple being good on pizza, Eli. You just agreed with Cassie.
Cassie's been saying a lot of things. That's probably not what he's saying it to.
Now, why you got to marsh my mellow or harsh my mellow? What's that Danny said? Harsh my mellow. Why are you gonna harsh my mellow like that?
You weren't mellow.
I'm as mellow as mellow could be. Mellow yellow. Remember that, Drew? Mellow yellow.
Yeah, I do.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
that was the best version of Mountain Dew. Like I can't stand Mountain Dew. But Mountain Dew came after the Mellow Yellow. I think what they tried to do was copy the recipe to Mellow Yellow. Mellow Yellow, I like that shit. But then they Mountain Dew came out with the Mountain Dew that almost like Mellow Yellow, but no.
Yeah, they're close. They're similar. They are. I agree. I hate to say this, but I like Mountain Dew better than Mellow.
I can't stand Mountain Dew. Man. You get along good with my sister.
But if
that woman could live on. If I stabbed her in the arm, she would bleed Mountain Dew. I swear to God, like if she ever went to get blood, they would say no right quick. She'd be like, "Why is your blood all yellow?" You know.
If I'm gonna drink coffee anymore, I usually drink Coke.
Yeah, true, Tammy. This is mellow for Tammy. I know. He yelled at me, and it wasn't even me. I know.
I want to say, if you knew what was in that Mountain Dew stuff, you wouldn't drink it. Trust me. If you knew all the chemicals that was in it, like, oh, I mean, your version, it's banned there. It's not allowed. American Mountain Dew is banned in Europe and in England.
But truthfully honest with you, I like all of it. I'll drink Coke.
Yeah.
No Coke. No.
I'll drink all of it. No, I have differences, but I mean,
if you ain't drinking Pepsi, you ain't right.
I actually quit drinking any pop at all.
Yeah, I mean sodas. No matter if it's diet or sugar free or no sugar, whatever, no calories. Soda is probably the worst beverage you could consume. Yes, there are healthier versions of some sodas, but no soda is healthy.
If I could give up sweet tea, it'd really be good.
Yeah. I mean, I'm good with I'm good with drinking tea and spring water and coffee and stuff like that. I'm just saying, if I have to drink soda, if I want to drink a soda, it's got to be Pepsi Max.
I don't either, Cassie. I stopped drinking soda. Then I was only drinking like one a week, and I
drink Pepsi.
I mean, it would be a hard life for me if I was told I absolutely had to give up soda completely and not have my Pepsi Max. But I'm not, I'm good with drinking green tea, spring water, coffee. I could get by on that.
I think Sheriff is asleep. I don't know.
But if you told me I had to switch my Pepsi for Coke, that's where we would have a problem. If I was told absolutely I had to switch my Pepsi for Coke, I'd be like, bitch, I'd rather die, okay? Because that shit ain't happening. Somebody ain't leaving this apartment healthy. So you come pulling up with a empty truck and a Coke truck in front of my apartment saying we gotta take all your Pepsi and give you all this Coke. I'm blowing up some fucking Coke trucks, okay? For real, okay? It ain't happening. I can give up soda completely.
Hey, Carl's
if I had to, but.
Okay, my friend, he likes root beer and Jack Daniels together with a bit of Pepsi.
Root beer and Jack Daniels?
I can do root beer, and I love Jack Daniels. I've never tried it, but I can do that.
Yeah, he does root beer, Jack Daniels with Pepsi in a drink together.
That sounds good. You know what? I'm gonna try that. Next time I go get me a bottle of Jack, I'm gonna stop and get me some A&W root beer. And try that. I've been doing it with Pepsi Max since I started drinking Pepsi Max, but you gave me a new idea. I'm going to try that shit.
It works nice with dandelion and burdock as well. Jack Daniels does. I don't know if you get dandelion and burdock over there, but dandelion and burdock and Jack Daniels works well as well.
Oh, yeah.
Deke, he hasn't been doing nothing on his channel lately, but he will be back at it as soon as he up to complete power.
He's powering up. Is that what he's doing? He's powering up.
Yeah.
Powering
He has
up.
other stuff on there too. But he does
Power Rangers, ho!
I'm thinking about, to change the subject, I'm seriously thinking about starting a channel that is to help to talk to other people who's overweight like I am, to share my life story of how I was treated, how I was done, my whole life.
Right.
And to help inspire them to open up about their life and about what they've been through with it, and just a place they can talk without feeling judged. I would probably turn the comments off and just do live streams.
Right. That's a good. Bring awareness to it and actually, help others that are in the same situation. Yeah.
I'm seriously
I
thinking
watch that.
I need to do a channel like that. I really, it's been calling me to do that for a little bit now. I just haven't started it.
Right.
And because I've been through a lot.
Yeah. Well, you could you could do what Eli did. Just go into a coma for a month.
Oh man, no.
Bye bye 100 pounds.
No.
Say, give me some of that coma meds. That's what I need. Just knock my ass out for a couple more hours, 100 pounds.
You. I'm across my fingers. I'm putting a cross up to you because are you trying to get me back? Look.
No, I'm not saying like almost die. I'm just saying like, hey.
I know what you mean.
You could opt for a medical induced coma and just live on an IV for a month. Boom, you've lost 100 pounds. There you go.
That is not the ideal way to do it.
I know. Hey, I'm trying to lighten the mood here.
I know what he's doing. I'm just playing back at him.
I know it's hard for Boomer to be comical, but I try. Not everybody gets it, but hey, A for effort, right?
It's not only for it's really not only for overweight people. I want it for people who have medical issues and what they've done to go through it and what it's caused them. Because there's people, it's crazy what some of us have been through. And being overweight on top of that adds to it.
Right.
I've almost died in the hospital. I get
it. Granny loves you. She don't want you in a coma.
No, she wouldn't. Nobody does. I don't. But I just feel like it would be a good.
Yeah, I actually think personally for myself, I think about a month and a half, maybe a year of coma for me would be the vacation I need. Like, just put me out for a few months, man. Just let my body heal itself for a while,
Your body
no stress, no worries of heart attack or strokes. I'm just sleeping.
Cassie,
there I go.
Now.
More Boomer's dry humor.
You sound like you've got.
I need a treadmill. I need something.
Then again, you got a squaddy sense of humor, haven't you, Boomer?
Yeah, you can say that. I mean,
yeah,
I've been accused of being what's that term?
Eli, get you some rest. Go back.
What's that one Tia always calls me? Get. That's what it was. Tia's always calling me being a get. So yeah, I'll take that one.
And Eli said he's going to bed for real.
All right, brother.
Yeah, this is about the fourth time he said it.
He keeps telling us he's going to bed. I don't believe a word he's saying now. He keeps saying he's going to bed. He said it loads of times.
The one I need, Cassie, for my size is really expensive. I can't afford it.
Boomer. I mean, the other one as well to do with like dark sense of humour. I mean, I've got very dark sense of humour myself. Because you know, he was on about like diet. You've got the meth diet. You know what I mean? Which is very Moorish diet, isn't it? You know what I mean?
I understood about one quarter of that.
Or did I talk too fast for you?
I understood, don't you?
Oh.
Said that 3 times, don't you? And that's what I understood. But I'm going to agree with you. I don't care what you said because you seem like a straight up character. I'm just going to agree whatever the hell you say. Okay? We're good. We're good. Okay?
Uh-oh, we're in trouble.
Oh, good. Oh, Judy, mate.
Bye, Eli. Bye, Deke.
Hey, Deke, have a good one.
Good night to both of you.
Carl can come out some. You better be careful about what you agree with.
Yeah,
Eli. Good luck, Eli.
Boomer, do you want to try one of my chairs?
You know what? That in response to that, considering the things I've heard said about me and to me in the last 51 years, I will agree with anybody about anything when it comes to me. Okay.
Oh no!
Because I'm going to say 98% of the time it's got to be true. You know.
Oh no!
So yeah, I'm just going to agree. Yeah, I'm an asshole. I'm a perv. I'm a nice guy sometimes. I can be funny. So like, there's nothing anybody could accuse me of being or doing that I couldn't say is at least half truth. Okay, so I'm going to agree with that. All right. Lucid, who the hell is Lucid?
Lucid's not here. I don't.
I'm talking to Tammy.
Oh.
Oh yeah, she's got that damn ass that freaking paragraph long name. Yeah. And I've been telling her, I was like, "What's up with the lucid dream and the with no boomer there?" Like, she met me long before she met Lucid. Okay, so for the last 5 years, I've known my Tam Tams. Does she bother putting Boomer in her name? No. Or at least Boomerang. Admit that she's one of my Boomerangs. OG Boomerang at that. But no, she's going to put this long ass, paragraph long name up there mentioning all the rocks and hunters and all that. But, you know, old Boomer, he gets no recognition at all. Okay, let's see how it is. I feel the love. I feel the love.
For Boomer.
I'm going to change my name over on D-Live for you. No, if you change it over there, you can't change it back. You gotta wait like 2 months or 3 months.
Yeah, well, that's the good thing about with YouTube. For your screen names on YouTube, you get 3 chances within a 90-day period to change your name. You know, and then you have to wait, and you know. But with D-Live, you can only change it once every 30 days. Right. I mean, it kind of averages it out, like, but still, you know, it's crazy. Anyway, I know you do, Granny. You gonna put Boomerang in your name to show the love?
Yeah, she has a long name already too.
Yeah, right.
Okay. Anyway,
well, I need a name for this new channel.
How about Mary's? Let's see. Mary had a little lamb. Let's lose some weight together.
Oh no.
Or Mary so contrary. Let's lose some weight together. I don't know. Is that too long?
I'm not making it where it's not a chance. I hope to lose weight, but I'm just saying I'm not gonna put it out there that I am or I ain't. It's just a channel to help people who
the elusive Mary show. There you go.
So they have
Be real elusive about the topic. It's going to be the elusive Mary show.
Oh my God.
Mary, so contrary. We're just so elusive, it don't matter. Can you fit all that in a name?
Oh my goodness, Eli, go to bed.
Okay, talking of which, I'm going to have to love you and leave you, folks.
After sleeping for a month and a half, I'm surprised he even wants to go to bed.
Oh, goodness.
Who wants to sleep after being asleep for a month and a half? Like, you know, I don't want to go to sleep. I already slept. You know.
Oh, yeah, I remember the doll moving.
Oh, my God.
Whose doll moved? Who had a moving doll?
He's talking about when we was all laughing that night. He said, I don't know. And I said, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. And he's just remembering things that we.
Oh, I remember now. Yeah, he got all girly when.
Yeah.
Wasn't it on one? Was it on Z's show or somebody?
It was on mine, but he was here. Yeah.
The one where the doll fell off the shelf or whatever.
Yeah.
That's the one. And he started getting all girly about it. I was like, dude, if you're gonna get like that over a freaking doll falling off a shelf, you don't need to be into paranormal.
It was drop kicking the other doll.
Yeah, I'm sure. I think it was just a weak shelf.
Okay, I'm going to ask you where I'm going to
take the fifth on all of it.
Carl's trying to say something.
I got nothing to say.
I'm going to have to love you and leave you all and let my dog out. All right. And I'll catch you again at some other time.
Okay, Carl.
All right.
Good to go, bro.
Have a good one.
And yourself. All right. Bye-bye, everybody. Take it easy.
Bye, Carl.
Ah, man. Much love. Keep it real.
Bye. Keep it real, everybody. Try a bit.
That's my line to go.
Shame, LOL. Shame. Yeah, really, dude. I mean, if you flip out, and a lot of people do. I'm just saying, to use this as an example, if somebody's going to get all flippy about seeing like a doll's head move or hand move or tip over, dude, I would hate to see what they would do if they experienced what I experienced with red eyes. Now, you come up against something like that when you can't even handle seeing a spirit knock over a friggin' object such as a doll. If you can't handle seeing that, God help you, because you would never survive what I went through when it comes to paranormal, okay?
You've been on here 6 hours.
I just laughed and laughed and laughed.
And then there was 4. Yeah. Oh, here I am stuck with 3 women to get. Oh, wait. No, that's Sheriff. I'm sorry.
Oh.
For some reason, I was thinking it was still Misty. Sheriff, I think Sheriff fell asleep on us.
I think you're right.
He ain't said word one in like 3 hours.
He ain't said nothing in the last 5 hours. So.
If you unmute him, we can listen to him snore.
I think he's
right. You can do that on here, can't you? You can't do that on Zoom no more.
What?
He said he had to do something to stay awake after he ate and he was sleepy. I bet he ate some dessert. I bet he went to sleep.
Is that comment for Eli, Sean, or me? Come to my house, I dare you. Hey, I'll go anywhere. I don't give a fuck. I was supposed to do a freaking tunnel tunnel challenge with what's his name there, the Savage there,
James.
not James, the other one.
Oh,
Noah and okay, Sean. Noah and Ben both proposed this challenge to me to walk that half-mile long tunnel there in Pennsylvania, right? I haven't heard anything back by Noah whether or not he'd be able to get me to do that, because I would need somebody to come get me, take me there, and bring me back. So, but they posed that challenge to me like it was like the scariest motherfucking moment I'll ever experience or something. And I'm like,
No.
like you don't know. Like you don't 51 years of having paranormal experiences nearly my whole life. And you think a tunnel walk is gonna do it? Like seriously, I grew up in a fucking house that was
haunted.
More activity in it and attacks in it than anybody else I know. My whole family, with except for my father, he was the only one in my actually I don't think my mom was, but me, my son, my two sisters, and my brother, at one point or another, had been attacked in this one particular room since my uncle passed away in there. We've all been attacked in there. Like we grew up with this shit happening in our lives. You know, it's like
I'll be right back.
And I'm just saying, and they're all like, "Oh, I dare you! Oh, I don't think you." And I'm like, God, like, and Ben met me. Okay, Ben has met me twice in person, and had me like he should of all people, he should know that a walk through a tunnel is not a challenge for me. You know what I'm saying?
It would be a challenge for me, but it would be the actual walk itself that would be the
Yeah,
challenge.
I mean that's the only thing I'm concerned with is the physical aspect of it.
Yeah.
And maybe the nature, like maybe if there was a bear huddled down, denning in there, like that's the only thing I'd be worried about, concerned about, is the wildlife that may be lurking around in there. That's it. As far as paranormal,
I'd just be concerned about actually
shit,
trying to walk it.
yeah, right. Me too. I mean, walking half a mile is not a easy thing for me physically, but
It isn't
that's
for
the
me.
only thing.
Walking to the next room isn't easy for me, but
Right? I mean, that's why I pretty much live in my bedroom now because it's closest to the bathroom, and I go to the bathroom more times than I have to eat or anything each day, so I don't have to climb the stairs as much.
yeah,
You know what I'm
the
saying?
bathroom is right around the corner from where I sit all the time.
Exactly. When I was doing everything downstairs and only sleeping upstairs, like it was hard. Like 30 times a day, having to go up and down them stairs just to take a piss. I'm like, fuck this. Like the only time I probably see my first floor maybe twice a day. You know, I was like, fuck that. I ain't doing that shit.
I'd be
Hey,
living
Carl,
on your
you have a good
second
night,
floor.
bro. It was good meeting you, Carl. Have a good one. But yeah, I didn't know how I was gonna feel about coming up and on here and doing it. But hey, it turned out that I had a good time tonight, guys. So thanks for that.
It was very different.
Yeah, I mean,
it was refreshing to have it different.
Yeah, I mean, I was lost for the most part of the whole cryptid talking and stuff like that. I was lost for most of it, but I endured, and I got I recognized a few things with it and stuff, but like that's not usually my area. It's like I don't really mess around with that shit. My shit has always been like paranormal. Like I know spirits, I know enough to get by about demons and stuff like that. But cryptids,
well,
Bigfoot, and
in the paranormal,
you
when you're investigating in the paranormal, you could very well run into the cryptids.
Yeah, you could. You very well could. Well, any explorer could. The urban explorers.
Yeah.
That they have nothing to do with paranormal. They're just urban explorers going out and exploring abandoned areas. They have just as much chance of running into something as we do. Well, I'm not.
Oh yeah.
Technically, I'm not a paranormal investigator per se. But it's like everybody has that, no matter what field they're in. You can be a police officer, walk on a beat, and you end up in this deserted area of town. You could walk into one of those cryptids, for all I know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But that's not my area, so I wasn't really into it for the most part at the beginning. But, I'm kind of like, well, it does sound interesting. Let's listen to what he has to say. And I did recognize a lot of stuff. He's like skinwalkers. Oh, I
Yeah.
missed my joke on that too. Damn it, I forgot what when he started talking about skinwalkers. I was like, yeah, they got to be real, man, because they even made a ranch specifically for skinwalkers. You know
Oh
what I'm saying?
no.
Like they have a ranch of skinwalkers, man. They're like herding them up and shit, like a dude ranch. Let's go ride the skinwalkers. I was gonna make some kind of joke along those lines, but I missed my chance. I
Oh
forgot all about it.
goodness.
But I reckon it's like I believe there could be there are things existing in our world that we just have not discovered yet.
Oh yeah.
Like you said, a million years could go by before you discover, like the Macedon, whatever the fuck, that the giant shark and giant squid and shit like that.
Yeah.
Them damn things existed all the way up until they first were discovered in the early 70s. The giant squid was first discovered, was it earlier mid 70s when they saw the very first one, when they were able to take a sub that deep.
We're still
For
discovering.
thousands, maybe millions of years, they existed down there, and we just knew nothing about it. So one of these days, I do believe one of these days, somebody's going to take a walk in the woods and gonna trip over a fucking body that we don't, like Bigfoot or Kubakaga or whatever the fuck they are. And I believe in the possibility of them existing. I can't prove that they exist any more than anybody else, but I believe in the possibility.
I can't prove it, but they proved to me they're there.
Let's see. No, you didn't, Boomer. I just did it. Okay, that must have been. If I said something 20 seconds ago, I forgot, so I don't know what you're referring to.
I don't know either.
It'd been fun. Glad I stopped by.
We're still discovering things we didn't know was out there.
Oh yeah,
and
I'm discovering things on my body I didn't know could exist.
Right.
If you think about it, think about this. Things end up being on your body you never knew existed. Why can't that be the same for Yeah.
Gosh.
You tell me to shut up just so I can sit here and listen to you laugh, or you got something to say? Oh, skinwalkers. That was funny. Okay.
I don't know what I was trying to say.
I gotta hear it the best, though. I do. I mean, when she wants to hear somebody, when she wants somebody to hear her cackle, she'd be like, "Shut up! I'm cackling, damn it! Let me cackle. Shut up, Boomer! I gotta laugh. I ain't got nothing to say, but you're gonna shut up anyway."
I did, but you made me forget what it was.
I know, that's my fault. I apologize. I made you forget.
It's that stroke thing. If you don't get it out when you think of it, you totally forget it. You know how that works.
That's why I hardly shut up, because as the thoughts come to me, I have to verbalize them or I'm going to forget it.
Eli, I sent you to bed. Go.
I was just going to say, Eli, get your ass to bed, damn it. Yeah.
No, she went to the bathroom. I think she fell in.
No possible way. Not unless her commode's the same size of Grand Canyon. No, I'm not going to go. Sorry.
Okay, I think she fell off. Okay.
She's stuck between the commode and the tub.
Oh no!
Pushing on that life call. I'm falling and I can't get up.
Oh no!
She's gonna fucking hate me. She's gonna come. She's gonna watch her stream back and hear all this shit, and she'll be like, "That
She
fucking
can
boomer,
hear
I'll
you.
never have him here again."
She can hear us.
Oh, can she?
Yes.
Well, the room's that close. That's okay.
Yes.
All right, so bitch at me when you get back, Mary. I guess you can hear us. Well, yeah, I get because I can hear you guys when I'm in my bathroom. Actually, I can hear you guys talking when I'm downstairs in the kitchen. Actually,
We can hear you.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that makes sense. Sound does travel both ways. I mean,
Yeah, it's not a one-way road.
you would think if I could hear you, you could hear me. And I do forget to mute every once in a while.
Eli, if I could turn your internet off and make you go to bed, I would.
Right.
Yeah, probably.
It's your fault. I'm gonna be running. How's it my fault?
She's gonna come back with an earful for you, Boomer.
I hope so. I need it. I deserve it.
You do.
I hope I didn't hurt her feelings. That's all I'm
Oh,
trying to be funny.
Just get ready to shut up and take it like a man.
There she is. She's coming back now.
What's this about the fucking Grand Canyon?
I told you she was coming back, didn't I? I felt that shit.
I knew she was too.
My spidey senses was tingling.
They should be. Every freaking word.
Oh, damn. She hating on me now. She ain't saying it, but she feeling it.
I'm not hating on you. Just
like,
watch with the.
I'll never have my
Watch with the big
again.
butt jokes about the toilet in the Grand Canyon.
Well, Beth is the first one to mention that you may have fallen off it.
Well, people do fall off the toilet, but
not me.
Yes. Or fall in it. I don't fall in it because that ain't happening. But still,
Mary, where my pizza money? What pizza money, Eli?
Well, Eli, I'm a little broke right now. When I get some, I'll buy you a pizza. Got quiet on me now, huh?
I told him to shut up and take it like a man.
Yep.
No, I love y'all. I'm not gonna say nothing.
Not on live, no.
I'm not gonna say
We're
nothing.
gonna say that for the after hours.
I'm not gonna say that after either. Nothing about it.
I know.
I do have to say though, I know for a fact that if this was a performance on stage, Mary would be the first throw of the Rotten Tomatoes. Okay.
She would be pointing at you, and that's trouble.
Look, she'd be throwing bowling balls at me. She'd be like, "Fucking tomatoes, give me a bowling ball."
I'd have been ping right off your head. Ping off your head.
Oh, look, Eli's going back to bed again.
Not Eli for the fifth or sixth time. I don't know how many times he's tonight.
Hey, get your ass to bed, bitch.
He loves us so much he can't leave us.
Right?
Well, he's trying to blame the whole thing on me as to why he's
well,
late.
You deserve it.
How's it my fault?
He ain't been around you, Boomer. I mean, he ain't been around us, and he hasn't talked to us like this, like he has tonight. And he missed us. He didn't realize how we did till now.
I guess I should take it as a compliment because it's telling me that I'm so entertaining. They just can't.
He says I'm a whore.
You know what I'm saying? Or he could be saying, "Oh, this fucking train wreck." I can't turn away from this train wreck. It's one or the other.
Well, I've steadily had people here all night, so I'm happy about that.
We know, Eli. We know. And he overcharges too. Damn it.
Well, Tab 7 says he's number 1 fan of four. Boomer's number 2. Eli number 3.
Oh, he didn't say nothing about panel. He just says I'm a whore.
Oh well, no. I thought my Tab 7 says
But Boomer, you knew he overcharged.
Yeah, he overcharged. Damn, the man almost put me in the poorhouse. Like, dude, all I want to do is see some, fishnet stockings and $50 a pop per leg. Come on, man, that's a little ridiculous. Seriously, come on. I like fishnets, but not at $50 a pop. Damn.
How much do you think they cost? They're not cheap.
I mean, I had to take advantage of the month and a half he was in a coma to stockpile again, save up my money. So next time he charges me for his fishnet stocking picks, I have the money there waiting.
I gotta ask Cassie something. Cassie, have you missed us? That's all I want to know. True answer.
She misses me. That's what she misses. Hey, what?
Hey, you.
Who else on this panel could she possibly be missing? I mean, I am Boomer, okay?
Hey,
there's only one Boomer.
There's only one of me. That when God made me.
No. There are a million Marys in this world. How many Boomers do you think are in the world?
None of them. And I do mean none of them like me.
Thank heavens there's only one Boomer.
Yeah, for real. Well, technically there's at least 2 because I got my nickname because of another Boomer. So
you're the only one we know. You're the only one we can deal with sometimes.
Well, you may know of the other one.
I know other Boomers, but
yeah, I do too.
He's the only Boomer that
I'm the only one worth mentioning, right?
He's the only Boomer that I have around me.
You're the only Boomer we can put up with for 5 hours.
All right.
6.5. Holy shit. Seriously?
Seriously.
You're getting sleepy. Is that for me? Is that
no? That's for Eli.
Granny?
No, it's for Eli.
Granny's trying to tell me to shut up by trying to hypnotize me into sleep, right?
Well, maybe.
Trying to get Eli to go to sleep.
I know. But it's all about Boomer. I got to turn it around. You know that? I truly think after tonight, I'm beginning to believe I actually have a career in stand-up. Maybe hopefully my next life, I could be a stand-up comedian in my next
You're
life.
going to be the next Rodney Dangerfield.
No respect. No respect. Actually, that's a true statement. The fact that you compare me to Rodney Dangerfield, that right there demonstrates total disrespect to me.
No respect.
To Rodney
No respect.
I mean, that guy is as funny as my left toe. Come on. You're going to compare me to Rodney? Seriously? No respect. No. I would have took Red Skelton. Or
wow, you're old enough to know who that is.
Hell? I got 3 fucking VHS tapes. Who's Mickey Rooney? Hey, I would take Mickey Rooney too.
Oh no.
You know, because we were a lot alike. Like, I'm surprised they didn't base his Boys Town character around me. Like, that character that he played in Boys Town, that was me when I was that age. Like,
Holy shit. I just felt someone walking behind me, and there's no one here.
you believe I'd be? Oh, thank you, Granny. I appreciate that. I wish more people would share your consensus here.
Red Fox. Here I come, Elizabeth. It's a big one.
Red Fox. No, I can never compare myself to Red Fox. That guy is just like he's on a whole different level of physical. See, he's a physical comedian, and he's one of the best physical comedians I've ever seen.
You know, when I did that line, I actually held my heart.
I'm sure you'd survive, Cassie. I'm sure it wouldn't be that detrimental to your lives if I wasn't here. Of course, if I never existed, you wouldn't have known anyway, right?
But we do know.
But we do know, and we love you.
Well, yeah. I mean, I could probably safely assume if I just happened to disappear one day, and you guys would be like, "Hey, you know what? I wish Boomer was." No, actually, I can't see you saying that.
I have said that.
I have said, where the hell has Boomer been?
And
Mary knows that.
Me too. We both have.
He's been working on his comedy lines. He's been working on his material. Yeah, it took me 3 months to make up this material. So that's what I've been doing.
So when you disappear for 3 months, we know what you're doing.
Yeah,
okay.
I've been waiting 3 months. I've been waiting 3 months for fucking Eli to get back so that I could demonstrate my best material.
I mean, I can get a host of you if I want to.
Could what?
I can get a host of you if I want to. If you're not online.
I'm pretty sure you can do anything you want to.
Thank you.
It's your show. You can do anything you want.
No, I meant if you wasn't around and we lost contact with you on here, say you wasn't showing up for some reason for doing things at a time, I'd be calling you and asking you what's up.
Wait, you got my number?
I got all your numbers.
Yeah. Okay. You say so.
That was funny.
I know so. You give them to me.
I'll tell you what. If ever I go more than maybe 4 months without showing my face, you might want to try the SB7 to call me. Just saying.
I'm pretty sure we'd miss you before 4 months.
A week or two, I will be calling you.
Don't go testing that, Boomer.
Oh, a week is nothing for me to stay away. I can stay away 2 months, but not even.
Okay, now let's look at it this way.
I mean, shit, I got Amazon Prime. I can stay away for a year if I wanted to. I need an Amazon Prime. I got AMC Plus. I could be gone for a while. Okay, now.
I know you could. I'm not saying you could. I'm just saying. I would be checking on you, just so you know.
Well, I appreciate that. Well, you do.
You know that
because one of the very few that be like out of the blue sending me a fucking message saying, "Hey, you still alive?" You know.
I have sent you messages.
But yeah, you have. You're one of the very few. Like, honestly, I don't think anybody thinks I exist outside of social media. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's not true.
I haven't seen Boomer do a live stream. Like, well, you know, there's more to life than social media, people. Like, you can talk to me in other ways, you know, it's like other than social media.
And hopefully it won't be soon. That'll be through a spirit box. So.
Did she just say?
Yeah, something? I would miss a few of you.
A few.
Well, think about it. I got 1,500 followers. How many of them people you think I actually even know, let alone would miss if I haven't spoken to them?
He
Yeah,
reminds
sure.
me of. He
Like,
reminds me of. Oh God.
oh, you didn't have to do that, Tammy. I was just busting your chops. Don't worry about
Oh,
that shit. You ain't
is
got to
it
do
too
that. I
long?
would not want anybody to do that, really,
He
honestly.
was just
I
teasing
was just
you.
busting you. You don't have to do that.
He's
The,
just.
the problem she's having is there's not enough what are they called? Characters. There's not enough room for that many characters, and she doesn't want to eliminate any of what she's already got.
Right,
She's
I know.
added to it, and they're saying too many characters.
I know. What was I going to say? You remind
It's
me.
all good. It's all good. Nobody has to have my name in their name. I wouldn't want that anyway. Look,
I had the junkyard. What was his name? Who had the junkyard on TV?
Red Fox.
Red Fox.
Oh my
Oh,
God!
yeah.
And you've kind of got his.
Sanford and Sons.
Yeah, you kind of got his mentality as far as telling people how it is and saying, you know what I mean? Because he was the same way.
Oh yeah, I can see that. I can see that because he had no filter either. Like he told Lamont
That's
what
what
he thought, you know. And his
Rodney
sister-in-law-
Dangerfield has no filter either.
Yeah,
I can't remember if it's his.
Rodney Dangerfield.
Is it his sister-in-law or his sister or whatever, the one that keeps coming out all the time and he's always cussing out and shit? I
His
love it. Every time he
sister-in-law,
goes at
yeah.
her, I'm like,
His sister.
yeah, you go, Fox.
Yeah, he says, you're gonna give me the big one. He says, I'm coming. What's his wife's name? I'm coming to you.
Elizabeth.
Elizabeth.
I'm coming.
Yeah, and the sister-in-law is
That's why I
Esther.
said Red Fox. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I can see that now, Sean. Now that she explains it like that, yeah, I can see that. But
Yeah, Red, yeah, I agree. That's
yes,
why
Tammy.
yeah.
Tams, you're right on that. You are one of the few I would miss.
He'd miss me too. And I know he would.
Any of you that
I
follow about 1,000 on YouTube compared to the 1,500 that follow me. Out of that 1,000 that I follow, how many do you think that I have any type of connection to?
About 5 or 6.
Well, it's a little harder than that. I'd say maybe 20 to 25 that I have really kind of connected
I don't
to
have that high of a number.
through 5 years of being on social media between DLive and YouTube and what have you. There's probably at the most 30 of them out of the 15 that follow me. Yeah, I just say I have a close connection to.
Granny met Red Fox and had a drink with him in Los Angeles. That's cool.
Well, damn.
That's what I'm screaming.
Oh shit, Granny, come on up and have drinks with me. You can have that same experience again. Apparently, according to the consensus here, you can have that experience all over again. No, I will not do the black face to make it more realistic. You're gonna have to put up with a white red fox, but hey, I'll do my best. Okay. I do miss that guy though. I miss like being able to watch their shows as they come. Like, yeah, I can see. I got them on Amazon Prime. Like, I can see the reruns, but it's not the same as like having an expectation every week to see the next week's episodes of Sanford and Son. You know, that was the like. I miss
Hey,
that
Boomer, do you
part.
keep track of what Amazon charges you a month?
Do I keep track? I know it because I have the app and it tells me. I mean, hey,
I have the app and the television, but then you keep track of it at your bank.
I don't use my bank for that.
Okay.
But yeah, I know. I have everything.
They just give me $100 and some back.
Oh, for overcharges?
Yes.
Did you
And
ever?
they were very, I will say, they were very nice and very, very good about it. They were very polite. What it was is that apparently we had, and we was getting double charged. He put it on the TV in the living room, and we didn't realize that it didn't put it on my thing. So they gave me all the money back that they had charged us. They were like, it was like double charging us.
They were charging you for 2 different accounts.
Yeah, and it was by accident.
Yeah.
And but they were very nice about it. They went back. I had to send them my bank statement, and I showed it to them.
Right.
And I said, "This is my bank statement, and you're in 1 month." And it showed how many double charges. So they went back.
Wow.
They got the count, and they went back as far back as they could go to get a refund on it because I had been charged for like 3 months.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I keep track of that shit like a hawk. I know what I'm supposed to be charged, and I see what I'm charged every month. Yeah.
I wasn't paying attention to it because I just wasn't. I just thought they were charging me right, and then I had to take care of Section 8, so I had to have my bank statement. So I was sitting there reading my bank statement, and I looked at that, and I looked at it again. And I said, "Wait a minute."
Sean.
So then I got on it, and they give me all my money back.
Sorry, I don't stream anymore, but it's just like it says, Boomer Rock. Boomer with a space rock. That's my channel.
It only took like 2 days to get the money back.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it wasn't very long.
Yeah, I mean, I only had one little mishap with them with an order, and they had to refund me, I think, like $28 or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Thanks, Sam's.
There's Boomer's link, you guys. He hasn't done anything on there in a while, but he does have stuff on there, and he does have some good live streams and good stuff on there that he's done in the past.
Oh, yeah. You like watching the occasional bipolar rant? There's a few videos up there of that too.
Yeah, there is. I'll agree.
But yeah, there's some cool shit. A lot of it pertains to paranormal and shit. And,
there's a few that I'm on with him.
But my other channel is Boomer Behind the Brush, which is my art channel, and I don't do nothing on that. But there are a couple of videos put up there of artwork I've done in the past as well. But yeah, I can't live. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna message you and explain that to you, didn't I?
Much respect, Granny, to you too.
Hey, have a good night, Granny. Much love. Keep it real.
Here, I'll put Boomer's link in.
Let's see.
Or Boomer King.
Yeah, that one's not working, Tams. I'll get you there. I'll get it. Yeah, the one you're putting up is taking me to the home page. Whoops, that was stupid. I hit paste instead of copy.
Yeah, we're still awake, but I'm fixing to get off of here in about 10 minutes.
Let's see.
Hang on, Boomer's going to get it, I think, and put it out.
There it is. That should work.
I don't know what it is of what she puts up. They don't let it go through.
Yeah, that's weird.
Crazy.
Wait, that one ain't right either. What? That one took me to Eli's.
Yeah, it is
Yeah,
Eli's.
freaking Eli's. What the hell?
They're fucking up. All right.
Wow.
Your channel. Okay. Go to my channel. Boom, boom, boom. Copy that. I don't know why it's not copy. The copy and paste system isn't working right or something. All right, let me try that one. Okay, that one worked.
All right, because I was
Last one I put up should work. I had to open 3 different tabs to get to the right one. Why? Like I had to go to my home page 3 times for them to post the right link.
Well, if his doesn't work, try that one.
No, it works. I tested it. But thank you guys. Thank you all for participating. Yeah, Sean, we'll get you there eventually. You may have to take the scenic route, but eventually you'll get there. I noticed YouTube's been doing a lot of those little hiccups lately. Like I try to copy a link from somewhere, and then, but once I'll copy it. But as soon as I post it, it's not the same link for some reason. Like
that's weird.
Copy and pasting links is the biggest problem with YouTube. And don't try dropping a fucking Facebook link in a YouTube chat. I don't know what happens with those.
Well, I dropped mine and there wasn't a problem.
Oh, Cortana.
Sorry,
get out of here.
I'm not able to help with this one.
Yeah, no, you're not, because I didn't ask you to. Bitch, get out of here. You're up here for no reason. Damn. Typical woman. Just button your nose in, everything.
Hey, you know what? Cortana doesn't listen to me, but Boomer can turn mine on.
Yeah, nobody say the C word. She's messing up. I can't even turn her off anymore. They changed ever since I updated last time. They've changed the Cortana thing to where you can't set up voice recognition with her. When I first got it, I used to be able to set it up so that she only responds to my voice saying, "Hey, Cortana." They don't let you set it up that way anymore. I don't know why.
I know. I think YouTube's messing with you big time.
Yep, it is YouTube. They're fucking up the links everywhere.
Yeah.
Well, no, she's not putting in the full link.
Well,
because it's not all underlined, so the full link isn't there.
Right. You can't copy it from the chat. You have to go to the page, go to the search bar, highlight it, and copy it off the search bar. Because if you try to copy it from the
it just takes you to YouTube.
Yeah, they're just going to give you what they have exposed.
Yeah, it just gives you the YouTube part.
Oh, I know what's wrong with her today. She don't have a space between the rock and the YouTube.
She don't have the whole link.
Yeah, she don't. I agree. It's not all there.
All right, he got there. He's good.
What?
He got it.
I know he got it.
Okay.
She was just saying to me, Mary, look at what Beth put. It's the same as I put.
Oh, yeah. That's crazy.
You got to put a space in between the name and the link too, or it doesn't come out right.
Right, because it'll add it to it.
Right, and that's what causes it to be up.
Yeah, that messes it up.
Try it again, Tammy. Try it again for shits and giggles, and put a space in between the name or just
and the link.
Yeah.
Or just click on my link. Click on my link.
Go to his channel and copy it.
When it takes you to my page, go to the top in the search bar where it says youtube.com and just copy that whole thing, highlight it and copy it.
No.
And that'll work.
She don't have the whole link again.
Wait a minute.
She just has YouTube. You can't copy it out of the chat, Tammy.
Yeah, don't copy it out of the chat. Click on my link that I posted. And when you go to my page, go to the very top and copy the whole link at the top.
Yep.
And then you can paste it.
You have to have the whole link. And Sean was dirty all over your channel.
But that doesn't explain.
Thank you, Sean, for being nasty all over my channel. I like it a lot.
Yeah, but that doesn't explain why. All right, the first time I tried it, the first time I went to my page, I highlighted and copied the link, and it copied it as
Nope.
Eli's link.
It messed up.
For some
It's
reason.
messed up.
I'm like,
Don't put Boomer's name in. Just the link.
Oh, I know where she's copying it at. She's doing the URL. You go up to his channel, you hit the three dots up on the top, and bring a drop down, and it'll say share, and then a little window will pop up, and you have to hit the copy.
let me do this.
Hit the copy.
Let me do this.
All right.
Let me go to this. I'm going to share my window. And this is what you want to do. You see my window.
Hi, Misty.
All right. I'm clicking on my link. And in about 20 seconds, you should see my page. I got to exit that. Okay. Now, at the very top here.
You got to highlight that and copy it.
Right. Left click and hold. Highlight it. Then right click on it. Select copy. Go back here.
That ain't how I do it.
And then paste. That's the way you do it. That's the way you're supposed to do it.
Yeah, that's the easiest way to make sure you know you're getting the whole link.
All right, let me show you how.
That's how you copy and paste.
All right, wait a minute.
That's weird. Maybe you didn't highlight the whole thing or something. I don't know.
Hang on. This is how I do it. Let me
But like I said, when you go to paste it in the chat, don't type Boomer Rock before it. Just simply paste the link without the Boomer Rock.
I put.
See if that makes a difference.
Can you see our channel here?
Nope.
Yeah, you can.
No, I can't. I'm on the YouTube and it's not bringing it up for me yet. Now I see it.
Okay.
I'll see it now.
Okay. Can you see my mouth?
Your mouth? No, I can't see your mouth. I cannot see your mouse. I see your pointer, but I can't see your mouse.
That's what I mean.
I don't have that power.
All right, go up here in this corner right here.
Up in the corner.
Three dots. Three
Yeah,
dots in the corner. You can bring it down to share.
That's been fucking up too for some reason.
Go to copy.
Yeah, you can do it that way too.
Then you go over here to your wherever you're at.
All right, you got it. You got it, Tams. There you go. You got it. She got it. She got it fingered.
Yep.
Yeah, I stopped doing it that method.
That's how I do it.
On a lot of platforms, a lot of sites. I stopped doing it that way. I just literally copy and paste the search field. I copy the link there because I've noticed sometimes when I do it that way and you select copy link, it's not giving you the proper link for some reason every once in a while. So I just stopped doing that.
It worked. Your link you put out worked.
I have no 3 dots. No wonder I don't do it that way.
It worked.
You gotta have.
You gotta have. Everybody's got the 3 dots.
The 3 dots are always there to the right, to the top right corner, right next to your picture, to the right of the search field. Those 3 vertical dots, they're always there. You got to have them.
Always put the name, space in between it, and then drop the link. But you go get the link like I
did it how Mary told me. Okay, cool.
It worked.
As long as you got it, it's good. I just noticed it because I did that for I was trying to share a Twitter page or Facebook page or something. And when I went up there and I clicked on the 3 dots and it drops down and says copy link, I hit copy link, but then when I went to post it, it posted as a whole different link. It wasn't going where I wanted it to. I was like, what? What the fuck is up with that? But anyway. And there's another way. I just remembered.
You're welcome.
The share at the bottom, that's been screwing up for me too. I don't know why. I don't know if it's my computer.
That has been kind of
underneath where it says share, and then it brings up the window, and it says copy to the right side. I've done that before too, and it has given me the wrong freaking link for some reason.
They changed it. I don't know why.
But that's why I said, well, as long as I'm on the page, I know how to copy and paste it. So I always do it that way.
I do too.
You're welcome, Tammy. Now you can drop everybody's links right. You shouldn't have.
Thank you, Mary. Hey, I was here. I was there too.
Thanks.
My way works too. I at least tried to help. No thanks for Boomer. Okay, I see how it is. No name for Boomer. No thanks for Boomer. I see. Yeah, you really showing me the love tonight. Really showing me the love tonight, Tammy. Really showing me the love. Wow. Tammy's supposed to be my number 1 fan. All right, I'm going to slip you down to number 2. Damn, 6 hours later and he's still funny.
Who just got slotted to number 1?
I eliminated the number 1 slot. It creates too much jealousy. Everybody's fighting for that number 1 slot, and they're like, you know what?
Whoever is in the number 1 slot will get the finger.
Hello.
Being told they're number 1.
I've been on here 7 hours, y'all. I gotta get off of here.
Everybody's number 1 in my book.
Yeah, we're still going, but it's short lived.
I don't play favorites. Except for my sodas.
I knew that. I was just joking.
Yeah, you're on 7 hours now, Mary.
Yeah.
No, I'm fixing to cut it because Frank could be hollering he wants to go to bed for too long.
Hey, Vamp. What's crack-a-lacking?
Yeah, Serena, we're going like we got energizers.
There's another one. Lucid Fam. I mean, who the fuck is this Lucid person that she has made such an impact on people that they added to their name? Like, who the fuck is Lucid? Where'd she come from?
You know who it is.
How did she get people to put their name in there? My goodness. I'm gonna have to do a Google search on this very lucid person.
The elusive lucid.
She says that she's elusive. Lucid.
Yeah, she's so lucid, everybody's calling her name. Isn't that what they call an oxymoron?
Right.
Oh, goodness.
Give me time to type. Well, geez, it only took 20 minutes. You know, 20 minutes later.
Deeper in a hole. You know that, right, Boomer?
You know what? I'm gonna do this. I gotta break. Oh no! Then what?
Boomer, it's the time difference.
They
She's
got
on the
rid
other
of it.
side of the country.
They got rid of it. They got rid of my buttons thing.
What?
It's no longer there. This site can't be reached. You know that site I used to go to that has like the sound effect buttons and shit?
Yeah.
Well, I just tried to go there and it says it can't be reached. And I'm like, what?
Huh.
I hit reload and it's not working. That's fucked up, man. How you gonna do that? I wanted to push the button that says 8 hours late but it wouldn't let me.
Are you saying you're broken, Boomer?
Well, something is. It's either me or the computer. The damn site don't work anymore. Maybe they got rid of it. I don't know. I mean, they probably did because a lot of those buttons were pretty offensive. A lot of those sound effects were quite offensive. I couldn't believe some of them they've had on there. They even had the N word on there.
Wow, it had to be bad for it to be offensive to
But
Boomer.
it was a small part of song lyrics that included the N word. But even then, I mean, I know a lot of rappers and stuff use it, and that's what it was. It was a clip from like a rap song or something, but I had it in. I was surprised they had it up there. I was like, holy shit, really? But it was a pretty cool thing, dude. Like, it had fart sounds and shit like that, all kinds of different sound effects. Oh, please, whatever, you butthead. No, I'm number 2, Boom Booms. Who else will stay up for 3 to 4 days with you? Oh, yeah, when was that? That was the Lou Rock Florida trip, wasn't it? Is that what you're referring to when we did that 3-day live stream, tracking Lou's trip to Florida or something? Is that what you're talking about?
That shouldn't have taken that many days.
Unless I'm missing something.
Because I came from all the way at the top of Maine down to North Carolina in the same day.
Well, no, this was the trip I'm thinking of is the one where he made a stop at Rest Her Soul at Amy's place to sell her the truck. He had to make a detour there to drop off the truck, and then she took him the rest of the way to Florida, so he had to do like a day layover or whatever. And that's why it took so long. The last trip that we stayed with him with. The first two took like a day and a half, 2 days or something like that. I don't know. I remember we did, because back then we were they didn't have the Zoom shit and stuff like that for the panels. We were using the Google Hangouts thing, and they limit you 8 hours before they shut it down. So we had to do like 5 or 6 8-hour segments through the whole trip. Hangouts, we cut it off. We'd start a new one right after. I think that's what she's referring to, though.
And all you got was a yep out of her.
Yep. Hey, I'm lucky to get that these days from anybody.
Yep.
I mean, half the time people ignore most of what I say, as if my words have no meaning.
What?
Shut up, Beth. Yeah, I'd expect that kind of reaction from Misty, but you've known me a lot longer.
I'm being good.
Yes, you are.
So far.
I'm behaving.
So far.
Truck broke down. Oh yeah, that one. Where Donnie the Traveler went out to try to help him and ended up making things worse. That trip. That was the Tennessee trip. Right? Like they had two different vehicles break down on them or something. I think that's the one.
Oh, when he got stranded?
Yeah. Shirley. Who the fuck is Shirley?
Gosh.
Remember that? Do you know what movie that came from?
Yes.
Like, yes, I am serious. And don't call me Shirley. Shirley, you're not serious.
That was one of the stupidest movies I ever saw.
Oh, come on! Those guys were comic geniuses.
It was stupid.
No. I mean, that's like saying the vacation trilogies were stupid. Wait, no, there was 4 of them, wasn't it?
All right, you guys, I've been having fun, but I've got to get off of here. Frank wants to go to bed, and it's 2 o'clock. It's after 2 o'clock this morning.
All right, well, tell you what. You and Frank go to bed. Leave your shit up, and we'll just handle things for the next.
Oh, boy.
How about that? Y'all got me awake now, damn it. I'm just now starting to be funny. That was a little taster test.
Yeah, Shirley.
Okay. Last 4 hours was just a test.
But you go over and go live on your channel, and we go over to yours.
I told you I can't.
I know.
Oh, I didn't explain that to you again, did I?
No.
All right, I'm gonna explain it one time here publicly. Let y'all know. And I don't want y'all just like coming up with ideas or anything. Just accept the fact that if I can ever be able to do it, it's gonna be a while. But my OBS is not working well enough to handle more than a 5-minute fucking live stream for one, and I can't afford the Zoom anymore, so I can't live stream on Zoom. That's the reason why I don't live stream. Not because I don't want to. That's a very, very, very small part of it.
Go through
But
stream.
I just can't. I don't have the means to do a proper.
Yeah, apparently me offering my Zoom doesn't matter anymore.
No, that wouldn't work because I would need to incorporate OBS.
You need the OBS, yeah.
The OBS is not working, even for just a simple live stream. So, if sales start picking up again, I'm back to doing paintings. So, once I get a few knocked out and sales pick up again, because that's how I was paying for all my little extras. I exhausted all of that I've accumulated with selling art and stuff like that. So that's why I can't afford the little excesses. And so I'm back to painting. I'll whip out a few. If I can start selling paintings again on a regular basis, at least 1 or 2 a month, I can get back. I can do it again. But until it happens, I just can't. But so just accept it, people. Accept it. I will always be here for you. If anybody ever wants me up on a panel because you missed the sound of my angelic voice, hey, by all means, throw me a link. I'm more than happy to join you guys. But as far as live streams, I just can't do it.
Okay, can I ask you a question?
No, you cannot. And I know exactly what you're thinking. You cannot do that. I would not allow it. I will send it back.
I wasn't talking about that.
Sure, Boomer.
I'm
Damn
talking
boy.
about your OBS. Is it fixable?
No, it's a latency problem. I tried eliminating a lot of the graphics and things like that for it to work better, but for some reason I don't know what it is. Ever since I updated it, ever since I got the update of OBS, for some reason it's drawn way too much CPU, and it keeps crashing. Like the last time I tried to do a test live stream, because I was hoping I could start doing live streams on D-Live with my art, I did a test stream and it dropped like 6 times in the first hour. Like the live stream didn't even last an hour, I don't think. And it dropped 6 times before I finally decided, fuck it, it's not going to work.
What if you re-download it?
What?
What if you re-download it? Will that help?
If I did what?
If you re-download it, delete it out.
No, I did that. I did that 3 times. I uninstalled it, reinstalled it. I went through all the steps. I did it, and it's just OBS is not the best for like you almost need a fucking gaming computer to do a proper live stream through OBS. My computer just doesn't have what it takes.
It takes too much resources.
Yeah, a lot. I would virtually have to just have nothing. I would have to have no scenes whatsoever programmed into it in order to live stream for an hour or so. And that's an assumption. I'm assuming I'd be able to do it that way. But what kind of live stream would that be? It's just my face on a big black screen. Who the fuck wants that? But at this point, I don't even think that would work because I like I said, I eliminated a lot of the scenes. I went down to 2 sources to have 2 different capabilities of live streaming on 2 different things. I eliminated a lot of shit, and it still was crashing out and cutting out the live stream constantly.
Have you checked to see if have you looked at videos or something to see if somebody else had to say what's going on?
Yeah, I've noticed a lot of people having that same issue with dropouts and their live streams cutting out using OBS. Everybody's bitching about OBS.
Sean says upgrade your memory cards.
Yeah, that's easier said than done too.
I don't have any problems. So, I don't think I got any problems with my OBS.
I'm using a laptop, an HP laptop. It's kind of, in the excellent areas for some things. Yeah. But when it comes to OBS, like OBS is designed to use a lot of your RAM, and which causes signal drops or signal strength weakens, and as soon as that happens, it just shuts off. So anyway, that's the end of that. I'm not discussing that anymore. One day, if I can, I may be able to, start getting my Zoom back and start live streaming on Zoom. But like I said, hey, I'm happy with just hanging out with others on theirs, and if I get these 4 paintings completed and perfect and can start selling my paintings again, then I'll be all right. That'll pay for the little extras I can't afford at the moment. This COVID really fucked a lot of shit up for me.
It has
Nobody wants
for
to
a
buy
lot of
those
people.
anymore. Yeah, true that. True that. I know that. I'm just saying, like when it fucked up the art business.
I understand that, because a lot of people watch the money now.
Yep.
I mean, they have to.
I'm not going to compare myself to all these people that lost their jobs in businesses. I wouldn't do that. But I am going to say, because of it, I can't afford certain things I was able to afford to do.
I understand fully what you're saying. Everything's went up.
I had a little bit saved up, but I exhausted it. So, I'm on a very fixed income, so I do what I can with what I got.
And most of us are.
Yep.
Mine's fixed.
I'm not trying to take anything away from anybody else. I'm just saying,
I mean, what we're saying is we
I'm not the only one.
We're just saying we understand.
We get it because we live it with you. We know what it is to live like that, so we know it's hard.
Yeah, I don't know. You're always funny, Boom Booms, except when you get mad at something. Well, I think that would hold true for just about anybody.
Yeah, right?
It's hard to be funny when you're pissed off. What? You know what? I've even been able to do that. In some of my most pissed off moods, I've managed to bring forth a little humor to ease it.
If I didn't flip the other day just a little bit.
Hey, don't tell Mary, guys, but I'm deliberately stalling her, trying to think of anything to say.
Just for her to stay alive.
Don't tell her.
Okay, we won't tell her. She's not listening either.
If it was me, I'd stay alive because I'm awake. I'm not the only one.
No, I know. This is the latest I've ever stayed up to. Well, not ever, but in a long time. This is the longest I've stayed up in a long time. Like stayed up on a live stream. I know I've laid awake till 5, 6 in the morning, but I've never hung out for 6 hours and
what about your all-nighters?
3 hours in the morning. But what about what?
Your all-nighters.
Yeah, I remember a 24-hour live stream.
That's why I corrected myself. I says, all right, maybe not ever, but it's been a while.
It has been a while since he's been right.
Yeah.
When can we talk about you doing the tribal drawing? Oh, anytime, Tammy. Just connect with me either on Messenger or Twitter DM or something. I have a whole shitload of stuff I could show you that I've already done that you can look through or at least give you an idea, and you can send me whatever idea you have. Tribals are easy for me. I've got 100 of them somewhere in my art book. I have a bunch of them that would be perfect. Well, I don't know for a woman, but I got a lot of stuff I've done that would be perfect sleeves for at least, well, some of them are, I got a bunch of tramp stamps. Who wants a tramp stamp? A bunch of those designs, a shitload of those designs.
I can't sit tramp stamp and go to If I tell them, that's gonna help me a bit.
Yeah, right. That wouldn't be a tramp stamp. That'd be a tramp envelope, wouldn't it?
Yep.
Oh, funny's coming back, Mary. I'm sorry. You just left yourself wide open for that one. And I'm not going to touch on that either. So she's like, I'll never have him here again. I'll never have him here again. Nope.
What were you drinking, Boomer?
Pepsi Max and coffee. So 10 times the normal caffeine intake of a normal human being, I guess. That's literally, I've been drinking coffee and Pepsi Max all day. Can't get no weed. My supply, my supply guy is locked up at the moment.
Oh no. That's the problem. He doesn't have weed.
Yeah, really?
All right, you guys. I hate to do this.
I know.
Good night, everybody in chat.
Good night.
Good night, everybody. Much
Good
love.
night.
Real.
So everybody in chat.
Message me about that, Tams.
She says she's gonna send you some, Boomer.
All right, cool.
Good night,
Wait,
guys in chat.
wait. Tat ideas or some edibles? What are you gonna send me?
Oh gosh.
Night, Vodka. Night, anybody else that's lurking. Good night.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna jump off.